Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
Dear players, welcome to Honor of Kings. Born in 2015, Honor of Kings is the world's most played mobile MOBA with over 200 million registered users and 100 million daily active users. It has witnessed a total of 73 billion views of esports content in a single year, and recently seen international teams battling it out for a prize pool of $10 million at the 2022 KIC tournament. Since launch, Honor of Kings has been continuously refined and crafted to be the ultimate competitive game on mobile. Now, we are going to take you behind the scenes as we share some of the development ideas that went into creating the game. Let's go! How to create the world's most played mobile MOBA. This was the goal we set ourselves, and from it, Honor of Kings was born. Within the game, players take on the roles of their favorite heroes to fight alongside their teammates in the Gorge and ultimately attain victory. Now, Honor of Kings is coming to Brazil. Through the game's journey from the East, cross-cultural encounters have generated a wonderful chemistry along the way. But what remains unchanged is Honor of Kings' core concept and the pursuit of perfection in game and hero design. These are constantly at the forefront of our thinking. At the early stages of hero design, the first things we ask are, what kind of experience can the hero give the player? How can we make our roster of heroes fully fleshed out and realistic? What kind of visual appearance, personality, and backstory do they have? And what type of weapon and combat style is most suitable for them? What are their strengths and weaknesses? Then, even deeper questions. What is the hero's mission? What are they fighting for? What makes film characters so beloved to us is that the creator uses an intuitive and visual story to bring them into our world. It's the same in Honor of Kings. To bring a hero into the player's world, we have to create their story, making them a vivid, vibrant, and living character, not just a generic persona that will be forgotten after a single glance. Ying was created in just this way. Though she appears to be just an energetic young hero, her background story is rich and vibrant. In the world of Honor of Kings, Ying was born to the prosperous and tolerant city of Chang'an. We wanted her to inherit the long history of Chang'an while also injecting fresh blood into the city. Born into a family of military generals, Ying grew up hearing stories of great warriors and eventually aspired to become a legendary hero, a torch to light up the ages. Thus, with her fiery heart, she becomes the protector of Chang'an. On the surface, it appears that Ying just likes to stir up trouble, but on the inside, she is driven by a desire to stand up for her friends and protect the weak. Ultimately, she realizes the real meaning of picking up her spear, to become someone who can protect others. That's the Ying we hoped to create, energetic and courageous. We hope that many players will see their reflection in Ying and resonate with her story. With an understanding of her inner mind, the next step is to make it come to life visually. The most common way to do this is with specific visual design elements. Ying's warm red and white design and flame elements reflect her fiery, passionate, and outgoing character. At the same time, her spear has a variety of forms, transforming from its regular style to one with burning flames at the spearhead, which represents the awakening of her power and the growth of her personality. Facial expressions and body movement are also crucial to reflect the hero's special traits. A stern and cold hero like the assassin Mirrorblade doesn't require much expressiveness. Her facial profile is more skeletal than other female characters, giving her a sense of coldness. Her gestures appear similarly direct and deadly. Each hero's costume features also need to match the character's setting. Taking Nuwa as an example, she is a super being who created Primera. A mask covers her eyes, bringing a sense of mystery, while the ring on her back represents the halo of the super beings. Her costume is composed mostly of circles and triangles, reflecting the connections with the ancient secrets of the game world. In addition to the story and visual design, we also have to produce the core playstyle for the hero based on their traits. For a hero like Ying, who was born into a family of generals, we decided that her skills should be focused around Chinese spear techniques. We designed 7 moves for Ying and turned them into Ying's skills and basic attacks, hoping to show the ever-changing, capricious, and unpredictable characteristics of Chinese spear techniques. Many heroes use spears as weapons, so to make hers unique, we found the red tassel spear from traditional Chinese weapons, retaining the flexibility instead of the hard pole and head. These elements give a sense of softness, overpowering stiffness. Ying also uses 2 hands to wield the spear, which is rarely seen in Honor of Kings and other games. We cooperated with martial artists from Mount Hermé who keep these traditions alive, and integrated and used real body movements of Chinese kung fu masters in Ying's spear moves, giving players a realistic and engaging gaming experience. For the cold assassin Lam, we took inspiration from his method of lurking alone to give him shark-like characteristics. Through the power of sorcery, Lam can transform water into the shape of a shark that he cloaks himself in, allowing him to swim in the gorge with only his fin showing. And at the crucial moment, he leaps out in the form of a giant watery shark to inflict powerful control skills and fatal damage. Since his shark-like appearance is very memorable, players refer to him affectionately as Baby Shark. After completing the core designs for the game world, graphics, and gameplay, there is still a large team involved in further work, including modelers, animators, special effect artists, audio designers, managers, testers, marketers, and more. These all work together to bring the heroes from the sketchpad to the game. Our ultimate goal is to let the players who choose any role or any hero receive recognition and satisfaction, experience their own highlight moments, and feel the extreme fun of competition in our game. In this Dev Talk, we have aimed to present the team's creative process for designing heroes and to give you all a better understanding of Honor of Kings. That's all for this Dev Talk. Stay tuned for the next one. For more insights on version updates and improvements, keep an eye on Ying's column on our official social media channels. That's where we collect all of your questions and do our best to provide you with answers. We look forward to your feedback and suggestions. Last time, we talked about hero design. In this Dev Talk, let's take a look at the stage upon which Honor of Kings heroes perform, the Hero's Gorge. We aim to provide a fun and enjoyable gaming experience in the Gorge, employing the visual design of the map and different battlefield mechanics to continuously deliver opportunities for players to feel the joy of competitive fighting. To this end, we are always seeking answers to these questions. What features do players enjoy most? How can we make a MOBA map rich and interesting? Speaking of the visual design of the Gorge map, we use 3 principles: clarity, uniqueness, and balance. Clarity means that the environment itself clearly conveys the battlefield information relevant to MOBA combat. From the very beginning of a match, the natural environment and special effects change, guiding the players along their lane. After defeating the Clash Lane's teleportation flower, players can teleport to the center of the other side of the river, allowing them to roam and provide support more quickly. Textures on the ground help to show the attack range of the crystals and the towers, the movement range of jungle monsters, and more. Uniqueness means that the Gorge is based on the unique world of Honor of Kings, integrating multiple cultures and their special traits and symbols to create a one-of-a-kind combat environment. The design language of the red and blue sides of the Gorge, curved and straight, are derived from our thinking on the world's cultures. The curves on the red side are inspired by the symbols of ancient Neolithic cultures, reflecting humanity's imagination at that time, as well as their observation and worship of nature. In contrast, the right angles of the blue side incorporate Eastern Bronze Age concepts of machinery. It was at this time that humans began manipulating nature and evolved technology to craft things themselves. The endless vitality of the Gorge landscape is also another important feature. We want the Gorge to be lush with all kinds of life: evergreen pines, fish swimming in streams and the river, and leaves swaying in the wind. Not only should it be abundant with nature, but there should be signs of human life as well. Human activity is a highlight of all forms of life, so the Gorge has a variety of human-made scenery: the stone of sorcery on the farm lane, broken bottles and jars, as well as other traces of the people who once lived there. Balance means that both teams have the same potential for victory, creating an atmosphere of fair competition for all players. The design language of both sides is different, but we work hard to ensure the overall visual feeling is the same, to avoid creating any psychological bias that might favor one team. From a standpoint of the design's visual intensity, the energy, technology, materials, etc. of both teams correspond exactly. Regarding resources, both teams' crystals, towers, and azure or crimson golems are placed in symmetrical locations on the map. Providing a fun, competitive experience for players isn't all about beautiful graphics. The design of battlefield mechanics is extremely important as well. The core design concept of the Honor of Kings battlefield is fun for all. Players on every lane can get a sense of achievement and recognition, creating an environment where everyone can have their highlight moments and contribute to the victory. Speaking of for all, we must consider the traits and habits of players on every lane, while also taking into consideration fun and competition. Regarding pacing, in a match that lasts around 15 minutes, players focus on self-protection in the early game. Laning players kill minions to earn gold, while in the allied jungle, players experience less damage. The quick resurrection time and the healing dew behind towers help ensure growth during the game's early phase. In the mid-game, players should aim to gain a gold advantage and look for chances to turn the tide. A fight over a core resource like the Overlord or Tyrant may be enough to break the rhythm of one side and give the other an advantage. In the late game, the crucial resource of the Tempest Dragon appears, provoking even fiercer combat. Defeating the Tempest Dragon provides players with benefits such as shields and damage buffs, as well as stronger Tempest Vanguard on lanes. The fight for this single resource can be the key to victory. When it comes to fun, we aim to provide players with conditions that will lead to frequent, small-scale team fights, promoting a competitive experience. Lanes should be cleared quickly to avoid getting stuck in long and tedious fighting on lanes. This incentivizes players to roam and gank after clearing their lane, generating interaction with the opposing team. The design of the lane river sprite also provides opportunities for combat. During team fights, every player has their chance to shine. For example, support players may find it hard to get kill streaks, but they can still get the perfect crowd control feat from assists. In this Dev Talk, we have aimed to share the team's thoughts on battlefield design. We hope you will have a thrilling and highlight-filled combat experience in the Gorge of Honor of Kings and get a taste of the true fun of MOBA competition. That's all for this Dev Talk. Stay tuned for the next one. For more insights on version updates and improvements, keep an eye on Ying's column on our official social media channels. That's where we collect all of your questions and do our best to provide you with answers. We look forward to your feedback and suggestions.
Está chovendo de novo. Não sei porquê, mas sempre chove quando estou numa missão. Meu nome é Lan. Sou um assassino de guerra. Meu alvo dessa vez é uma criança chamada KAW. Ela me salvou. Ela não deve ter ideia de quem eu sou. Uma ilha deserta. Parece que vamos ficar aqui por um tempo. Naquele dia eu percebi como estava vivendo nas sombras. E que só um pouquinho de luz dava uma nova perspectiva para tudo. Eu matei inúmeras pessoas na minha vida. Já era hora de chegar a minha vez. Não é tão ruim. Mas me sinto exausto. Olha, parece que a chuva parou. Que bonito.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2023 Honors of Kings Asian Wave event. I'm your caster for today. I'm Kit, and I'm thrilled to bring you guys more matches for these upcoming matches. And we have our match one of the day. It's gonna be RTZ versus MAH. Now I know these two teams have been battling it out in the past. I feel like RTZ defeated MAH already when they first competed in the first round of the tournament in the week one. So yeah, RTZ is feeling good. So they're coming back. It's gonna be another rematch for MAH against RTZ. But again, RTZ is gonna be the higher rank bracket as they are in top 6 place. So it's gonna be a little bit difficult for MAH as they are in the 8th ranking place. So yeah, and it's another small update for today that between MAH and RTZ, RTZ will have a change in their starting lineup, due to a player's personal reason and stuff. But for that, RTZ will lose 4 ban slots, in the first game. So, you gotta change up your lineup. Well, you gotta lose the 4 ban picks. But other than that, everything's looking really, really good for RTZ. Already have 27 points in the rank. That's gonna put them in rank 3. Feeling like they're feeling pretty good. They're really confident they will make it to the knockout stage. But again, anything can happen at this point. They really want those top 2 positions, so they can be in the top bracket, top winners bracket, so they have more chances, higher possibilities of reaching the grand finals in June 3rd. So on June 3rd. Anyway, and MAH on the other hand, they came a long way. Even though they got 11 points, their tactics and strategy has been really working out for them. Even though they lost a couple of battles, but they never give up. The last match yesterday against Nova Esports, they almost went toe-to-toe with the top teams. So it's almost like as if they can bounce back and potentially you really get their position back on the top 6 position of the rank, so in order to move on into the knockout stage. So yeah, it's gonna be week 4, day 3 of our tournament, and the tournament for the group stage is almost ending. So that's going to be a lot of pressure for those bottom 4 ranks and for those top 6 ranks, as well as they really want to compete for that top 2 position, and the bottom 4 rank really want to move into the top 6 ranks, in order to survive without getting knocked out in the group stage. So yeah, the competition is fierce, and we're gonna see some really, really cool matches today. All right, let's talk about RTZ. RTZ, yeah, their composition is really working out for them so far. Even though they had a draw against Killer Gaming, they had a draw against Nova Esports. They were a bit off recently, but hey, they still got it. They still got it going on. So yeah, with the tie rotations, we're gonna see some really aggressive plays. Feeling like they want to end it quick against MAH here, but MAH on the other hand, they got main, so it's really, they're really a cool team to see different composition. They're really super creative, and they always use those different kind of composition, which could be really devastating. Those combos coming together at the same time. So yeah, so anything can happen this match. MAH, doing their work, doing their research on their opponent, RTZ. So I feel like they're gonna come up with a different kind of coordination, different kind of draft system, just for their enemy. So yeah, RTZ on the hand, they're super coordinated, and those tight rotations and impeccable teamwork. So yeah, MAH, they gotta watch it. They gotta watch it, and feel like RTZ try to do something that's gonna break up their formation in a way or another. So MAH, they just have to choose the right composition and just go with it. I feel like last time they did choose the right composition against Nova Esports, but I feel like they didn't have enough practice. So yeah, I feel like they have to practice more with those compositions in order to make it work. But yeah, MAH, they know all the composition. They know how to play them. It's just that against a formidable opponent like RTZ, they have to be careful of their formations, make sure they don't break. And RTZ, again, yeah, they're doing a good job right there. 3 draws, but 8 wins on the record. Just 1 loss, so this team is pretty strong. And yeah, we're gonna see a lot of aggressive plays from this team, RTZ. But at the same time, their teamwork is really like they know how to manage their teams. They want to, go in, get the objectives, and they really work on those rotates. Neutral objective. They want to win the game. Like they usually don't start the team fights and go into unnecessary team fights. They just want to go in, take the objective, and try to win the game as fast as possible. MH, on the other hand, they really have a lot of firepower, and they got main. I know they chose that in a couple games, so yeah, they're super devastating in those combos, those daily team fights, and they really know how to tackle you in the beginning of the game and read your routes, read your jungle routes. So, and creating those ambushes, it's gonna be cool and fun to see these two teams, fighting it off. And yeah, already we can see match 1 happening. So it's gonna be the best of 2 series. For y'all don't know what best of 2 or Robin series, what it means. It means that best of 2 Robin series, we're gonna go with the global ban pick, and the global ban pick rules is gonna prohibit both teams from using the same hero, more than once in that series. So in this case, it's gonna be a BO2 series. So when one team choose heroes in this match, you can't really choose it again in the next match. But except for the final game, which is gonna be a best of 7 series, which is a blind pick, which both teams were able to choose any hero, free your limits. You can choose any hero, and even the same hero might show up on the same map in the same game. So yep, so that's gonna be the knockout stage. It's gonna be BO5s, BO7 on the last day. So it's gonna be exciting to see which team is gonna be there for the final match. Is it gonna be RTZ? Would it be potentially MAH? We'll never know. Maybe both of these teams can make it, but only top 6 moves on to the knockout stage. Okay, let's see, how these teams gonna compete each other. And we got a lot of anticipated match coming up of the day here. Today's lineup is gonna be, obviously match 1. We got RTZ, which is versus M8. Next we got Fennel versus Nova, Killer Gaming versus Scars, Impunity versus Alpha D, and Archive Esports versus RCG. Yeah, I want to talk about like their picks last time. RTZ really worked well with the Hwanjong and Luban combo, which is really popular lately. Like last week it was like Lady Sun and Taejeon, but this week, the highlights are pretty much Luban and Hwanjong. Some of the time it doesn't work because, as you can see yesterday, when Archive Esports versus Impunity, it didn't work out because, they chose Hwanjong, but they didn't really have a great support to protect your ADC Hwanjong. So sometimes it doesn't really work out. You have to have something that's gonna be really protective of your ADC, like Luban, and since Hwanjung is a really, you know, immobile character, you know, he doesn't really have a mobility skill. So having that support there is gonna help you tremendously. You know, repositioning your ultimate, because you know when Hwanjung uses ultimate, he only stays in one place and he just auto attacks. So yeah, it's gonna be really difficult for Hwanjung to survive. So yeah, it's gonna be cool. So and yeah, I will figure out which thing to do here in a second, as we are getting to our match one of the day. And yeah, Hwanjung just one of those characters to practice with your support all the time. Yeah. And it seems like we have a small technical difficulty. You know, RTZ and the MAH, you know, they're getting situated pretty soon. So we're gonna take a small break, and we'll be back if there's any news. So yeah, don't you guys go away. Welcome back, guys, to the KAW tournament. Now we got that situation fixed, and we're gonna go into today's match in a short bit lately. And also, there's an announcement that today's match between MAH and RTZ can change your starting lineup multiple times. So, due to this, as a result, as a punishment, we're gonna have RTZ losing the 4 ban slots in both of the games. But I feel like hopefully it doesn't really affect them too much. But as the rules are rules, it's gonna affect RTZ only, resulting no ban BP phases for them in both games. So let's see how they're gonna handle that. And they're going up against MAH, so it's gonna be a difficult battle because MAH, they know their opponents, they study their enemies, so they gonna have those ban spots working out in their favor. So MAH, again, they were a cool team to see, and they came a long way, as I can tell you, countless times, and they've been improving throughout the matches and throughout the first day, throughout the first week and second week, and you can see all these teams really improving. And MAH, like they're really creative with the combos. They're the team that they chose main, and as you can see here, they were just working their way with different compositions, going in, semi-aggressively, but not too aggressively, just passive aggressive, try to get things done, get in there, get the job done, get out, try to win the game in time for the whole team. And on the other side, we got RTZ. RTZ is super tight coordination, and they have a lot of interesting heroes like Nuwa and different kind of compositions, and also Shishu. As you can see, they were using the Luban and Huanjun combo really well, and they also knows how to use different kind of strategy, like the Da Chao Fuzu combo, which is really popular. So yeah, these two teams, they got a lot of tricks on both sides, so it's gonna be an exciting battle to see. No matter what happens, the battle is gonna be really intense and really electrifying. So yeah, I can't wait to see it happen here. Hopefully they're gonna have some incredible fights, and the performance of both teams really improve significantly. Like as you know, like in the first week, there were a lot of teams just beginning to get the hang of the game, getting warmed up, but we already in week 4. Time flies, so these teams already know each other already. They know how to fight each other and how to handle each other, and the pressure is gonna be on. Like both teams trying to get into that top position, getting more points for their team. And yeah, like let's see what kind of mage they pick. I know that Shamunshi is really popular lately, so that's the mage that everybody want to pick. Like I feel like those long reach mages are really popular. Like we got Ganja Moye, we got Ingzhen and Zhao Jun, those AoEs and long reach poke heroes, mages are really popular, and they do a lot of damage throughout the whole game. Like AoE, it kind of is like a protection for your allies, yet to say, because it provides zoning and also provide like AoE damage. So yeah, in those big team fights, it's gonna help you a lot. All right, we are going into the BP phase right now. So as you know, RTZ gonna lose out those BAM pick options. We're gonna have MAH doing the BAM pick. So let's see what we're gonna take out first. Of course, I was just talking about Shamonshi, one of the T0's top tier mages for mid. And yeah, we're gonna see that taken out already. They really wanted to deny those high lane clearing capability heroes. So yeah, I don't see why Shamonshi get taken out. And yeah, let's see how MAH gonna handle this ban pick, because they've already know like they do not have the BP option, so they want to ban heroes carefully. They don't want to ban out the heroes they want to use themselves. So yeah, so that's gonna be it, and we got like 2 high meta picks getting banned out. And let's see how RTZ gonna reply to this. Xiaohodun, another great option. And Xiaohodun is great. Like, I tried it out in the ranked games, for the first time. It worked out really well. Like, super tanky and just really sustainable. Like in the late game, in the mid game, in the early game, super sustainable character. So go ahead and try it out. It's one of the top meta picks as well. Seems like they want to dissect that combo where Shunbin and Xiaoho shouldn't be on the same team, but it is going to be a devastating combo if it does. So MAH really want to dissect this combo and take away Shunbin, so RTZ doesn't get that Shunbin as a combo. So yeah, another top pick is going to be Biron. Biron is one of the top meta pick right now. Like, I tried it in the ranked matches. Super sustainable. The damage, you're not sure any damage. Damage is there. The CC is there. The sustain is there. And just overall, really, really great hero. Another hero addition to Shang Yu too. Another great top laner. So these top laners are really good. Like, I feel like, Li Bu is another good top laner, but it really can't compare to these meta picks. But also Li Bu is more like a team pick composition, I guess. His ultimate, this area effect, knockup. So yeah, it's gonna work well with different compositions. But overall, if you want that powerful laning phase in the beginning, yeah, just go with Xiaohodun or Biron, and those heroes. You can't go wrong with those. And having say, they gonna ban out Luban, because Luban has been really popular lately, and RTZ know how to use Luban, so MAH really want to deny that from happening. And yeah, it seems like RTZ is lack of a support and lack of a marksman in the moment, so they still want to ban out a support or a marksman. They still got one more ban spot left for MAH, and they're gonna ban out both supports, which is gonna be Luban and Ming. So yeah, so it seems like Alexio is up for grab, but I think without Ming, it can't really do much. But hey, Lady Shun and Tai Zhenin is still up for grabs. So let's see what MAH gonna pair up with, because they got Garo. They got a really late game shooter, so maybe Tai Zhenin will be a good choice, or the classic. Since they already have Shunbin, so they're lacking a top laner. Top laner is already Li Bu, so that's gonna be the jungle and their mid. So they need a mage and a jungler, and there we go, another AoE mage going out for MAH. And let's see, seems like RTZ looking to potentially pick up a jungler. Already have is Xiaohodun, and so they need like a support. Like, they need a dynamic duo, like the duo bottom. Oh, I think they're not gonna go with the shooter combo. They're gonna go with the Fuji combo. Nice. That means they do not have an ADC for RTZ. So this is cool. This is cool. So the shooter, the marksman for RTZ is playing Fuji, and he is gonna go with the combo of the Da Chao, which allow him to leverage those tanks and then teleportations and coming back into the battle, just constantly coming back refresh, and ready to go. So MAH over here, try to get some power pick coming in. Seems Lime is, not their favorite choice, so they're gonna go with Monkey, a little bit tanky. And yeah, let's see how they handle this, because they don't really have any knockups, just one knockup for MAH, and the semi knockup for Monkeys, and the ADC. Yeah, they're gonna focus their damage around the ADC, so JE's, so it's gonna be a lot of pressure for him. And let's see how they handle the Fuzu and Da Chao combo. So yeah, RTZ looking really good right now. There's a lot of strategy going on here, so they gotta watch it. MAH has to watch it, even though they do not have a marksman for this game. But I feel like it's gonna work out for them, because they got Fuzu at the bottom. That's 3 frontliners. That's a lot of frontliners to take down. And once Fuzu really locks in on those players, it's gonna be devastating. So it seems like Zhao Jun is gonna be support, and Da Chao is gonna go mid. Yes, I've seen this combo already. Like, I've seen this composition playing out, where they have Da Chao going mid, and she's gonna be playing as mage, which I've seen it in the KPO regions, which it does work out, because she really controls the map, controls the tempo. She can really go top or bottom and do those top rotations. But in this case, I still feel like Zhao Jun is going mid. It's just like their players is switching, the style of playing. So we got Fries supporting, and we got Bin going mid. But Da Chao is gonna still be our support for RTZ, and let's see how MAH handle this. Seems like Garo's damage need to come online pretty fast in order to make this game go well for MAH. But hey, they got a lot of support, so we're gonna work it out with them, with JYI and HY. So they're the dynamic duo for MAH. Alright, match is gonna be on the way. RTZ on your left on the blue, and we got MAH on the right on the red. Yeah, it seems like the normal opening. But we can see one thing though. We already gonna see the invade happening already. But MAH not gonna like this. They really wanna, retaliate, try to save their red. But the damage, the tankiness of Xiahou Dun, they're just crazy, too crazy. Now when Monkey arrived to the scene, his red is already gone, but hey, they got a kill out of those. They got 2 kills out of that versus 1, so it was a fair trade, I would say. No problem. The red goes to Sunbin, and Monkey only lose out on some experience points, but the kill is already there, so the damage is already done. So, but it's already a fair trade. Ishin's kind of in trouble here, getting surrounded. Maybe he's gonna go down. Oh, he ran away. The flash got forced out. So it's gonna be really difficult for him to really engage. RTZ here on the top, getting ganked by 2-man of MAH, but he's just gonna peel back for now. Really? Yeah, AC is really doing a good job of try to gank, but also not to be giving the kill handed over to RTZ at the same time. So yeah, 2 minutes, already see some kills happening. Game is going fairly in normal pace. We're gonna see that invade maybe happening for RTZ here. They want to really harass their jungle in the early games, because they know they want to rotate continuously. They want that Fuji combo to work, and they want that tower push to happen. So they need to push it a little bit further, and yeah, just constantly rotating and try to find that opportunity where they can just push away. And having that tower, having that go works out for RTZ. Already jumping in, getting some hits. Libu going with the ultimate on the chase. Whoa, the turnaround damage from Xuan is gonna take Libu down. JH goes down. Now that is a lot of damage coming out of Biron. And I thought, Libu had that, but the damage, it wasn't enough. The lifesteal from his first ability just gained back all that HP and also dealing damage at the same time. That's why Biron is such a popular pick recently, in the matches of KPL matches and all the matches in this KAW match too. Like, go use it, go try it out for yourself. Works out really, really well with any composition. Another top contender for the top lane. So, yeah, I feel like the laning phase is gonna be in RTZ's flavor. The ganks try to make it happen. The flash goes in, the ultimate, but Yixing is there using the ultimate back. It's gonna be 1-for-1, but AC getting taken so low. They manage to pick up another kill for RTZ. Rest of the members try to arrive there, but it's already too late. 2 members already fall for RTZ. It's gonna be a double kill for Zhao Jun. I think they're really happy with that trade. Another great initiation on that Fuji. So exactly, this is what I want to see. The aggressive gameplay, which is force MAH into the battle, is gonna create an opening for Biron for the top side to create that, minion going in to get those towers. Look at that damage coming out of Biron. They need AC. They need more man to stop that Biron top lane. Monkey goes down. RTZ looking for an invade. Try to get the red, but they really want to go on the offensive side. Try to end it early. Seems like they really want to push it to the edge here. Get that red and get out. Not to be too greedy again. Fuji looking for the right opportunity. Right there to teleport over. It's gonna go in, Biron. Monkey's on the chase. Monkey better back up right now. Look at that CC coming out of Zhao Jun. Freezing 2 enemies, getting 1 down in the process. RTZ is on a roll. And Garo is kind of in trouble here. He doesn't have enough damage. Right there, he has to back out. The flash is going to be coming out of Garo. And he will not have that for the next 2 minutes. And things are really looking good for RTZ. Already had the Go League, the kill count, and yeah, the lane's starting to open up, and the Fuji and Da Zhao combo is coming in. Fuji's gonna push that tower like crazy, and Monkey getting surrounded and constantly invaded here. Pressure is gonna be on RTZ. Xiao Hoden on the retreat. Try to get this blue buff, but don't forget Biron is at the top. And that top lane is really open for Biron. He's farming like crazy. Right there, blues goes to RTZ again. The fight is still happening. The flash coming out of Fuji, going into JE. JE goes down. Mibu goes down. 2 members goes down for MAH. Right there, tower gone. And it's gonna be a slow death for MAH if they don't do anything quick. Right now, the tempo is going really good for RTZ. And that communication right there, another freeze coming out. AC is gonna go down. That kill is gonna go to the support of RTZ. Master Sword coming out for Biron. The damage coming in online for that top laner for RTZ. And Libu probably can't handle that damage. JH gotta go on the retreat right here. Garo taking super low. The tower is gonna go down the bottom lane. High ground tower, 1 point for RTZ. That super minion is gonna pop up any second. The lanes, the minions still marching in. The pressure is gonna be on MAH here. Can they make a save? Look at that flash from Biron. The ultimate from Libu is gonna take down 2 members of RTZ. It's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade for MAH. They managed to hold on, but it's gonna be a lot of pressure coming back because they already lost the bottom high ground tower, and the mid lane is barely surviving. And RTZ just found the right time, found the opening room to MAH formation. So those dual lanes, dual side lanes is really effective. Like with the Fuji and Dan Chao combo, it works pretty much with any composition. If you want to go with this composition, I mean, well, already Fuji's going in. I think he was really overstepping it. I don't know what he's doing there. Without Da Chao, he was a little bit reckless, but hey, it should be okay. Just a minor setback, minor mistake. But hey, the Overlord is out. So they're looking to have that extra pushing power. Try to get both dragon at the same time. I like a little detail with it there, they wait for both dragon to have that low HP, then communicate with their teammates to take down those dragon at the same time. Because if you take down one dragon down, the other dragon is gonna be harder to take down. Because they're gonna take less damage, maybe up to 50% less damage. So taking those dragon at the same time is gonna be really effective for RTZ. And right here we're gonna see another push happening. The mid lane taking extremely low. I think the mid lane is gonna go down, but not yet. As Fuzi's getting extremely low. That tower is barely standing right here. MAH try to make a comeback, but they have to be careful of Dan Chao's ability. And as you know, Dan Chao's ability can summon many teammates into a position on the map. Seems like the clock is ticking. 20 seconds till the Shadow Tyrant and the Shadow Overlord and the Dark Tyrant is popping up. So those are gonna be up for grabs. Feel like MAH trying to make something happen here. They need to have some kind of lane priority here, because their lane is getting pushed really inside, and they really can't breathe. They don't have the lane priority, so they can't really go to their jungles. They can't really come outside of the base. Dark Tyrant already getting locked down, and there's so many coming in. The teleportation. This is gonna be trouble for MAH. The dark buff is gonna belongs to RTZ. Libu jump in, slashing 360, flash in. Those damages is gonna be enough. Managed to get one, but two. But the RTZ member still standing. 3 members goes down, and MAH has a successful battle, trading 2 for 3 in favor of MAH. MAH is coming back right now, but look at that. B-Round still standing, and multiple members of MAH really low. So they gotta go back and recover. And yeah, like Libu really did everybody a favor here for MAH. He jumps in, he did a lot of damage, and also he sustained a lot of damage from that second ability. So wow, Libu, he's the hero. He had to get really tanky and getting those true damages out at the same time against the back row. So Libu did a lot of work here. It feels like he's doing a lot of heavy lifting for MAH. So yeah, I want to see that happen again. I feel like that battle went pretty well for MAH. So if they could do it again, that'd be great. That'd be really great. Before their base getting wrecked, and the Overlord, they're gonna start getting that pushing power. So this is gonna be dangerous for MAH here. The lanes are really working out for RTZ. We have the super minions on the bottom, so seems like it's a fight for vision now. But I feel like MAH do not have any vision yet, as their base are getting pushed in constantly, but that damage is coming online for Garo. So they gotta protect Garo and have that Libu kind of knock them up. Really finishing RTZ's member with just one blow. Let's see how that's gonna happen. But watch out for Fuzu. You gotta watch out for that Fuzu. He's gonna flash in at you and he's gonna target for that Garo or anyone. Squishy. Right there. Libu in the front line, cutting down, jumping into the back row, cutting up the multiple members of RTZ. MAH still in the back, hitting some enemies. MAH managed to survive. Garo's damage coming out online. Garo's managed to survive and he takes down Viran and he also takes down Futsu, which is really good. Look at that Garo damage. And that Garo is your only hope. You gotta protect that Garo as much as possible. And I feel like Shunbin and Libu are doing a really good job here, you know, and also AC with those AoE. So just pick up your teammates and make a good fight out of it. You know, MAA just have some great battles going on, and win those crucial team fights, it should be okay. Right here, it might be trouble for MAH. The stun coming in, the steal from Fuzu. That's gonna be your cue to initiate. Biran hiding in the grass, trying to make an ambush. Monkey getting extremely low, but the tankiness is gonna box some damage off, so they're gonna manage to survive. Item coming up online for JH. Getting the siege breaker. MAH gotta survive this, but it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be an uphill battle as they still don't have any buff of the game. We got the Dark Tyrant buff for another 50 seconds, so that's gonna be your chance to start some team fights for RTZ, but MAH seems like they do not want to participate in that fight. Another 30 seconds for another Overlord to respawn. RTZ gotta be patient here. They do not want to rush this, because the damage is pretty much the same on both sides now, with the goals equalizing at this point. The only advantage RTZ have is that super minions are coming out of the bottom and mid lanes, but MAH, they just need that one team fight to make that comeback, to turn the tide around, to turn the tables on RTZ. And I feel like they can do it here. They just have to find the right opening, right angle. You know, protect JE, protect Garo, and everything should be okay. Like, Garo's passive damage is gonna work really well against those really tanky heroes with shield, and Libu again, true damage, jumping into the back rows, executing those damages. And yeah, I feel like MAH has a chance at this. Super late game. In terms of super late game, I gotta give it to MAH, but if they want to end it early, they need to end it before the 20 minutes for RTZ. Alright. The Super Vanguards is gonna go on top, as they still have one high ground tower to take down for RTZ. Looking to take their resource. Yeah, I feel like the fight is gonna happen right now. Like, let's get ready to rumble, guys. Look at that Garo applying extra auto attack damage. And MAH still managed to hold on. The CC's coming out of Xiahou Duan. They're gonna go in and out, you know, applying some hit and runs, just doing some pokes. Dragons coming in on multiple lanes. So they need, I feel like they're gonna drag it out to the 20 minutes mark here. The Tempest Dragon is gonna arrive. And yeah, MAH looking for the right moment to pop in. And yeah, as you can see, we already have the extra life coming out of Biron and Garo. So yeah, there's a lot of threat here coming from RTZ. You got Biron, we got Fuzu. Both warriors have those flash, so it's gonna be really dangerous, and MAH have to, you know, watch out for their positioning.
Dark Tyrant has been defeated.
Garo is the key, and if he can apply those damages effectively and taking out members of RTZ, then it's gonna work, or it's gonna be a, you know, slow death for MAH. Already, look at that 3-lane push happening. Super minions on all lane. That's a lot of pressure. You know, as the game moves on, those super minions is gonna get even stronger, and by that time, you know, they need to make something happen. MAH also need to make something happen right now. Goes pretty much equalizing at this point. 60k go already for RTZ and 56k go for MAH, and they're still managed to hold on here, and they're really persevere, and yeah, they're just looking for the right fight here, try to find the right opportunity, and they have Shunbin too, so yeah, the late game is gonna work out for them, but the late game also is against them because they have the super minions, you know, going against them on all lanes. So they have to get this Tempest Dragon somehow, but push the lanes first, try to get your minion out there, but there's a lot of pressure. Right now they have no vision, like nobody want to go out, and if one member gets taken down from MAH, it's gonna be difficult for MAH to have a comeback. Look at that Siege Breaker coming out of Biron, and the damage for everyone is coming out online. Like everybody's item lines, everybody got their final items, and it's just up to how they're gonna execute this team fight. Tempest Dragon is gonna be up. Seems like RTZ already got dibs on that, so they're gonna start the dragon with no hesitation here. And MAH got too much on their hands. They really can't come to the dragon right now. They just want to clear lanes and try to survive as long as possible. Dark Tyrant is gonna go to RTZ. They're gonna secure that. So yeah, the pressure, MAH. If they lose this next battle, it's gonna be GG's for them. So they gotta make everything go perfectly. It's a battle to the death. The dragons are a step closer. Trying to having all 3 dragons arrive at the same time. So that's 3 dragons. Tempest Dragon already. The fight is gonna be happening. Seems like RTZ really want this win, but they're gonna back off right now as the damage is on Garo just too much to handle. Already Xiao getting taken really low. Monkey getting locked down by Fuzu. But look at that damage coming out of Garo. Jumping in. Libu with this damage. Biron coming in with the flash with the first ability. Is gonna take the extra life out of JE. But the Tempest Dragon is inside the base. Can MAH survive this? Super Dragons already. RTZ getting taken super low. MAH members taken out. The extra life popping up for everyone. Wow, the resurrection armor. Pretty much everybody got that. And they're gonna buy more items as everybody got their goals and they managed to hold on to this. MAH doing a really good job to hold on. And yeah, they're gonna tackle the bottom lane again. So already the fights is gonna be on. Look at that Garo damage. They gotta be, you know, more patient to survive this. Whoa, actually Fries couldn't go back. the teleportation, it wasn't enough. Like the time, to go back, there's a delay. So MAH is managed to take out Da Chao, and with that, they're gonna have that turnaround, try to come back into the match. But it's gonna be tough for them because the Super Minions is gonna arrive pretty soon on their top lane. But yeah, the Dragon as well. So this is time for MAH to fight back. How they can handle this? Whoa, Libu jumping in, the Splinter coming out of Zhao Jun. Zhao Jun is gonna fight back with some freezing CCs. It's gonna miss. So MAH gotta peel back for now. They just want to take some towers. Now try to equalize the tower count. And yeah, this is so cool here to see MAH still lasting so long with the Super Minions with no high ground tower at their base right now. So yeah, seems like RTZ really wanted to start this next Tempest Dragon. And as we move on to the later super late games, those Super Minions gonna get harder to take out. So MAH, they gotta, you know, find a miracle, or the Super Minions is gonna take over, and it's gonna be difficult for them to just make a comeback. MAH holding on to their dear life. Everybody got their items. Everybody's just super rich right now, and yeah, the Blood Rage upgraded coming out of a Xiaohou doing right now. So everyone just super tanky right now. But you know, JH, Libu is gonna take care of that. And with Shuanbing on their hands, they manage, you know, to compensate all those damages taken from RTZ. So Shuanbing is gonna help a lot. The late games is gonna be in MHA's favor, but the Dragon and the Super Minions, they need to handle those. As long as they handle those Dragon and Super Minions well, I feel like the fight is gonna be enough for MAH. But RTZ is not gonna let that happen. Libu already jumping in, but hey, look at Fuzu. Fuzu already jumping in to Garo. Garo is gonna almost getting taken out. But the turnaround comeback, the damage is so intense. Multiple members down on MAH side, but the resurrection armor keep popping up. And it's gonna be trouble right here. The Dragon already inside the base with this disrupt, and there's just too much to handle. And already RTZ gets the first win of the day against MAH. The first round go to RTZ, and there's just too much pressure to handle. You got the Tempest Dragon inside the base already, and you have to fight the Tempest Dragon, the Super Minions, and members of RTZ at the same time. So that's a lot to balance. You know, without those Super Minions and, you know, Tempest Dragons, I feel like MAH do have the chance because Garo's damage was coming out online. I feel like Libu jumped a little bit too quick. I feel like Libu just, you know, the timing could have been better, but hey, it was a, you know, do or die situation. Super desperate because all the dragons were inside the base, and those dragons have those disrupt abilities. You know, it's gonna disrupt the towers for attacking. So yes, super pressure on MAH, but they did a really good job to hold on and to drag the battles. You know, they didn't really, like, they were a contender. They were really fighting toe to toe. So, and RTZ is a super formidable opponent, and MAH were able to stand up to that, which is cool. Like, RTZ is the number 3 team on the ranks, you know, versus MAH, which they're at 8th place. So those two teams go toe to toe. Already you can see it's a good show. It's a good show. So yeah, crazy. Yeah, I'm pretty happy for RTZ here because, you know, they really need those points, and to get an advantage, try to get into the top 2. And so they just need one more win to get that 3 points. So they really want to try really hard, and yeah, it's gonna be good. So yeah, I will highlight those combos. RTZ didn't really have a marksman this round, but it doesn't matter. Look at those combos. The top two meta and also the Fuzu and Da Chao combo really worked out. You know, Fuzu was there just to get that ultimate lock on Garo, and he did it, and he went all in, and he was just too tanky. Like the buff from the Tempest Dragon, it really gave him an extra edge in battle. And look at that tankiness out of Fuzu, and yeah, like even with those damages coming out of JE, but it wasn't enough. It's just too much to handle, and Libu, he was doing some damage. I thought at some moment MAH was able to make a comeback, but the super minion was just too much to handle, and their high ground tower really, went down pretty quick. So, it was difficult for them to make a comeback. If you don't have a high ground tower in your base, it's gonna be difficult, and in the late game, is gonna, work and get against you. You're gonna, work against the grain. So, yeah, those games are really tough for MAH. But yeah, they really did a good job here, and look at that, the goal fluctuation. At the start, RTZ was just pretty much putting a lot of pressure, but at the end, the goal started to equalize, and it was like a fair battle. It could be anybody's battle. But then again, RTZ, at the end of the day, they got the super minion strength, they got the Tempest Vanguard advantage, so it's gonna go to them. At the very end, RTZ gets the win, so congratulations to them. And Biron is gonna be your MVP. Goes to Juan from RTZ, and he was doing all the assassinations. He jumped in, and with that second ability and that flash, that knock up at least 3 members of MAH. That was really crucial there. He made pretty much all the kills happening for RTZ. And we're gonna go into the replays here. As you can see, he's putting a lot of pressure on Libu already, and Libu didn't really have that damage in the beginning. Look at that, Libu tried to chase down, but the damage coming out of Biron is just unpredictable. Again, look at that stun, and try to flash in, and he still managed to survive in most of the time. So, wow, amazing gameplay. And a lot of time, like he jumped in at the right moment. So Biron for the top lane right there, 4 people together. He's gonna flash in. He's gonna knock up multiple members going in. There's so much tanks, so much warriors inside that base already, and you get surrounded by Tempest Vanguards. Like, it's hard to come back from that. And yeah, and multiple members of MAH just fall to the ground, even with the resurrection armors triggering. It wasn't enough. So yeah, fantastic battle, and we're gonna see it again in this next matchup. So MAH really got the hang of their strategy now, so they gotta be careful of that Da Chao Fuzu combo. But I feel like RTZ has a lot of diversity in their hero pool, so we're gonna see a different strategy coming up for them. And yeah, 1-0 is the first match. First round is gonna belong to RTZ, but don't you worry, MAH, we still got second round coming up, and I think MAH know what to do now. So they need to guard those lanes carefully. Once the super minions, get on the lane, it's gonna be difficult for them to make a comeback in the late games. Yeah, let's talk about their support picks for both teams. We got Da Chao, we got Shenbing, and yeah, like Da Chao, this support, if you want to play it, you gotta have a lot of awareness and always check the mini maps and the timing. You have to have the timing right, because your ultimate and your first ability, you gotta time it right. You gotta time the CD right, getting your teammates back to safety, and putting that teleportation in the right spot. Sometimes, if you put it in the wrong spot, you're gonna summon your teammates into danger, which is not gonna be good. So you gotta practice dacha a lot to get this hero right. So yeah, teamwork is very important for dacha, and the coordination. You gotta be really tight with it. So yeah, seems like MAH they really did a good job holding on. It was just like that early laning phase, they were giving them a lot of trouble, and that caused that the bottom high ground tower to drop really fast. So that went into a downward spiral, which caused the mid towers to fall, then eventually their top tower falling, and then the super minions is there. Then just too much to balance. You got super minions and RTZ members inside your base, so a lot of pressure. But they did their best. So respect to MAH, and we are going in our our BO2 round 2 of the tournament here. Same thing here. RGZ not gonna have those 4 ban slots, but MAH shares still do, so they're gonna ban out 2 supports already. Seems like they really want to ban out some really tanky support and those high meta pick support, banning out some sustain and crowd control. And yeah, let's see what MAH gonna reply here, as they're gonna be on the blue side getting the first pick. And seems like, let's see if they're gonna go with the new strategy or not. And yeah, we're gonna maybe see some strong meta pick, and maybe not. They're still thinking about it. And Shamashi is gonna be always the good choice. You can't go wrong with that. They're gonna prioritize the mid lane for MAH, as they're gonna go with those early rotations with this mage. Yeah, the first pick is really flexible, like what Shamashi, early, mid, late game, always a good hero, and it gives them a lot of versatilities in their team composition. And with the reply, I feel like the Luban is coming out for RTZ, so I feel like they're gonna choose Hwanjong, but maybe it's gonna be a trap for MAH. If they choose Hwanjong, they're gonna take away that combo, but at the same time, Hwanjong is not gonna have protection, but the Lumbar is there to protect him. So will that be enough? And he's gonna take out the Hwanjong combo, dissect it. So baby Direnjie will be next, or Luban number 7 for RTZ as the ADC, and we're gonna see Luban's number 7 coming out here, and the super duo is gonna be set for RTZ. Seems like Luban is still up in the air. Yes, and he's gonna lock it in. That's gonna be Luban and Luban number 7, the super duo at the bottom versus Lumbar and Hwanjong. So yeah, Hwanjong's gonna have I feel like Hwanjong's gonna still have a tough time, because Luban's passive is gonna hurt, and that passive is gonna deal extra damage, even additional damage to your maximum HP as a percentage. So it doesn't matter like how much health you have. Luban is gonna shred you down pretty much in the late games. 1 or 2 shots, your HP bar is gonna get chipped away, and the damage is really coming out online in the late games for Luban number 7. So yeah, Libu's gonna get banned out, as Hwanjong, he's really afraid of Libu's ultimate, so Libu's pretty much a counter pick to Hwanjong if he doesn't really have Luban with Hwanjong. So I can see why MAH ban out Libu, because of the Libu's AoE knockups. It's gonna be devastating for Hwanjong if he do get into that situation. They got 1 more spot left to ban, it seems like they still don't have a mage yet, so or a top laner, so maybe they want to ban out those characters. But hey, Xiahou Dun and Biron is still on the tables. MAH can pick up those tankiness, serve as an extra tank, but I feel like they need to surround their strategies around a different character, because Huanzhong is going to be, you know, vulnerable to attacks. And Luban number 7, on the other hand, he has Luban with him, so he's not, he can just go in and out of battles pretty much. And yeah, the top lane for RTZ is gonna go to Ata, and that's a lot of tankiness for RTZ. And let's see how MAH gonna respond to this. I think like they need more knockup. They need more protection for Huanzhong. Miyamoto Musashi is up for takes. Seems like yes, Liu Ban is a great choice for the top lane, as he can really protect Huanzhong any second now, because you have Liu Ban out of the picture. Liu Ban is going to be there to serve as a backup protection. So Liu Ban's ultimate can really work, because Liu Ban's ultimate can teleport to one of your allies, and also providing them with shield and a moment of damage reduction. So he's gonna teleport to Huanzhong in those team fights. It's gonna provide Huanzhong with those extra shield, extra damage reduction, so he doesn't really, you know, go down in like a couple of shots, and he's gonna sustain longer in battle. So this is a really smart move on MAH's part. And yeah, it seems like the composition really worked out. You got Liu Ban helping out Huanzhong, you got Lombard doing the frontline tank, and Musashi going to the back row. So MAH, they really got a solid composition going on for them. And again, RTZ, another solid composition. You got the long range poke in Jun, and you got the frontline Ata, and the initiation from Zhao Huaizhen, and the duo on the bot lane on Luban number 7 and Luban. So both sides looking really good on those compositions. Feel like it's a 50-50 at the composition, but I feel like Luban's and Luban number 7's lane gonna have a slight advantage over MAH, because you know the dynamic duo and the laning phase is gonna work out in their favor. But hey, the rotation is gonna be coming in really fast from the blasting cats for their mid for MAH. So yeah, they need to help Huanzhong a lot, get Huanzhong really beefy, getting him decked down. Damage comes online late game, and it shouldn't be a problem for MAH. So I feel like it's gonna be another late game battle, guys. Like, but hey, RGZ really want this win. They want to take it quick. They want to invade, but the composition for both sides are super intense. So I'm not sure how this is gonna work out here if they want to end it early. And we're seeing another potentially late game but this match as well. So MAH is gonna be on the blue side on your left, and the right side is gonna be RTZ. And the battle is underway, and we're gonna see the skirmish already happening here. You know, Ata try to go in to get those hits, trading blows. Level 2 is gonna go to RTZ first. Right here, everybody try to fight for this River Sprite. AC getting extremely low. He has the backup. The River Sprite goes to RTZ. They're gonna look for that jungle camp invasion. Right there, the flash coming out of Injun. The damage is not gonna be enough. He has to peel back. Doing some EXP, getting some EXP from Musashi here. And bottom lane is really working out for RTZ. The dynamic duo, Luban number 7, getting the farms in. And Luban number 7 really needs the farms up here, you know. getting those items, getting that Shadow Ripper in the early game, it's gonna work out for Luban. Things are, going really slow this game, slow as usual, because after the first match, both teams, really get a hang of each other's tempo, so they are playing really cautiously. Again, Injun rotating bottom to apply pressure on Huanzhong. And we're coming at the 2 minutes mark, so we're gonna see a gank happening. Both jungler are level 4, and a lot of players are coming into their level 4 phases here. So everybody's gonna have their ultimate. We're gonna potentially see a fight happening again here at the bottom. A lot of pressure on MAH. The ultimate coming out. The block, the damage for Lumbar is there. They managed to save this tower, and Luban, the hit is gonna be good. It's gonna take JE really, really low. He has to go back and recover. And seems like Luban is still farming. And yeah, I feel like MAH need to potentially gank right here really fast. Try to initiate the ultimate on AC, but AC escape. Yeah, right there, the invade coming in. MAH try to make something happen here. I feel like MAH can get the kill, but no, Ata get away with those low HP bars. Wow, like I thought he was gone for sure there, but no. Yeah, both sides rotation are looking pretty good, but the bottom lane, the tower is almost going down, and Luban just keeping a constant vision on their enemies right now. So that's gonna provide a lot of insurance, for Luban's number 7 to do his thing. Right there, try to get this tower go, and he does get it. That's gonna get extra gold and EXP for all of the teams on RTZ side. Luban looking to make those damage count. And MAH has to be careful here, no first blood drawn yet, but the tower count is going to be an advantage, in terms of advantage for RTZ. 4 minutes already, the pace is going to be a little bit faster. Tyrants are up for grabs, and RTZ got the first tower, so they're going to gain that river control, so they're going to more likely to take the dragons in those matches. Everybody just rotating to the mid for MAH. MAH here really want to, surround their fights, surround their strategy around this Huanzhong right here. They gotta be careful. Luban always in the bushes. The battle happening, Ata pushing in, initiating, but they want to peel back as they do not want to overstep too much. Again, Zhao Huaizhen is waiting to make something happen here. Try to execute. Feel like they're gonna go to the red base. The red jungle is getting constantly invaded. Musashi sees a good chance to go for that top tower. 2 tower already gone on the bottom lane. So RTZ is rotating pretty well. They are taking neutral objectives. And MAH too, like they're trading objectives. The top tower for the bottom tower. But still, like the advantage is still on RTZ side. Right there, Zhao Huaizhen is kind of in trouble here, facing 2 members. First blood actually goes to Luban. The fight was happening on the mid lanes while Luban and Musashi was fighting Zhao Huaizhen. So Zhao Huaizhen getting taken down in the process, but still, it was a good trade. First blood for Zhao Huaizhen. So, hey, I feel like Luban is going to be a problem for MAH. If they don't handle it, it's going to be really tough for them. RTZ in the battle, I feel like they get the upper advantage, but if they can make it to the late games for MAH, it's going to be good for them. So, but as of now, RTZ is on the roll. They got the towers, they got the gold league. and the damage, you know, is coming out online for Luban with 4.9k go, 5k go already.
默契度提升中。
RTZ rotating top, so we see a lot of things happening like this in these matches. They clear out the bottom lane and they're gonna move on to the top lane, and slowly, you know, they want to clear out those side towers first. That mid tower falls, that's gonna create an opening into their high ground tower. I mean, to their river control and to that jungle area. So RTZ's management, their operation is doing pretty well here, and MAH just is still falling into their hands. They're really letting RTZ dictating the flow of the game here. Right there, RTZ, Ata going in, try to gain some vision for RTZ. In the meantime, Luban already really beefy at level 11. He's gonna have those items pretty soon. Shadow Ripper already out, and you're gonna see more items coming out of Luban, and the damage is gonna be insane. And he still have Luban there to protect him. So the mid tower is getting really invaded here. RTZ members try to start the fight. Zhao Huaizhen is gonna take some damage. And RTZ just used those battle as an opportunity to chip away those towers, and both towers are gone. Top lane, bottom lane, and the only mid lane left. This is going really good for RTZ right there. Luban working on the towers, but at the same time he's keeping an eye on the battle. Musashi taking really low. RTZ damage coming in, and Luban just chipping away those tower damages. Red team getting all those towers. Luban is super rich right now. All his items is coming up online, and yeah, this is trouble for MAH. Feel like it's gonna be the same outcome as last game. Their tower is gonna get pushed in, high ground tower is gonna be gone, and the pressure is gonna be like a deja vu from the last game. So yeah, MAH, they gotta fight back. They can't be proactive anymore. They can't be reactive anymore. They got to go on the proactive route. Tyrant goes to RTZ. 1 more minute until the 10 minutes mark, and Musashi try to go in after their mage, but the blink come out of Ingen. Musashi is gonna go down. MAH kind of desperate here, and that is gonna cost them. Huanzhong laying down the big gun. The poke damage coming out of Shamanshi is gonna be enough to save them for now. But wow, those fights are not looking too good for MAH. Everybody just really engaged, didn't really engage at the same time. So RTZ took advantage of that. So the invades is gonna be there. The blue is already opening up. The red is already opening up. So yeah, MAH share is in deep trouble. 10 minutes mark, Overlord already. They looking to make another double dragon play. Luban at the Tyrant, and we got Zhao Huaizhen at the Overlord. And these are Shadow Overlords and Dark Tyrant we're talking about. So yeah, they're getting the both buffs. The Dark Tyrant buff and also the Vanguard buff. So yeah, we might see the same situation coming out here for MAH. Ata just harassing those damages. Better watch out, AC flash out. JH is in trouble here. RTZ, he coming in with those follow-up damage. Luban getting taken extremely low, but he still got the flash. Luban number 7 with those flash, with those dodges. Even the ultimate locked on to Luban number 7 wasn't enough. He still got Luban, and he still got the flash to change position. This could be trouble. Top lane getting taken extremely low. Middle tower, the Vanguard is there. 2 members now for MAH, but they still have a 3-member team surviving. And let's see how they're gonna survive this out. High ground tower is already gone already for MAH. one left standing. This is a replay. This is a deja vu from the last game, as RTZ really want to slowly kill them, getting their towers, getting their high ground towers, and really getting those super minions, and really have a slow and steady win pretty much for RTZ. So yeah, RTZ's operation is working out really well for them. And the Blood Weeper coming out of Luban. That's gonna be a lot of lifesteal here in his auto attacks. And yeah, whoever's standing in Luban's way is gonna get blasted. And the Luban protecting Luban number 7. Luban number 7 is gonna have those damages right now. That tower is gonna go down so quick. And again, I don't think they're gonna make it to the Tempest Dragon. They don't need to, as Musashi doesn't really have that damage enough. Look at that HP recovery on Luban. The lifesteal, 25% lifesteal coming out of that item for the Blood Weeper. Right there, Ata flashing in, try to gain some damage. The Ming is already inside the base, and this is gonna be it. The auto attack coming out of Luban. Number 7 is gonna take down that tower, and it's gonna be an easy win for RTZ, locking it down with 3 points, another 3 points added to the ranks. And again, wow, beautiful gameplay. Both games pretty much was the same strategy, but the strategy worked out more well this time for RTZ, ending the game around the 12-minute, 13 minutes mark. As you know, the first game took a while because, you know, MAH were able to hold on to their high ground. And yeah, because of Garo last round, they were managed to hang out to the last 20 minutes, over the 20 minutes mark. But this round, RTZ did so much better, and the rotations are really good. You know, taking down the bottom 2 towers, then having Luban and Luban number 7 rotate top to take down those 2 towers. So yeah, like they're really going towards those neutral objectives. RTZ making them plays happening, and yeah, it's nice to see that, you know, RTZ it's making those plays and having those tie rotation again, because I was kind of worried because they had a lot of draw lately. So yeah, they're coming back into the game really strong. They want those first place, second place, so they're gonna have a better time, you know, higher chance going to the finals. And yeah, first match, I feel like MAH did a little bit better, because you know, this match is gonna be faster, obviously, because they have Luban number 7 as a marksman. First match for RTZ, they didn't really have a marksman, so it was like a little bit kind of slow because they didn't really have that damage, extra damage of the ADC. But for this match, it worked out for them because Luban number 7 got so powerful, and he was able to secure a lot of solo kills on team MAH. So it was helping them to swing the momentum, you know, back in RTZ's favor. But as the game progresses, both teams show their strategic moves, you know, rotating around the map and contesting objectives. But RTZ was able to do that more effectively. They rotate, they get the neutral objective, and they were able to go out and able to secure the key objectives like Dragon, like the towers, like the blue buff, the red buff. So, you know, RTZ really took control of the pit and secured those jungles. And when you secure those jungles, you take resources away, and it's gonna be really difficult for MAH to bounce back as they have less resource. And when you move on to the late games, no resource for MAH, it was really easy for them to take over. So yeah, and RTZ, they have some really impressive engagements, you know, leading by their top lane. The Ata, you know, he was there, he was just doing all those damage. And also, you know, their initiator is Zhao Huaizhen. Zhao Huaizhen also came in at the right time at some moments, but their main damage is gonna go to Luban number 7. As look at that man, has everything. Doomsday, Eternity Blade, Shadow Ripper, Blood Weeper, and he even got that armor piercing item. And yeah, like he doesn't really need the Daybreaker because of his passive. I feel like that item works out for him better, and that item is gonna be the armor piercing item. It's gonna be the Starbreaker, and it's gonna have 40% physical penetration on Luban, and it goes hand in hand with his passive. Yeah, 2-0 coming out of RTZ here, coming in really strong, showing a lot of dominance. So that's gonna put RTZ in the 30-point spot. They're still at their place, but hey, they're coming back really awesome. They're at 30 points. They're the only 3 teams are at 30 points right now or more. You got Impunity at 31, Nova at 31, and RTZ at 30. So they're only 1 point away. So those top 3 teams, they're fighting for the top 2 spots. So yeah, it's gonna be intense. Already, Ata is gonna be your MVP. Juan from RTZ, and look at that damage taken, 34.3%. That's massive. He was always there to take the damage. Like, he was a great initiator and really a great distraction for MAH, and he was just providing constant vision, providing that vision, setting up another initiation, when Zhao Huaizhen come in. So it's gonna provide the safety for Zhao Huaizhen, and that is gonna, provide more protection for Luban number 7. So you gotta go through Ata, you gotta go through Zhao Huaizhen in order to reach Luban number 7. And not to mention, Luban number 7 still have flash, still got Luban's ability to change positions. Right there, Musashi using the ultimate on Luban number 7, but Luban still have flash. He can really, can't really close in the gap. Again, try to cut down Luban. Luban still have the HP, the Blood Reaper, the shield, the protection coming out of Luban is crazy. And that's why they call the dynamic duo, because they are really a hard pair to take down. But if you dissect them, it should be okay. But yeah, that was an intense match. But congratulations to RTZ though for doing both of the matches, winning for both of the matches, even though they do not have those ban picks. But it doesn't affect them, as they are the top team, and they show MAH how it's done, as they show dominance in these 2 matches. But hey, we got more matchup coming up for you guys today. So yeah, it's gonna be really intense, and I'm looking forward to see more plays coming out of different kind of players of the teams here in the KAW series. All right, we're gonna take a small break, and we'll be right back.
消失会让别人消失。我们上。
Flash, and your HP is gonna get chipped away. Like what happens here? But KG
双重割裂。
KG's not letting go.
永别了。
Oh, he's still doing his thing. Oh my god.
超越。碎裂万千。粉碎他们。
We are neglecting one point. Like, this Miyamoto Musashi is farming up like an animal. Like 1 versus 2, there's no problem doing this. And he can also take in up another kill, I think, hide in the bush, losing the
Wow,
damage,
look at that.
Go over to Miyamoto Musashi.
哎呀呀，何必用生命来迷恋？数清楚被切成多少片了没？
百恶除尽，万象更新，镇收邪祟，荡尽魑魅。当心，邪舞回风， 呀，来试试柔软的力量。锐象在此，灾祸退散，送你冰心一片，荡尽魑魅。
别担心，火鹰来了。
The red bot, or would it be so tricky for them? They want to do the counter
Yes,
attack, the
but
ultimate,
they're too
and
far
frigate.
behind. Whoa. So Alexia is gonna take down double kill, triple kill. They don't have any like gold right now. Maybe a quadra kill.
准备好了吗？
Oh, quadra kill!
来看烟花吗？别怕，交给我。试试新发明。哎，我在这儿。
This fight
来看烟花吗？
at this point, whoever gets the overload, gets the upper lead. Alexia goes in. Look at that damage. Look at that mini.
试试新发明。
chaining that. It's gonna get double, triple, quadra. It's gonna be a quadra. Maybe he's gonna get a penta.
准备好了吗？
What? Oh my gosh! I cannot believe this.
别怕，交给我。火鹰来了。来看烟花吗？
Welcome back, guys, to the KAW tournament, and we're gonna move into our match 2. Is gonna be our Nova Esports versus Fennel. So these two teams are gonna fight it out in the match 2 competition here. And Nova Esports, they're looking really strong right now. They're at 2nd place, behind Impunity, even though they got the same scores, but it's gonna be different after this match, as they really want to take that 3 points again away, added to the points against Fennel. And Fennel, on the other hand, they came a long way too. They're at number 7 place, but hey, they're really another team to contest as they improve over the few weeks of this competition. Yeah, they fight against RCG yesterday, but lost. But they won against Archive Esports. So it's a little bit ups and down for them, but they have several compositions that they are really good with. They've been working out in those matches, in those with the practice, getting in those practice with their teammates. And as you can see right here, Fennel, Azar, he's the ADC for Fennel, and he does that, you know, that the replay, the quadra kill at the beginning of the match of the tournament. So they have a lot of, you know, composition working out for them, and I figure I can show you that in these replays. And they're really good with those Lady Shren and Tai Jiren combos. So their strategy is gonna mainly evolve their core player, you know, Azar, the ADC. If all works out, it should be good. But Nova Esports, another formidable opponent. It's gonna be really crazy because they're really so good at every composition, and they have, you know, different kind of plan, different kind of strategy for different kind of teams. So, and especially their top player, Guang Yu Huan, he's super good at Guang Yu, and he can just target the back lane really much anytime. So Nova Esports really good at any composition, also at the team coordinations, team rotations, and yeah, it's gonna be a really challenging for for Fennel to take down Nova Esports in this battle. So let's see how Nova Esports is gonna handle Fennel, because they already feeling really good. They're at the top 2 place, and we go into the BP phase right now. It's gonna be Nova against Fennel. Seems like Nova really want that 3-point, and yeah, don't get me wrong, everybody, you know, really want that perfect score added to their rank. So the BP phase already happening, trying to deny some of the top junglers like Musashi, like Lam, like Jane. So he's gonna ban out Miyamoto Musashi, and the common bans are getting banned out here. I'm not really surprised. Shenbin get a ban out, so Shenmunshi might get banned out again. If not, they're gonna grab it right away. Zhangfei getting banned out. So really denying those really tanky and yeah, those super supportive hero. Alright, Shenmunshi already get a ban out because he's always really popular. So these popular heroes are getting really banned out, but no worries. It's only BO2. You get a lot of options, Nova Esports, and Nova Esports are known for their deep understanding of the hero pools. So yeah, it shouldn't be a problem for Nova. And the Tai coming out. Maybe we're gonna see, you know, Lady Shren and Tai Jiren working it out again as a dynamic duo. And let's see the reply from Fennel. Yes, good choice, good pick. We're gonna have Zhao Jun with those AoEs, because you know he's gonna put the AoEs over Tai's ultimate. If he popped that ultimate, and when Tai revive back, he's gonna be in that AoE, and that AoE really helped Fennel in those big team fights. And Zhao Jun with Zhao Huaizhen, you know, they synergy pretty well. You know, they got the AoE controls, Zhao Huaizhen pulling in multiple members, and you have Zhao Jun right there with the CC combos. They're really a great synergy duo. And Nova here, trying to get some tankiness out of the jungler Kai, and also picking up Ishin in the process. That's gonna be a lot of CC controls, and Kai and Ishin really works well, because you know when Kai activates ultimate and Ishin locking multiple members of the enemy inside that ultimate, it's gonna provide Kai, you know, have more attack damage when he in that ultimate form. He's gonna have more time to engage, as their enemy will not have anywhere to go but to face Kai in that cage. It's gonna be devastating. So those two works really well also. And the main gonna get picked up here by Fennel. So yeah, so as you can see, you know, in last battle we saw Mei, he was the direct counter to Guang Yu. You know, he was just resetting the energy bars for Guang Yu, and Guang Yu pretty much can't really do anything. So Main really counters Guang Yu really well. So yeah, let's see how Nova Esports gonna counter Main, because Main, you know, he's really strong in the early games, but as she scales into the late game, it's not gonna work out really well. So she's only powerful in the really early games, and if she get the snowball going, it's gonna be good for Main. But let's see how Nova Esports gonna contest to that. And you know, they have a plan A, plan B already set up for Fennel. So in their heads right now, they need a ADC, and also they need a top laner. I feel like they lack a little bit damage, and Garo is there to fulfill that damage. And there we go. Biron is another super meta pick here, coming out of Nova Esports. And Fennel right here with the reply, I feel like they need some super support here, and there's gonna be Cheyenne. Cheyenne actually is another popular backup support if you don't have Shunbing, you don't have Tai Jiren, and it's gonna provide, you know, some CCs. Those CCs coming out of Cheyenne is really devastating as well. It's gonna those ricochets over the map, over of your opponents, and it's gonna provide those mini stuns. And also at the same time, her healing ability is really sustainable and give you a lot of, you know, HP over time. When that's going into the late game, Cheyenne's gonna have the ultimate. It's gonna provide you with both physical and magical defense, but at the same time, your HP is gonna go way up because of the heal. So Lady Shen, feel like she doesn't need to really go back to base, and she can really remain in the lanes longer to farm on those items, because she's really item dependent, and once she get those items, she's gonna have those damage coming online. So these ADCs are really late game marksmen here, so it's up to, you know, Main or Biron to make something happen in the top lane. And I feel like those top lanes gonna have a fun time against each other, because Main is really strong in the beginning of the game, and also Biron is also really strong. So it's really interesting to see what kind of fight they get them into. So who is gonna go to the top lane? We're gonna see some rotations maybe happening, because the bottom lane, I feel like it's gonna be really peaceful unless they really want to focus their priority on the bottom lane. So match gonna be on the way. Nova Esports on your left, on the blue. We got Fennel on the right, on the red. And yeah, seems like, you know, Kai try to check the grass here, make sure nobody's coming. Kind of want to protect the jungle, so really protecting those evasions. And look at that clash lane. And Main just being super cautious right now, because Tai Jiren is there with Biron. And I feel like, yeah, they want to make sure they want to go after that. Wow, the stuns coming out of those two characters are really devastating. Biron and Tai Jiren trying to make those plays, and that flash coming out of Nova already, getting the first blood. Dragon goes down. That's gonna be first blood for Nova Esports. And yeah, I don't know what they're doing there. Like, they need to peel back, because the enemy already know you're there, so he's gonna come back, and he still got that flash, and Dragon already used that flash already. So yeah, like, first blood goes to Nova Esports. Great job on those executions, and Fennel just have to be careful, you know, about those top lane players. He's super aggressive, and the attack coming out here, he's kind of in trouble here. He just uses mobility skill, and he's gonna get taken out just like that. So yeah, Nova Esports overstepping it a little bit, and yeah, just being a little bit overconfident there, but shouldn't be too much problem for Nova Esports. Again, Main and Zhao Huaizhen try to rotate into the mid bush. So yeah, Yixing, like, he doesn't have any vision yet, but the creep's gonna provide vision for them. So he's just gonna remain safe inside the towers. He's level 4, so he can protect himself. teleportation coming in from Kai. He's gonna find Dragon, and they're gonna peel back for now, as they do not want to commit too much yet. So far, so good. It's pretty peaceful on the farms lane, so we're gonna see more fight of that happening on the mid lane or the top lane. Ishin just, you know, being really cautious, and this pressure is gonna, you know, be on Biron, because they're gonna have multiple members try to gank that top lane as much as possible, because the bottom lane is really hard to gank. They have Tai there, and the mid lane, Ishin is not really coming out. So Fennel here, maybe we're gonna see another skirmish fighting. Got multiple members of Fennel lurking in the grass already. Right there, he's gonna get caught. Tai is gonna activate the ultimate, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. He's getting taken out, but Ishi's ultimate is there. The ultimate activated from Kai. Kai is gonna get frozen. They're gonna peel back for now. Kai's not gonna do enough damage. The flash coming in from Biron, but the invasion from Miggy, he's gonna get away, and he's gonna go back under the tower, try to clean up, getting those levels in before fighting and engaging in the next battle. Wow, that was a close battle. Close call. You know, only one member down. So yeah, Fennel in the early game, I feel like they're doing those kills pretty effectively. Again, Kai try to go in, and I thought Kai was gonna get a lot of kills there, but like Zhao Huaizhen was in the way. You know, getting those CC combos. They better be backing up right now, because Main is coming over, and that's a 5-man team. Try to get that river control, try to get that Tyrant, and Fennel looking super aggressively. Zhao Huaizhen try to go back. Zhao Huaizhen is pretty low actually. He's like almost, you know, at 60% health, but he can sustain himself with those auto attack passive, HP regeneration. Try to sustain himself in the jungle. All right, as you can see, like Fennel really rotating as a unit here. Try to rotate, you know, mid, and having Lady Shen getting those goals. Rotate bottom. Fennel got that river control right now, but they might be in trouble as multiple member of Nova Esports right here. Great ultimate from Ishin. Ishin just locking 3 members, and Kai is just going in to finish the job right there. Kills coming in for Nova Esports. Cheyenne goes down, and that's gonna leave the bottom lane open for Nova Esports. Nova Esports gonna have a slight advantage in the Gold League, and maybe getting that tower at the bottom, putting them in the tower leads as well. Alright, that tower getting extremely low. That's gonna create an opening into that blue area of the Fennel's jungle. Right there, Tai jumping in, try to get some CC going on here. They're still not quitting. They want this blue. Nobody's letting go. Right there, Fennel not able to secure the blue. Yes, they got the blue, but Zhao Huaizhen getting solo, but still taking out members of Fennel. Right there is gonna be a 2-for-1 trade for Nova Esports. And yes, things are looking good for Nova Esports right now. Fennel try to make a comeback, try to get their mid lane as much as possible. Nova's on the chase. Munchi behind them, providing those AoE. The attack, the splash damage pokes coming out of those auto attacks from Munchi. Seems like Nova has a slight lead here. And Biron try to engage on the top tower. And yeah, I feel like, you know, Nova got to take this slow and steady, because Fennel has been really aggressive in those fights. They got like Main, so Main's gonna jump primarily towards Garo in the late games, and pretty much try to aim for him, try to aim for Munchi as much as possible. But Munchi has Tai General with him, and they're gonna see a battle again in the blue area. Kai try to make something happen here. Biron pretty much by himself, but it's okay. Nova is, using this as a split push for one. Right there, Zhao Huaizhen try to CC. The combos are coming in. The ultimate on Kai. He's gonna go into his ultimate form, and the ultimate is gonna prot on Tai Jenner. Tai Jenner gonna remain alive for now. Kai going in, getting the double kill. Byron still had that flash. He still had that flash available. Though he doesn't need it. They're gonna take down multiple Fennel members, and that's gonna be an ace. Beautiful gameplay by Nova. Outplay, getting that ultimate in at the right time. Tai Jenner really did a great job at those timing, reviving their members of Nova Esports in time. That's gonna gain them 1 tower, no, 2 tower, 3 tower, even a high ground tower. I'm really looking forward to Nova Esports. I think they're really good with that trade. Look at that. They try to initiate, but the counter initiation come in for Nova Esports, and boom, just like that, Miggy goes down. He really is not that tanky, and the rest of the members just drop. Biron just pick up another kill, and they just broke through Fennel's line. So yeah, Nova Esports with them outplays. This is looking good right now for Nova Esports, and I don't think Fennel is ready to contest to their lineup. Their lineup is super strong. You got Biron, you got Kai. Like, those 2 warriors are hard enough to take down. Biron getting frozen, but it's okay. The ultimate coming in from Ishin is gonna save him, and Zhao Huaizhen is gonna go down. Munchi getting the kill. The ultimate on Kai is still inactive, and he's gonna back up for now as 1 member already fall for Fennel. So that's your chance. Pushing that bottom tower. Try to get the high ground tower if possible. 30 seconds until the Tyrant and the Shadow Tyrant and the Shadow Overlord coming into effect. But Nova already try to make the push happening. The dragon inside the base. Cheyenne's gonna go down. Wow, Nova really pushing it. And Garo's damage is really coming out online. And it's gonna be trouble for Fennel. Look at that chase. Nova. But Miggy, just go directly for their back row. He's gonna get taken out, but he already done the job. Taking down Garo, taking down Ishin. But hey, Nova over here, taking another high ground tower down. So it's pretty much really worth it. 3 for 2 trade with the high ground tower. I feel like, still is the favor is gonna go to Nova. Right there, Biron try to go after the Cheyenne. Cheyenne's getting damage super a lot, and he's gonna force out the flash. That's gonna be enough for Nova Esports. And Fennel, the pressure is gonna be on Fennel here, as Nova Esports got most of the control of the map, the lanes, the river controls. So they're slowly, gaining the advantage right here. Maybe you're gonna see another skirmish happening here. Fennel got his eyes on the Dark Tyrant. Dark Tyrant is gonna go to Nova for sure, and they're looking to go into another team fight. Watch for Ishin's position. Ishin's ultimate is really good right there. I don't know what's Miggy doing here. Miggy is in trouble. He's gonna get caught in Ishin's ultimate. This is really bad for Fennel right here, because if you get locked up in Hui's ultimate and Ishin's ultimate, you're gonna be in trouble. You're gonna be in deep trouble. The minions are coming in. The super minions are walking into base. Zhao Huaizhen getting taken out. This is gonna be GG for Fennel right there. Easy does it. Is gonna be Nova Esports for taking the win. And congratulations to them taking the first round. So yeah, Nova Esports feeling super confident, and they really show dominance here. I don't think Fennel is ready for that. Even though Fennel, did really quite well against Nova Esports. They had some kills, but Miggy, the main wasn't farmed up enough to really do damage to the back row. Even he did a lot of damage to the back row. It wasn't enough. Like the 2 warriors pretty much was there the entire time. The damage was coming out of Kai. The damage was coming out of Biran. So yeah, it was difficult for them to really go to the back row and yeah, to achieve that. So yeah, congratulations to Nova Esports for making it happen. And yeah, we still have one more round. So Nova Esports locking down the first round. And yeah, let's see what they're gonna react into the next round. But that Garo, the damage was insane. And Tai Jenner is like, I feel like Tai Jenner did a really great job this match. He was able to use that ultimate, you know, in that very, very last second. He held it for a very long time, and yeah, like it was a perfect execution. The radius covering pretty much all his allies. So Tai Jenner was, you know, doing the stuff behind the scenes, and it's almost like they have an extra life. And coming back to the battle, I feel like Nova Esports just have 10 members because they have Tai Jenner reviving those members, and that's gonna provide extra life for all those members, including himself. So, and it was a crucial battle, and we're gonna show you in the replays, you know, just in a second how that happens, and the details going into Tai Jenner is really, really great, and I really want to highlight that. And his ultimate, yeah, it's so good. Like bringing back members of, you know, Nova Esports back to life and putting them back in the battles. And yeah, like Feno thought they kill one member of the Nova Esports, but no, like the ultimate coming out of Tai Jenner just revive, and they have to fight Nova Esports member once again, and they just can't really remain in the battle longer. So the longer, you know, you fight Nova in those battles, the less advantage you're gonna have, because they have Tai and they're gonna have revived those members early. But yeah, Feno did a, you know, quite a good job so far, you know, working out different compositions. But Nova again showing true dominance in this game, and I think my money is gonna go to Nova. So yeah, they're really the top teams on this chart right now, and at 31 points they're looking to secure another 3 points in the second round against Feno, and they're not slowing down. They want to win. They want that top first spot, and yeah, locking it down for sure. They do not want to go into the, you know, the losers bracket. They want to be in the winners bracket, and that's what Nova Esports wanting to do for a very long time. And we're going to go into the statistics, and you can see Munchi just firing away those arrows. Got pretty much every item there is for ADC to have. You got Eternity Blade, you got Blood Weeper, Shadow Ripper, and Daybreaker as the armor piercing item. And yeah, he got one more slot. I feel like, you know, it's for those protective revival or those destiny to save him in those sticky situations. But you know, he has Tai Jenner with him, so I wouldn't worry too much. So yeah, for Feno, I feel like Cheyenne didn't really work out, and you know, Main was okay, but against Biran, I feel like he was just too tanky. Yeah, I feel like, you know, he's too tanky, and really Feno didn't really gain any momentum on the early phases of the game on the top lane. But if you know, Feno were able to take Biran down in the very beginning, it would have been great, because Miggy would really get those go rolling, and Miggy can really do devastating combos to the back row. But in this case, it didn't work out for them. So you know, Nova Esports really used that momentum back against Feno and really push Feno into his base and ending the game with a really nice score. Again, 10k going lead, ended the game around the 11th minute mark. So yeah, really efficient here for Nova Esports, making them win happen. And here's your MVP. Ishin is gonna be Hui from Nova Esports, And yeah, he was doing all those locking up their opponents, and you have to see this, like his ultimate was always in the right position. He locked up at least like 3 members of Fennel in those battles, and yeah, the man was just setting up those kills for their ADCs and his junglers as well. And you gotta see this, like locking up multiple members of Fennels inside the ultimate right here. Look at that perfect execution, locking down 3 members, and that allows, you know, the rest of the members of Nova Esports to move in to get those easy kills. And again, his positioning is really well done. Like he choose, you know, there's a wall, you know, between them, but he choose to activate the ultimate on the left side, as you know there's more members there, and he knows that, you know, that opening gonna have more enemies coming through, so he used the ultimate in the right position. And again, using the ultimate to lock in main, and wow, great execution on Ishin, and that's how he got the MVP out of that match. And yeah, MVP should go to everybody, and I feel like Nova Esports did a really good job teamwork wise, the support, giving out the ultimate at the right time, and Biron and Kai was just, you know, holding their own. And yeah, the damage kind of coming out of KAW just ridiculous in the late games. So yeah, everything's looking good for Nova Esports here. They're gonna have round 2 coming up, but you know, I'm feeling pretty confident for Nova Esports. They're gonna take it again. But hey, Fennel still got a lot to work on if they're going against a Nova Esports. And yeah, it's gonna be difficult for them as they are in number 7 spots with 12 points. So you know, they want that top 6 position. Everybody want that top 6, and the top 6 want that top 2 position. So yeah, it's gonna be difficult for them to beat Nova Esports, as they are the top rank team as currently on the rank charts. So yeah, Fennel's composition here, like I feel like, you know, they were just missing a little bit off, because Tai Jaren, you know, it went to Nova Esports, so Lady Shen's, you know, best friend was Tai Jaren, and Cheyenne didn't really do a lot that game. So I feel Fennel could have choose a different kind of position for the bottom lanes, you know, against Nova Esports. But let's see how they're gonna handle that in the second round here. Will they change up their strategy? Will Nova Esports change up their strategy as well? The ban's gonna be, BP phase gonna be underway. Already seen the popular meta picks getting banned out, Musashi and Shaman Shi getting banned out, Guan Yu getting banned out again. So let's see what Nova's top laner is gonna choose now. But hey, they still have Xiaohu doing, so I wouldn't be too worried. Shen Bing getting taken out, and they still have Shang Yu as well. So Shang Yu and Guan Yu is still up for takes for Nova Esports. But Fennel is gonna be on the blue side. They're gonna get the first pick. And Xiaohu again, the top meta pick is gonna go to them. So let's see how Nova Esports is gonna react here. They still have Shang Yu up for grabs if they want to have a tanky, you know, CC combo. But I feel like maybe Charlotte too. Charlotte is good combo with Zhao Huaizhen. So yeah, anything is up for grab right now. So I feel like they're gonna grab those 2 combos, the Zhao Jun and Zhao Huaizhen. They really, you know, work hand in hand, pretty synergy with each other. And Fennel is gonna pick up Ishin maybe. And yeah, I feel like they still lack a little bit of damage. Biron, again, the top meta picks are coming out of Fennel. You know, choosing what works out for them, the safe choices. And I'm really curious to see what Nova Esports is gonna choose for their top laner. The Gongsheng Li is getting picked up right here. The power pick coming out of Nova Esports. Nova Esports trying to end this quick with the super hard carry coming out of Gunshan Lee. That's going to be a high mobility shooter and otherwise known as the Rabbit Bunny Girl. So yeah, Nova Esports super confident in their skills right now. They want to pair it up with a support, and the supports, they're gonna ban out Luban and Tai Jinren, as both sides are lack of a support right now. But I feel like Nova Esports is feeling super confident, so any support can really go with that. But Da Chao is really up for takes, so Da Chao is going to be a really good addition to Gunshan Lee. If they manage to get that, it's going to be a Da Chao Gunshan Lee combo. Is also really devastating, as Da Chao's teleportation ability allows Gunshan Lee to go back to base and coming back into the battlefield with her umbrella at the same time. Maybe you're gonna see Cao Cao getting picked. Wow, big boss Cao Cao is on the map. This is really cool because I haven't seen Cao Cao getting picked up on the map again, and we're gonna see Yarya getting picked up. Wow, look at these new heroes. This is so cool. We got Yarya on Fennel with Console U. We got Junquei getting picked up by Nova Esports. It's gonna be crazy. Junquei is like those support where he's like pretty much a utility, but at the same time he does damage too. He does CCs. He has this hook which allow him to pull an enemy towards him. So when he execute those hook, he can grab one enemy and just start beating him up, taking out one member out before the fight even happens. So that's gonna be cool for Nova Esports to see, and this composition looking really interesting here. It's gonna be see how they're gonna react to Fennel's composition too. We got Yarya. Yarya's ability is able to block most of the damages or most of the CCs, and every time Yarya block one of those damages, she's gonna go into this deer mode. The deer mode allows her to be invulnerable, like not vulnerable for a bit. So, but that only work once in a while. Her passive is gonna activate and those triggers coming in, but it's gonna refresh all her abilities. So having those CCs, having that passive activating on Yarya is gonna trigger that ultimate, is gonna provide more protection for their ADC. So this is really interesting here, and yeah, their top laner is super aggressive in 1v1 combat, but he's gonna get overwhelmed if there's a lot of members of Fennel fighting him back. But hey, Cao Cao is one of those heroes, it has a lot of damage, and his ultimate pretty much gaining him more lifesteal than usual. So he's gonna have a super ultimate, and he's gonna carry that flash. He's gonna go on the offensive. I can't really wait to see how this top laner is gonna do. And this battle is gonna be really interesting, fellas. So yeah, don't blink. And with the battle, it's gonna be in the way. Fennel's on your left on the blue. We got Nova Esports on the right on the red. And Junquei already following the top lane, and Yarya already following their top lane as well. So this is really interesting. Yarya probably gonna block that hook for Biran if possible. Biran, everybody try to go for that. Maybe he's gonna use the first ability. Yes, he will. First ability does more damage, and that flash coming out of Miggy already. The aggressive play in the first minute already coming out of both sides. Nova managed to get that River Sprite here, try to get this spike armor beast. The hook come in, and it's gonna be good. That Nova denying those resources. This is cool, Junquei getting those hooks in time. And yeah, it's a Junquei show now. You know who's gonna grab it. Look at that hook, and it's gonna be another good hook. But the smite is gonna be active still on Arise. And yeah, this is a really good detail on Arise's part. You know, it's cool to see Arise hold on to that smite because he knows that Junquei is gonna be there any second. So he saved that smite just for those moments where he hooked. Right there, the block coming in from Yarya is gonna activate his passive, refreshing all her ability. That hook is gonna deal no damage to Yarya. And yeah, right there, another hook coming in. Oh, the invade from Azar. The hook is off, and Junquei has to be on the run. And yeah, if you hook, the hero is gonna be good. But if you miss your hook, you know, it's gonna be bad because you're gonna have a long CD for that hook. And you can't do anything at that moment. You know, Junquei, after you lose your hook, you pretty much go on the reactive side. You're pretty much, you know, passive. And it's gonna be up to your opponents and how they decide. KAW facing the pressure from two-man team from Fennel. Right here, Nova Esports. Still trying to apply the pressure. No vision right here from Fennel. Ooh, he's just walking into that. But Yarya got his passive. That passive is gonna work out for Yarya, and he's gonna, you know, absorb those CCs for now. Junquei looking to make those harassment a daily thing right there. But the smite is still coming out of Xiaohoudun. Great detail here. And yeah, look at that. KAW try to work his way, try to put pressure on Fennel's Miggy. Right there, the CC's coming in. Let's see if he can get this hook. Hook the grass, nobody's there. Junquei is gonna be in trouble here. The first blood is gonna go to Fennel. Yes, Junquei should, you know, think about his hook more carefully, as he has no vision in that grass patch. He gotta save his hook. If he uses hook too early, you know, they're gonna be in the. He's gonna be more passive, and he's not gonna get any damage out of that. So playing Junquei is pretty much a double-edged sword here. You know, if you get the hook, great. But if you don't get the hook, you're pretty much just a sitting duck. All right. Things a little bit slow down here, but the 4 minutes mark is gonna be come up. Tyrant is gonna be pop out up for grabs. 4 minutes play. Tower shield is gonna be out. Jungle protection is gonna be out as well. The Yarya first ability is gonna check the grass. That ability actually auto locks to the nearest enemy. So Yarya's first ability is also very crucial. It provides a really short term of vision, you know, that projectiles. It also, if there's enemies nearby, it's gonna grab on, hooked on to any nearby enemy, is gonna lock onto them and provide that additional vision for them for a couple seconds. Right there, Junquei got their eyes on the blue buff. He's gonna slow down Xiaohoudun's jungle. The fight's coming in. The ultimate activated from air is gonna knock Yarya down. Junquei again, try to harass their jungle as much as possible. Biran looking a little bit trouble here. Multiple members coming in. I don't think he can hold on. Munchi in trouble. He's gonna back up for now. Nova trying to make those ganks happening, being super aggressive here. But I feel like, you know, the aggressiveness is not gonna work out in the late game right here. Yarya going in on the protection of Xiaohoudun. Here's the gank coming in from the back row. The hook, the flash coming in from Junquei. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a 4-for-0 trade for Nova Esports. That hook with the flash, Junquei was able to grab Kansuryu, you know, catching Kansuryu off guard, and that, ladies and gentlemen, was a beautiful hook. And yeah, and they're gonna use that they're gonna capitalize on that bottom tower and also, getting that mid tower in the process. Already, Nova Esports with the goalie. Let's see that replay here. Cao Cao goes top. Cao Cao's very, very low. Fennel try to get this tower right here. Everything just goes down for Fennel. And the dragon is gonna go to Fennel right here, but Nova Esports, not to worry, as they got the upper hand, upper lead in the go, and also in the kill count advantage. Right there, another invade. Junquei being really annoying as usual, taking their blues once again. Look at that immunity on Zhao Huaizhen. Zhao Huaizhen managed still to survive, using the second damage, using the second ability to block some of those damages. In the meantime, the hook coming out again is going to be a miss. But Yarya seems to protecting their ADC as much as possible. Cao Cao going into the mid lane, try to carry that minion over. Right there, another fight happening. Hook is already active on Junquei. Junquei looking to make another hook. Will it be possible? Watch his position carefully, using the ultimate on Kansu Yu. Kansu Yu getting extremely low. Xiaoho didn't jump in for the battle. Zhao Huaizhen using the ultimate. Gun Shenli goes down. The battle is still happening. Ultimate from Junquei goes off. 3-for-1 trade in favor of Nova Esports. This could be bad for Fennel. Double kill from Zhao Huaizhen. The hook coming out is not going to be good. Only one remaining member standing for Fennel. The battle is going to be in Nova Esports' favor. And yeah, they're looking to capitalize on that red jungle. Look at that ultimate activated on that Cao Cao. The lifesteal is coming in, and he just recovered its HP just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Just like magic, his ultimate provide him with insane amount of lifesteal. And yeah, things are looking really, really good for Nova Esports here. And the ambush right here, the hook coming in is gonna be good. The ultimate is gonna be active, and Kansu Yu is in trouble right here. He has to check those grasses, and that Junquei really accurate with those hooks right there. And again, Junquei putting constant harassment into those jungles. Tyrant goes to Nova. Cao Cao on the run. He should have some ability to escape, but there's too many members, and he goes down just like that. But it's okay. Munchi is at the high ground tower. I think Nova Esports is really happy with that trade. One man for one high ground tower. And right there, the hook happening again is going to be a miss, but no worries. Fennel's member is getting taken extremely low. Nova Ear taking most of the damage right now. Ishin getting taken extremely low. Munchi goes down. Kansu Yu with the kill. Kansu Yu also super, super low. Zhao Huaizhen try to go in with those damages, but it's not going to be enough. They got to go back and recover. That's going to be a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Nova Esports. The minions still coming in on the bottom tower, and Junquei already waiting in the grass, trying to set up another kill for Nova Esports. Fennel don't have much vision. This could be trouble right here. Look at the hook coming in again. It's gonna force out the flash out of Ishin. They just gonna get that red. But now for Azar, as Nova is, doing this slow and steady right here. At the 10 minutes mark, Overlord is gonna be out. The Overlord and Tyrant becomes stronger, and the cannons joins the battle. So we're gonna see those cannons popping in. Those cannons gonna do a lot of damage, more damage to the tower than the ballistas. Right there, the fight happening for the Overlord. Overlord is gonna go to Nova. Nova just dominating in those team games. Killing 1 member, 2 member, 3 member, 5 member, all goes down. It's gonna be GG. And all 5 members surviving. So yeah, Nova Esports taking it once again. Look at that Junquei with those hooks. With those amazing hooks. Gameplay that lock in Fennel. Putting so much pressure on their ADC. Also their jungle as well. So yeah, congratulations for Nova Esports for taking that win. Wow. First time making his first appearance, Junquei. And maybe for Cao Cao as well. But I remember Cao Cao showed up in the previous game. Maybe not. But still, it's great to see these different kind of composition coming out of Nova Esports over here. So yeah, that was a great battle. I really enjoyed that battle, and with Junkoi added to the mix, it was cool to see him doing those hooks, you know, putting a constant pressure on Fennel, and Fennel really, you know, really had a hard time, you know. Like the Console U having a really hard time, because Console U, like, second ability couldn't really block. I mean, he could block that hook, but the timing has to be really perfect. But you know, Junkoi still managed to hook him on many angles, and Yarya wasn't enough to protect their marksman. But it was really cool to see Yarya too, you know, making her first debut into this matchup as well. So yeah, congratulations to Nova Esports for taking the win once again. That's gonna put them into the #1 spot here at 34 points. Fennel still have 12 points, so they're gonna be in the 7th ranked position. But hey, Nova, you know, not gonna be in first place for long, as we have Impunity later on. Maybe they gonna get 3 points as well. So you know, those two teams are, you know, really fighting for the first place here. But hey, congratulations to Nova Esports in this match for making it happen. And yeah, they're feeling really confident. So they went with the Junkoi and Cao Cao. Wow, beautiful gameplay. And we're gonna show you in the replays in a moment where Junkoi really, you know, hides really well, and his positioning is really well too, you know, hiding in the bush of patch of grass, getting that hook, knowing his limit, the distance between him and the target and the hook. So yeah, and the ultimate, you know, drags anybody in after, you know, he lands the hook. In that case, he landed a hook on Console U, so it's gonna be a follow-up. That damage on his ultimate is gonna, you know, suck in, absorb in, and providing CC for that Console U. So Console U pretty much can't do anything. Now after he getting hooked, it was just done. Azar didn't really make it happen this game. It was a lot of pressure for him, so Nova Esports, on the other hand, did a really good job. Look at that, Zhao Huizhen, 0 death, and also their Zhao Jun did a really good job at the AOE. And not to mention, you know, Junkoi with those hooks was incredible. Those plays, those angles, and Junkoi was, you know, I feel like Junkoi is the MVP right now. I feel like he did all those crucial hooks at the same time, harassing their jungle. So yeah, like setting up kills for multiple members of Nova Esports. So big respect to those Junkoi players, and yeah, like in the end, he was just setting those kills and setting up those positioning for those team fights. Look at that team participation rate, 94.1%. He's almost there during every kind of team fight, and the goal really fluctuates. Not really fluctuates. The goals count is gonna go to Nova pretty much all the way with that 10k goal lead, and just ending the game around the 11 minutes mark, a little bit before, a little bit over 10 minutes. But hey, wow, those team plays, those plays by Junkoi was so amazing. And no surprise, is gonna be how from Nova Esports with the Junkoi with that 4-1 and 12 assists and KDA across the board. And yeah, I would like to see more of Junkoi in these coming up matches. And I see Nova Esports has a lot of hero pools. Like their understanding of the hero pools is pretty deep. So right there, come in with the hook, that flash, boom, landing on that ultimate follow-up. No way to escape for Fennel. Right there. Junquei again. Holding on to his hook. Hooking back Xiaoho. Getting some CCs in. And using the ultimate to pull back Xiaoho Dun. And always there at the team fights. Making it happen as much as possible. And again, Junquei, my brother, you did a really good job for your team. Right there, the landing, the CCs coming out of Junquei was incredible. And those kills, everybody was afraid. Like the every time he used his hook, everybody tried to avoid, you know, getting in Junquei's way. That flash coming in, first ability knocking down the multiple member of Fennel, and this is the last battle here. And after they take down and they got the ace, it was just game over for Fennel. Fennel, you know, they didn't see that coming. Obviously, Nova Esports just drove them off guard, and this is cool to see those multiple different compositions adding to the mix of Nova Esports. I really enjoyed that match. Yeah, great job, Nova Esports, for making it happen to put more new heroes into the mix, into the composition. But hey, the match, we still have more matches coming up, and Fennel, don't you worry, you still have the chance, you know, getting into the top 6. There's gonna be one more week, one more day and one more week left for Fennel to make that happen. But hey, there's a lot of pressure here, a lot of pressure on all the teams as they move into their final weeks. And we are gonna take a small break, and we got more matchup coming for you guys today, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, guys, to the KAW tournaments, and we got match 3 coming up for you guys today. It's gonna be Scars versus Killer Gaming, and these two teams actually are pretty much next to each other in the ranking charts. We got Scars at number 5, we got Killer Gaming at number 6. You know, one with 22 points for the Scars and 19 points for KG. So these teams are really pretty much toe-to-toe in the skill categories. So you know, and for the ranks, it seems like, you know, their points are pretty close. Scar is just a little bit over KG, but you know, it's gonna be another exciting match. I know KG, their Shane, they have their exceptional jungle player when he pick out Jing. Scars on the other side, you've seen them in the KIC. They're really also a great team, to see them in the action. So it's really exciting here to see Scars competing against KG, who's gonna take it away. Feel like it's gonna be another intense battle happening here. So yeah, so it's gonna be cool. I know that Scars, their mid laner, ASD, is playing really well with those mages, and KG's Shane is really amazing with those mechanical gameplays of those heroes. But hey, it's pretty much a team composition map, so they really have to work well with their team's members instead of going in 1v1. But from the highlights, you can see Shane's a really exceptional player with his Jing, and doing those high mechanical gameplays, you know, it's not easy. And on the other hand, Scars, their coordination and teamwork has improved really a lot over these past few weeks. You know, even though they're at 5th place, they want to go into that top 2 position as well, sitting in at 22 points. They only have 4 losses, so you know, they're really going up and down as well. They have 1 draw, but KG on the other hand has 4 draws, and they also, you know, are not that stable. They have some ups and downs in their scores as well. But hey, they're really a contender to contend with, as their team composition does change out throughout the courses. They really know how to work with different compositions. Also, and Autumn from Scars, on the other hand, does so well with his support. So the dynamic duo is back for Scars. Ochike2 and Autumn, you know, they work so well together. So it's gonna be really difficult for KG to contest with in the farm lanes against those two. But their jungler, you know, Shane, hopefully he's able to have something ready for KG, you know, to carry the team as much as possible. And yeah, here we go. KG versus Scars. Scars on your left on the blue, KG on the right on the red. The Musashi is gonna get banned out right away already. Seems like Scars really want to take out those top pick heroes. And no surprise here, we're gonna see all those top meta pick getting banned out. Ishin getting banned out already. Scars, been watching the previous games, know that Ishin is a really dangerous mage to be out there, to getting left out there for them to pick up. So River picking up the Xiahou Duen, the top meta pick, no surprise there. The Zhao Fei getting picked up, no hesitation on KG, just picking up Zhao Jun and Zhao Fei at the same time. Tay Tay is gonna go with that Jing and Luban as the jungler and support for Scars. So KG, they do not have Jing for Shane. So you know, Shane has to go with a different jungler. And let's see how's that gonna work out for them. The AoEs is coming out online for KG here. Limpo maybe gonna be added to the mix here. The draft looking pretty solid for KG already. Seems like there's a lot of AoEs, chain combos here for KG. Luban getting banned out as, you know, Scars still lack of a ADC here. Luban number 7, because they got Luban, they're afraid that they're gonna pick up Luban number 7. It's gonna be a really devastating combo, you know, because they got Autumn. Autumn is their star ADC player, and we still have Gunshan Lee up for takes, but Gunshan Lee doesn't really work well with Luban. So and the Hwanjun getting banned out as well. So those two combos getting banned out, but we still have Direnjie, so Autumn can still pick up on Direnjie if that's a viable option. Here KG looking to make their ADC, who is then gonna be their, yeah, and it's gonna be Alexio, maybe with main. You know, they still have a support, but they don't need that because they already got Zhang as their support. Is gonna provide enough protections already, and the Lady Shen is gonna get picked up by Autumn maybe. It's gonna, yeah, work fairly well with Luban, I guess, but you know, there are other better options out there. Maybe against Alexio, Autumn think that Lady Shen is gonna be better. So yeah, it's gonna work out. The mobility is there for Lady Shen, really well rounded. So, but Kaya's gonna be another top contender here for Scars. Still thinking which ADC he's gonna pick. He's gonna lock in Kaya, and that's gonna be a lot of pressure on that top lane as Kaya has that range capability, the range advantage over Alexio. So yeah, and Nakaruru is gonna get picked up by KG. So a lot of burst damage here coming out of KG. We got Alexio, we got Nakaruru, but it's gonna be hard to catch Kaya. Kaya is already really fast by himself, and with Autumn, with Ochi K2, the Luban, you're gonna see a lot of, you know, repositioning and crazy coming in and out of Autumn. Autumn's gonna be all over the place with that motorcycle. So yeah, I can't wait to see that happen. So yeah, KG farms lane gonna have a really tough time against Autumn. So yeah, I'm seeing like those rotations happening. I think it's gonna be a 50-50 mid, because you know, you got Zhao Jun clearing their lanes pretty fast as ASD here. But ASD, I feel like Injun is gonna get that slightly, maybe 60-40. 60 for Injun, 40 for Zhao Jun. So those early rotations is gonna go to Scars, as you know, KG is a little bit slower in the early start of the game. So 60-40, 60 for Scars, 40 for KG, as Nakaruru need that item in the beginning, as she's really item dependent. She need to get those items for those burst damage, and getting that Exo Torment is Nakaruru's first strong period. But Jing is pretty much evenly well-rounded across the map. As Jing gets to level 4, there we go, that's his damage already coming out online. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the match is going to be on the way. Scars on your left on the blue, KG on the right on the red. And we're going to jump into the match up. And already, we can see the first ability, AoE, coming out of Injun. Try to clear that lane. But KG, Show taken extremely low. You better watch it. Luban is always there, trying to make those harass happening. Fighting for the creep, fighting for the river sprite. It's gonna go to Shimizu with that smite, and he's gonna be on the run. At Injun's auto attack in the early game is so devastating. Kaya being really aggressive here, try to get those free hits, but he's gonna trade some blows with Alexio. And yeah, Feel like we're gonna see some rotation happening already for Scars. Scars right here has really great vision and control over the rivers. As currently, KAW is facing 2 enemies by himself on the bottom. Autumn facing 2 enemies, and OGK2 here providing some assist on the minions. The top battling happening already. Nakaruru jumping in, but feel like Tay is gonna have a slight advantage here because his damage is gonna be greater than Nakaruru in the beginning of the game here. Try to take this river sprite and it's gonna be good for KG. KG's Zhao Jun better watch it. Is very dangerous. If he step out of this battle, he's gonna use that first ability to check the grass. You know, be really cautious. He doesn't want to walk too far from his base. Scars looking to make the rotation. Jun putting constant vision here like a surveillance camera on the mid lanes. You know, try to check the activities of their enemy KG, if they're rotating, if they're not rotating. So it's gonna provide some safety nets for Autumn and OGK2 at the bottom lane. Alright, right here, KG trying to make an invasion into the blue area. But hey, there's 2 men. This is going to be even battle. The auto attack, the pokes, the damage is coming in from Jun. Will it be enough? Xiahou Dun is still on the chase right now. Rest of the members KG are still on the run. Already seen a tower dive happening from KG into Autumn. Autumn popped that Sandstorm. Sandstorm is going to be good. It's going to take YY really low. He has to go back and recover, but he got that healing do under the tower. He's going to heal up. He's going to come back to battle really fresh right here. Activating the smoke screen. He's going to get some cover. A lot of battle happening bottom, you know. Jun has to be constantly there. Right there, first blood happening already on the top side. KG securing the first blood. Scars, Tay not letting it quit. Still got the blue buff and the red buff, but it's not gonna be enough. Kuro just way too tank to be taken out. So that's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade for both sides here. Right there, maybe we're gonna see another skirmishing happening right here. But don't be too worried. Look at that Zhao Jun hiding in the grass. You know, waiting for them to commit. Laying down the AoEs. The damage coming in for Autumn. Autumn getting those auto attacks in. Tyrant is gonna go to Scars. Scars got that upper edge of the river control. So far, so good for Scars getting that first Tyrant. But yeah, they're going toe and toe right now. Nobody's giving up. And the kill counts are even pretty much. Nakaruru playing it really well. Look at that damage coming in. Looking for an invade, but you know, Scars is doing a really good job of guarding its blue. And right there, here goes the bottom tower. Here goes the pace. The pace is starting to fasten up as we move into the 4 minutes mark. The tower shield is gonna go down, and yeah, they're gonna find an easier way to invade those towers. Right there, KG trying to make some plays happening 1v1 right here. I think Tay had that upper advantage. You know, Nakaruru still needs more items if he want to go toe and toe with Jin. But in the moment, Jin got that upper lead. Right there, Scars looking to make a play into the mid lanes. Kuro is gonna check the grass using that first ability. That 1v1 is gonna go to Tay. Tay taking the win. Look at that combo. He's gonna use that ultimate mirror ability to escape. Alexio getting picked off by KAW. KAW managed to survive, and John Fei is nowhere to go, and he's gonna go down. That's gonna be a 3-for-nothing trade in favor of Scars. Scars gaining the advantage. 6 minutes mark, already got the 4 kill count versus 1, and Scars is on a roll here as they got that early game lead, and the lane lead, the laning phase lead too. Right there, Tay Tay is in trouble with that quick invasion. He's gonna use the ultimate to get out of that trouble. Quick response on Tay Tay. Right there, looking to make a play on that mid tower. Mid tower is pretty low for KG in the mid lanes. Right there, laying down the AoEs, trying to clear that lane. You know, it's gonna save time for that tower. Again, Scars putting extra pressure. Try to find the bird. Where is gonna be the Nakaruru? Scars. Try to make stuff happen. Scars jumping in. Nakaruru is found, gets spotted. He has to back up right now as he's facing two members of the Scars on the bottom lane, the dynamic duo Ochi K2 and Autumn. And they're gonna make another invade into their blue right now, waiting for the blue to respawn. Xiaohou doing in the grass, providing that constant vision. That's gonna be a lot of insurance for Scars. Autumn right here. ASD providing that zoning tactics. KG, Shane getting taken really low. This is gonna be really bad for Shane. Shane doesn't have the items enough to come back into this battle. He needs to farms up. And his blue keep constantly getting invaded by Scars. This is gonna be trouble for Nakaruru. Already you're gonna see Scar applying the extra pressure. And with Nakaruru, she has to go somewhere else to farm. His jungle is getting overtaken and he has to find his way to ambush right there. Tay Tay getting hit. Tay Tay using that ultimate to escape. John Fei is there. The pushback is gonna be going on. Another first ability. Tay Tay is gonna escape, but multiple members gonna surround him. Tay Tay goes down. Xiaohou Dun is in the flares. Right there. Ooh, the jump coming in from Ochi K2. It's gonna pull in one member, but it's not gonna be enough. The sandstorm popping up. Not gonna be enough. They're gonna peel away. The damage really doesn't connect. So both teams gonna peel away, and KG is managed to get one kill out of that. So Nakaruru try to slowly build up his gold. Try to get his item in time for those team battles. Yeah, I feel like Tay Tay could escape from all that if John Fei wasn't there. John Fei came in at the right time. You know, kind of slowed down Tay Tay, so Tay Tay couldn't really get away and get surrounded already. And we're gonna see another big fight happening here. They got the Tyrant for KG. Look at that, Limport popping in for the ultimate. Nakaruru try to hover in the air, try to find a good positioning into the battle. But he's just gonna go for that red instead. Nakaruru getting that red, but his life is gonna be going down for Scars. Trading the red for his life. Shane's gonna go down right here. But in the meantime, he's gonna get those golds, getting that Axe of Torment and Pure Sky already. So yeah, Ghost is looking pretty good for Nakaruru. He just need that Siege Breaker later on if he wants that extra damage. Scars is not letting go of this mid lane. They want this mid lane tower really badly, and they gonna do everything they can. But Scars not gonna get it in the main moment, as KG are really trying their best to protect that mid tower as much as possible. If they let that mid tower fall, they're gonna open up their jungle even more, and it's gonna be a lot of pressure on those lanings on KG's side. So, you know, 10 minutes up. Shadow Overlord Dark Tyrant is up for grabs. Scars putting extra pressure on KG. KG looking to, you know, grab this Tyrant. Can they do it? Yes, it's gonna be good. KG gonna have the extra buff and damage, and that's gonna be your cue to go in. Limport going in super deep. It's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Scars. Scars knows that they got the buff. They're gonna back up for now. Shin goes down, Kuro goes down, and they're still fighting for that mid tower. KG looking for taking it easy right here. As they get that Tyrant, you know, they want to take a step back and regroup. before going into the next battle. Their jungler is down, so Scars look at that ultimate to check upon that grass, but the ultimate coming out of Zhang Fei just annihilated Tay in the face. There was no way for Tay to come back from that, but the ultimate was really smart out of Zhang Fei, you know, providing that short CC, creating that opening allows the other two members to take down Tay. Tay was just going up against 3 members of KG, so you know, he just got taken out. But hey, he was there. He was trying to get the blue, but also checking the grass at the same time. But he gets takeout, and we're gonna go into a small pause here as the battle intensifies in this match 3, Scars against Killer Gaming. And yeah, so far Scars, you know, got the upper edge here, but anytime I feel like KG is gonna make a comeback. So yeah, KG won those 3 points as well. KG sitting in at rank number 6 with 19 points, and they want that 3 points to make a tie with Scars. Scars here again sitting here at number 5 with 22 points. They want to, you know, make another 3 points to go into that 25 points to get ahead of RCG. So hey, yeah, the ranks is gonna change out through the days, and yeah, Scars seems so far so good. Scars got the upper hands. They got the tower advantage. They got the lane advantage. But the Tyrant for that battle is gonna go to KG, and KG, you know, won partial of the fights. But the tower, in terms of tower objectives, you know, I have to give it to Scars. Scars, you know, still have the upper leads in those tower counts. Well, 4 tower versus only 1 tower. But in terms of the neutral objective of the dragons, I will give it to KG. KG been securing those dragons really well and using those dragons as advantage in those team fights. So maybe we're gonna see another team fight happening pretty soon as the dragons is gonna be up here. The Overlord is still up for takes. The red is gonna go to Nakaruru. Oh, it's gonna go to Alexio actually. Alexio need that damage, as Nakaruru is gonna clean up the bottom lane here. The split push. So Nakaruru is still farming for his items right now, as the red buff is gonna go to YY from KG. KG looking to make a play happen here. The AoE, the pokes, the long range pokes coming in from Injun. It's gonna make them go away for a little bit, but not for long. Look at Tay going against 1v1 against Nakaruru. Nakaruru already got those damage, but would it be enough? The chase is gonna be on. The flash coming in from Autumn. That is a little bit scary. They're gonna peel back. They don't want to commit too much, as the Injun's ultimate coming again. The CD on that Injun is very, very low. It allows them to use multiple ultimates in that 1 minute mark. I think that Injun ultimate is like around CD around 30-40 seconds, so
Red team has slain an
super useful. Wow, Nakaruru with the burst damage coming in, and he's gonna trade for the ADC. Already, KG being super aggressive here. Even without their jungler, KG try to make it happen, taking down their bottom tower right here. Slowly coming back into the game. Their goal equalizing, their item pretty much equalizing right here. Alexio damage already coming online as well. Tay looking into going into the jungle right here, hiding in the jungle, trying to make a play here. YY couldn't make it in time to the red, so the red is gonna go to Jing, and everybody almost back on the map already. KAW looking its way to regroup with his teammates. Also, Shane getting that spike mail out. Those armor is gonna provide some tankiness for Shane, and some attack too. So Shane already got some damage going on there. And look at that initiation from Limport. Nakaruru's position. Try to find a way back in. Going in, going out. They need to watch it because you know, They got a lot of good front line here for Scars. KG looking to make this happen here. Try to take this Tyrant as much as he can, but the Tyrant is gonna go back into the pit and they're gonna reset. OC2K here, try to make something happen. Dragon up for takes. The Sandstorm is gonna be popping in, and Limpo is gonna go down. Limpo was too deep. Look at that burst damage coming out. It's gonna be good. Autumn goes down. This is your chance, KG, to take the Dragon. Shane's still alive, so yeah, but we still have Tay Tay. Tay Tay, you know, try to flank me in the back. Zhao Jing, he finds Zhao Jing, managed to take out Zhao Jing, but he's kind of low right here. He uses ultimate to bounce in and out, but it's not going to be enough. Alexio is going to be there, managed to get the kill. It's going to be a 2-for-2 trade. You know, these teams are going hands in hand. Tyrant, the Dark Tyrant up for grabs. KG looking to make this happen. It's gonna be good. KG gonna get that dragon. So yeah, KG got a little bit slight team fight advantage as the damage are coming up online for Alexio and for Nakaruru as well. So yeah, those players, you gotta watch out for the positioning. Scars gotta be careful because, you know, they're losing in go count already. The tide has turned. KG is on the upper hand now. Everybody just fighting for vision here. Shimizu try to provide vision as much as possible for KG, and ASD right here. Try to, you know, use that ultimate to clear the lanes as much as possible, saving those ultimates to zone out their opponent for ASD. Not much going on here. Everybody just being super cautious as, you know, they realize both teams are really pretty much equalizing go. Limpo going in a little bit too deep, but he's gonna back out. Nobody want to commit so far, but the Vanguards are moving in on the top lanes and the bottom lanes. So KG here try to make something happen. Nakaruru activate his ultimate, going in, smash down. Nakaruru is a bit in trouble here. Nakaruru, what is he doing? He went in too deep. He used the ultimate just to clear out that minion, and Scars see it as a chance to use that Sandstorm from KAW to slow down Nakaruru, and Nakaruru just being a little bit too careless here and making a minor mistake, and that mistake might cost him the game here. They still got the Vanguard need to clean up. Shaholdern gotta come back bottom, come down bottom to clear that Vanguard. In the meantime, KG has just had to be, you know, more careful about those decisions. You know, you gotta engage more carefully. Nakaru is back, not to worry, and Shane try to target that Autumn as much as possible. Both teams fighting for vision right there. Peekaboo into the grass. Shaholdern is gonna be your tank, so it's okay, not to worry. KG, I feel like KG has the damage online right now. Like Scars, they need to be careful. If they're not careful, they're gonna get taken out by YY and Shane. Those damage are super powerful. Right there, the positioning. I like this position on KG. I really like this. They're figuring out their opponent very well, getting a well-round vision of the map. Right there, the Sandstorm popping in, but Alexio, wow, that lifesteal, it's crazy. The sustain. KG looking to take another objective, and they're really big on that Tyrant. Like, they're always grabbing the Tyrant, and the team fight advantage is gonna go to KG here. And if they're not careful, Scars is gonna, be on the low side right here. They have to use the ultimate to escape. Nakaruru going over the wall. Nakaruru going a little bit too deep here, but he got to revive the extra life. And it's gonna be Scars. Scars feeling the pressure. Double kill for Nakaruru. Great play on Nakaruru, going over the mat, just chasing, using the extra life as a leverage, trading 2 for 0. Scars on the retreat. KG on the comeback. The Splendor getting in on that Zhao Jun, and they're looking to make a pushback here, try to get their mid lanes, and this might be working out for KG right here. KG looking their way to work on the dragon. AoE already, so much damage getting taken out on the Tempest Dragon. Tempest Dragon falling halfway, but there's no members of Scars in sight. So pretty much this Tempest Dragon is gonna go to KG. KG gonna have a slight advantage here in those team fights. Actually a huge advantage. A little bit gold lead, but the Tempest Dragon is gonna definitely help KG in the long run. And let's see how Scars is gonna handle this. The pressure is gonna be on for Scars. KG waiting for to make that, the Tempest Vanguard, arriving at the same time on all lanes. So yeah, they're looking to make that happen. As you know, the mid lane, the dragon is gonna arrive first, so they want to delay that mid lane for a little bit. And so the side lanes, Tempest Dragon are gonna arrive at the same time, but no, the creep's already taken out, so that mid Tempest Vanguard is gonna arrive first. It is already get taken out already by Scars. Scars looking on the defensive side, try to turtle in. If they manage to survive this Tempest Dragon wave, they're gonna manage, potentially to come back from that fight. Already the ultimate activated on Jane. Limport jumping in. Wow, the combo coming in from KG is incredible. Using that dragon. Dragon is gonna be inside the tower, and they're just gonna auto attack that crystal. They don't care about fighting anymore. They just want to win. Congratulations for KG for taking that win. Oh my god, I thought Scars was able to take that, but KG managed to come back really, really strong. With Alexio, with that damage coming online for Nakaru and Limport, not to mention the knockups. Crazy combo right here. And KG is gonna be a winner for your round 1. Wow, unexpected turn right here of events. KG, showing dominance again. KG is a really cool team. They are, they came a long way too. They learn a lot, and they are in the ups and downs, but in this match they show resilience, they show perseverance, and the match turned on them. At the beginning they were like a little bit falling behind, but they would just keep constantly getting the Dark Tyrants, getting the Tyrants in the early game, and got that goal rolling for them, and it works out. It worked out for them, in the long run. So Nakaru got their damage, Alexio got his damage as well, and it all worked out for KG. Killer Gaming, congratulations to them. Yeah, they really tried really hard this round. The protection was there, the knockout was there, the CC was there, and I feel like Scars should have ended the game a lot earlier, but they didn't. They couldn't reach the neutral objective really much in time. They were always just fighting, and they should have done more neutral objective, like the Dark Tyrant, like the Shadow Overlord. So yeah, they just pretty much fall into the passive role of not clearing the objective. So just constant battling KG, and once KG get really strong, it wasn't enough to stop them. So yeah, KG did a really good job here, so I like it. yeah, we still have one more round here for KG and Scars. Scars potentially possibility to making a tie. You know, maybe it's gonna be a tie here because you know both teams are pretty evenly in the skill caps, as you can see here. Even though Scars is in front of KG, KG still managed to bring down Scars. So respect to them for doing that. Scars, don't you be afraid. We still got one more round, and you still can come back to this. You can try to make this game a tie as much as possible. So yeah, let's look at the statistics here, the chart. KG, you know, a little bit far behind in the beginning, but they came back. The star players, Shane and YY, did so much damage, and Limpo here, you know, the synergy was really awesome. And look at that Alexio, the damage, the items, he is fully decked out. Blood Weeper, Daybreaker, Eternity Blade, the extra life armor, the Shadow Ripper, and the long range added utility item is gonna allow Alexio to have longer range attack for those brief moments. So yeah, KG take it away, and Tay, you know, he was just doing those 1v1 fights. I mean, it was good in the beginning because he was able to take down Shane, but as Shane got stronger and stronger, it was impossible for Scars to make a comeback. Tay couldn't bring him down anymore, and the burst damage actually, you know, was so devastating. You know, even Autumn couldn't withstand that kind of blow for Nakaruru. So yeah, as you can see, the gold chart kind of fluctuates. You know, Scars was winning in the beginning, then it, you know, the turn comes at the 16-minute mark where KG was just taking objectives and using those objectives, just gaining kills, and that kind of snowballed after the 15 minutes. And here is your MVP is gonna be Kuro, doing those crucial knockups and absorbs so much damage, 29.4% damage, almost 30% damage taken for the whole team of Killer Gaming. And he was really crucial for Killer Gaming, just going in with the knockups. And yeah, super crazy. And we gotta show you in the replays how he adjusts his angles. Even though he went pretty deep, he was able to do those damages already. Right there, going over the walls, using the ultimate with that flash, and he just gonna go surprise them in the face. Always providing that knockup and setting up kill for Nakaru and Alexio. So big respect to Limpo in that matchup. You know, even though he didn't get any kills, but he was there for his teammates at the right time, at the right moment. Wow, match 3. These matches are super intense. As we move on to the later game of the matches, we're gonna see more Tempest Dragon happening here. You know, we already seen Tempest Dragon in the last round, the first round of the game. So this is our match 3, and we're gonna see another Tempest Dragon already. So Tempest Dragon is the thing. Like 20 minutes is gonna be a very normal game now, because before the game doesn't even last like 10 minutes. Now it's like lasting 20 minutes. You know it's gonna be intense when it lasted to the 20 minutes mark. Both team, you know, trying their hardest to win this game. All right, I'm really surprised. You know, looking forward to see what they can do in the next match. KG looking to, you know, switch up their strategy, or Scars looking to make some different kind of composition here. And yeah, Scars, definitely, they were just a little bit overconfident in the beginning. Yeah, they were doing really well. I thought Scars almost got that game, got that round, but no, Killer Gaming just came back. That's why you should never drop it. And if you see your opponent just taking those neutral objective, you gotta take it. You gotta, you know, trade at least the other overlord, the other dragon for it. So instead of going into so many battles, Scar should, you know, take it slow, try to think it over before engaging, as KG got most of the Dark Tyrant buff last game. And the BP phase already gonna be underway. We can see Shamonshi getting banned out, so yeah, really denying those meta picks, the normal, the usual, the bans, Shunbing, Zhang Fei, and Gun Shunli getting taken out of the picture. We're gonna see some maybe Agudon, maybe, or maybe not. KG looking for a different composition. KG's feeling good, you know. They got the first win. They want to try something new. I don't blame them. But you know, they're in 6th place of 7th place, so you know they want to choose a safe composition. They want those points so they can be in the top 6 position. Taejeon is gonna be the first choice. Feel like they want to prioritize on that marksman for KG, so I feel like it's gonna be Lady Sun or someone else. But hey, it goes with everybody. Taejeon is a super flexible support roamer. It works out with any composition really, and it's almost like Shunbing. So yeah, it's gonna work out for KG. KG still thinking about what to choose over here. Maybe Luna. Maybe Luna is gonna. Yes, it's gonna lock in. Luna and Ata. That's gonna go hands in hands. We got a top lane tank player, and with Luna in the mix, Shane is feeling really confident. Can he impress us again with Luna as he with Jane in those matches? Scar's gonna pick up Lumbar and Nakaruru, so you know, a lot of burst damage here, and with that Ishin AoE damage with the knockouts from Lumbar, it's gonna be super devastating. But KG, you know, they got Taejeon, and they also have, you know, the Ata, you know, putting down his shovel, you know, blocking the pathway of Scars. So I feel like both teams are, you know, having a lot of stuff up their sleeves. Both teams are really dangerous, and Lady Sun is gonna get banned out as well. So you know, they know that Lady Sun and Taejeon combo is gonna be really devastating. So they're gonna ban out the ADCs. Alexio getting banned out. Deer and Jid getting banned out as well. So yeah, I'm surprised to see that, and I'm really curious to what KG is gonna choose as their marksman. Most of the marksmen are out, and yeah, Scars with the reply. Both sides, they do not have ADC, so feel like the Autumn gonna counter pick whatever they pick. So it's up to KG to make the first pick, and Fan is gonna be out here. Are they gonna decide to go with Fan and Jin Chan? This could work out. They got Jin Chan with the crazy CCs, and it's gonna slow down Nakaruru if he engages, and also slow down Libu. If he jump in the air, he only can land in one place. So you know, Jin Chan is really good for Nakaruru and Libu. Why not lock it in? Yes, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be Fan and Taejeon on the bottom farm lane, and we got Ata on the top lane against Libu. And let's see what's gonna be Scar's marksman. What can he do to counter? And this is cool, you know, they banned out Deer and Jid. So Deer and Jid was the counter to Fan, but KG banned it out. So they have no choice to go with this marksman. It's gonna be Mengya, and they're thinking about locking it in for now. Still deciding, but I feel like it's gonna be good. Like, it has sustained, and well, they're gonna change it. They're still deciding, and they're gonna lock in Luban number 7. This is surprising. Like, who's gonna protect him? Lumbar is gonna protect him, and I feel like he just got it for Ata because Luban's number 7 ability passive does so much damage. So it's gonna be really interesting to see how Luban number 7 gonna stand up to Fan on the bottom lanes. This is really exciting, guys. And we got Jingchan mid, so his CCs is gonna provide, you know, Shing and the rest of member of KG to set up for those kills. And yeah, Nakaruru better watch it, because if Jingchan get in your face, it's gonna be over. So you gotta take out that Jingchan. After you take it out, then maybe Scars is able to engage the whole fight really safely. But no worry, they still have Yixing for those AoEs. Yeah, this is gonna be a cool match to watch, guys. Autumn with Luban number 7. OGK2 gonna be his partner. Wow, I feel like, you know, KG really wanna do those rotation really fast, because with the CC combos coming out of the mid laners, Jingchan, they're gonna get that snowball rolling. If they do, it could be really devastating for KG. But let's see how KG gonna handle this. How they gonna rotate in the early game? Can they do it? Will they manage to get another win over Scars? And Scars, on the other hand, you know, looking to make another comeback here. You know, they want that draw. You know, they want to, you know, salvage the situation as much as possible, getting that draw out of this game. So it's gonna be really interesting here. But I'm just worried for, you know, the mid laners. Jingchan's really squishy, by the way. But with his ultimate, is gonna provide him with the extra tankiness and damage reduction is possible. And also his passive is gonna be another damage reduction. So, you know, whoever damaged Jingchan had that brief moment of survivability. So, you know, it's up to Shane. Can he carry the team? Or is it up to Scars? Can they work together more as a team to avoid getting overtaken in the early game? Your early game, I would give it to Scars, but late game, I would say Scars still have the late game advantage as long as they get the items. And KG, they have to be really smart if they want to, you know, manage their wave better and getting the objectives. I'm just, you know, keep my eyes on this Luna and how he performs. Alright, match is gonna be on the way. KG on your left, ladies and gentlemen, and Scars on the right, on the red. So yeah, already seeing Fan and Tai Jenen just, you know, making them goals already, trying to get those river sprites as much as possible. Top is looking really hot right here with the battle. Libu and Ata. Libu getting taken extremely low. He's got to go back home, but he's gonna miss out on that second wave of minions. So Ata is gonna be a little bit ahead of Libu already. Look at that hook. It misses for Tai. Fan going in with those shurikens is gonna have that damage effect. It's gonna blow up in Luban's number 7's face. Luban number 7 is gonna recover, and right there, Lubu come back to his laning. Luna looking to make a gank here at the 130-minute mark. Yeah, that 130-minute mark is sure. But he saw that, he knows that it's coming, but he don't have level 4 yet, so it's gonna be a good chance to gank. Nakaruru taking extremely halfway HP. He's gonna back now. Right there, Ata trying to make stuff happen, but he need to back up right now. Is out in that jungle area. If you don't go now, Ata, he's gonna go down, and he's gonna see a black screen, gray screen on his chart, on his game. So Ata is really playing a smart here. Not much happening here. Everybody just taking their times as the early games, the early phases are pretty slow. Right there, fighting for the monster encampments. Seems like, you know, Scars, their composition is really to gank and gank. But Scars here, oh, they want the late game advantage here. Seems like both teams just being super careful. Bottom, 3-man rotating bottom. And yeah, Scars over here, they have a lot of burst damage and true damage too. Late game, and not to mention the damage coming out of Luban. So Scars is not afraid to, you know, drag this game into the late game. But KG, they need to end it quick. They want to have maybe a fast game over here, right there. Try to make those MA happening, but it's not gonna be possible. They still have those tower shields up, and they still haven't reached the 4 minutes mark. Level 7 already for Shane. Both junglers level 7. Let's see who's gonna have that first blood drawn. Whoever commits a little bit too much, you know, stepping over the edge, is gonna be really dangerous. Tyrant's gonna be out. And let's see which team try to gain the river control. Feels like Jin Chan already got Moses' item. Jin Chan's more like a utility right now. Like, he doesn't need really much gold to, you know, to deal damage. So I feel like their jungler Shin can really go mid and get as much resource as possible. Alright. Nuban number 7. Getting those damage in. And Overlord is up for grabs. And nobody is really taking the Overlord. Like, Scars, you don't see them really like taking objectives at all. They just want to fight first and then take objective, I feel like. KG already got one objective. It's gonna be that Tyrant. And the fight is gonna be happening. Look at that CC coming in from Jin Chan. The counter initiation coming in from Scars. Li Bu jumping in, but the rest of the member of KG is here. KG, Shane, jump into the back row. Dealing so much damage. This could be bad for Scars. Scars on the run. Ata a little bit too deep here. He goes down, and multiple members of Scars managed to survive that battle and managed to get a kill out of that. Again, Scars doing really good here. They're responding really good.
Red team has slain an enemy.
Another one. Shane get taken out by Tay. Wow. Scars. They learned from the first game. Now they want to, you know, do aggressive early game, also keeping that aggressiveness throughout the late game as well. Scars try to get that long reach. Luban number 7 is gonna get that tower easily. So that's gonna open up the red jungle encampment for KG. And let's see how Scars gonna work this to their advantage or no. Scars taking it slow and steady here, you know, choosing their fights. They really want to, you know, win those fights, choosing a winning fight. Luna here on the split push. The front line looking a little bit weak here for KG. As Zebu, you know, in the late games, he's gonna have true damage, and also they got Lumbar with Scars over here. And you know, Luban is not in short of any support. Right there, Shane goes down once again. I feel like Shane, playing Luna isn't as it used to be. I feel like he's better with other hero like Jing, but with other jungle heroes, he's sometimes really not really steady. Like he's up and down in those statistics. So yeah, Scars again. They're taking the lead. They want that tower, and slowly they're surrounding the objectives of KG member. KG try to make a comeback here. KG's YY heading to the grass, getting a kill out of Tay, using the second ability to escape. Yes, the ultimate is gonna go in. Is gonna survive for a bit, but no. Luban number 7 take out Fan. Luban number 7 is getting dangerously low, and he's gonna go down. KG getting the kills on 3 member of Scars. Is gonna be 3-for-1 trade for KG, and KG looking as an opportunity to capitalize on that, getting their blue. And I feel like that's fight right here. Scars could have did a better job of handling it, but yeah, the positioning is a little bit off. KG got the jump on Scars. Scars didn't have no choice but to run or force into a fight. Tay getting those farms in. And yet, right now, KG really want to take those objectives as much as possible. Just like last game, use those Tyrant, use the objective, and after you get those objectives, you have enough go to fight in order to come back. So they want to pull away the gap, Try to have a goal advantage here for KG. Shane try to find his way. The ultimate popping out for Shane. Try to clear that lane as much as possible. Ata going in, sitting down to shovel. It's a bit trouble there. Try to get out. Both teams just trading blows. Nakaruru try to push the bottom tower. Bottom tower is in trouble here. They got to go back and save it, but Nakaruru is nowhere to be seen. It's gonna put a lot of pressure on KG. Shane on top. Split push. What's gonna happen here? Is Nakaruru is gonna go for Luna? If not, Luna is gonna push that top tower all the way. Both teams got their eyes on the Dark Tyrant. Whoever gets this Dark Tyrant gonna have that team fight advantage right there. Already. Scars jumping in. Getting some kills. Shin goes down. Kuro goes down. This could be bad. Scars got the other lead. 3-for-1 trade. With that Dark Tyrant buff, they're looking for more team fights, and right there, they're gonna use that as an advantage. Try to get those bottom towers, try to get this mid towers, and they almost got it with that long range. Just one more hit and it's gonna go down. It's gonna be good. Scars doing so much better this round compared to last match. And yeah, I feel like their early game, their mid game is really well balanced, and they got the late game hero as well. Luban number 7, Libu, and Nakaruru. Right there, YY trying to make something happen, force out the ultimate from Libu, but the damage is not gonna connect, it's not gonna be enough. Libu gonna go back and recover. So that's gonna make an opening for KG to get this Overlord, but the Scars is here. Try to take this Overlord. Overlord goes to KG. The battle's still happening. KG and 3 people, but the damage coming out of Autumn is crazy. Ata just get melted in front of Luban number 7. Dark, the Shower Overlord gonna be activated here. And let's see, for KG, they're gonna use it on the top lanes. KG gotta watch out for those burst damages. Luna is pretty squishy right now. He doesn't really have the capability to go in, and the damage is okay, but no tanks. He has to be careful. Right there, one burst damage from Nakaruru is gonna take Luna to its 2/3 of HP gone already. Watch for Luban number 7's position. You gotta be careful here. Luban number 7 going in. He can't go in. He's in the back. He can't do any damage. Multiple member scars taking heavy damage, but it's gonna be okay. KG, Ata goes down with the CC control coming in from Libu. It's gonna be good. Locking down 4 people in the process. Scars looking to make their way into the high ground tower. Oh, the initiation from Taijian. Will it be enough? Luban number 7 still have the flash, gonna flash over the walls. Still coming up with those damages. Nakaru knocking down Jin-chan, 2 members down. Are ready for KG. Great job on Scars. Scars is making a comeback here. Multiple items are being built on the Nakaru and on the Luban number 7. So those 2 damage is coming up online, and that's their biggest threat for Killer Gaming. Killer Gaming gotta make this work somehow. Team fight, I feel like Scars is gonna have the bigger advantage. Maybe like solo fights. So even solo fights, I feel like Scars is coming back really strong. So they need to choose those fights really carefully. As Luna's kind of squishy right now. You know, he goes in, does some damage, but the damage is not gonna be enough. Ishii locking down multiple members of KG. This is gonna be trouble. The ultimate proctors, but Taijian. Yes, the damage coming in from Fan is gonna be enough to manage to take down Autumn. And Libu goes down. KG making a comeback. 3 members down. That's gonna be 3-for-1 trade in favor of KG. KG need to use this opportunity to capitalize on some resource. Either take some towers or take some neutral objectives, like right now. So they managed to get 2 tower out of that, and they might just go for the Dark Tyrant in the meantime. Alright, KG still in the game. Scars, you know, a little bit minor setback, but not to worry. They still have the burst damage available for those team fights. They just have to be smart about it. And if Luban stay alive during the whole battle, it shouldn't be a problem. Ata needs to, you know, tank his ability, tank his damage well. Oh, right there, Luna in trouble here. Try to go in. 1 versus 4, 1 versus 5 is not gonna be good. You gotta stay with the team, Luna. And with that, they're gonna lose the Overlord. The Overlord is gonna go to Scars, and Scar is back on track. And that's a Shadow Overlord here, but the push is gonna be happening on the bottom lane. But Scars looking to try to end it here, maybe. But there's still 4 members of Killer Gaming in sight. Maybe they just want to push this tower a little bit, you know, using those auto attack from Luban. Try to get that tower down. Look at that stun. Great stun from Taijian, but would it be enough to stop Luban and the rest of the member of Scars? And it's gonna be enough. Fawn's damaging coming out online. Double kill for Fawn. KG's Kuro goes down. Autumn still has that revive armor already. 2 members down already. Tay goes down, and Luban is by himself, and he's gonna get the clutch kill on KG. KG on the run. Scars getting that quadra kill. Oh my god. Scars, Autumn able to survive through that entire fight. It's gonna be over. Scars actually stand out, and Luban number 7 is gonna be your star player. Is gonna have those damages coming in. He managed to survive a very long time. KG was desperately trying to take down Luban, but Luban at the end, the damage was so incredible. Nobody was able to contest Luban's, and Luban's passive just chip away their HPs. And just like that, Scars was able to walk away with the draw. So, wow, able to salvage the situation. You know, both teams gonna get 1 point added to their ranks. So 23 points for Scars and 20 points for Killer Gaming. So not much change here. You know, Scars is still in number 5, number 5th rank in the charts, and 6th rank is gonna be KG. Wow, that battle was crazy. Like, Luban really saved the whole team. The burst damage, and yeah, even though they got the Overlord, it wasn't enough. You know, I feel like Scars got the Dark Tyrant mostly, you know, just for that battle, and they're gonna have that team advantage over Killer Gaming. But Killer Gaming, on the other hand, they were a little bit, you know, too deep. Atta wasn't able to really contest up to Luban, and they still need to handle that Libu's. It was there too. So like, Libu was cutting the back row, and you got Lombard protecting Luban, and not to mention the burst damage of Nakaruru. You know, always, you know, hovering in the air to strike at any time. So it was kind of difficult for KG in the last moment of the battle to have managed to have a comeback, but they did really great in the first round and on the early game of this round too. So big respect for KG. Yeah, it seems like KG is the team with the most draws. Let's check that here. KG with 5 draws already with this game added to their scale. So KG, you know, they're pretty much on the ups and downs. Sometimes they perform really well, sometimes it doesn't work out for them. So yeah, but anyway, keep going, KG. It's gonna be cool to see those teams compete again. You know, KG did a lot of ties against multiple teams. You know, they did a tie against RTZ. They do a tie against other members of the team. So yeah, it's gonna be cool to see them again playing in the next round in these coming weeks. And let's look at the statistic here. Luban dealing the most damage at 40%. That's gonna be crazy, and he's the last man standing almost in every situation with those revivals coming in and the protections, and he just never goes down. He like Luban number 7. The sustain was so great, and KG if they don't end it early, it's gonna be bad for them. I feel like Shin really didn't do really much. I feel with Luna, haven't seen a lot of great Luna plays from Shin yet. I feel like he has a, you know, better jungle choices. But hey, the strategy works out for KG. But KG in the beginning was going really good. Then the turnaround happens, and everything just goes downward in spiral for KG. And in the end, Scars were able to take it away, and nobody was able to contest Luban's damage. Luban's damage was like over the top, and yeah, Atta getting taken out, and there was nobody to stop. And Shin's damage, Shin doesn't have enough damage at the end, even though he got most of his item, but like the protection, the everybody got like the magical defense on Scar's side, so it's really hard to take them down. And congratulations to both teams, you know, ending up with 1 point, 1v1 here, KG against Scars. Not bad. We're gonna go with the MVP. It's gonna be Tay Tay here with damage taken, 16% damage dealt, 16.7%, but he is the man with the plays, with KD of 6, 3, and 2, and he always, you know, was there with the burst damage and waiting at the right moment. You know, he held his ground. And we're gonna go into the replays here. We're gonna see a lot of, you know, a lot of quick split-second decisions being made by the jungler. You know, your jungler is gonna be your most important role in the early game, and how he gonna gank which lane. So he does a great job of, you know, anticipating what's gonna be next right here, doing some quick damage, able to land some hits on Luna, and right here, and hiding in the grass and finishing him off again. The split second decisions is really effective. Right there, coming back with another solo kill. So many solo kill on Luna. I mean on Tay, on Luna, which make Tay, gaining that advantage over Luna. So those burst damage was really working out for Scars in that game, and incredible gameplay. And I can't wait to see another rematch from these two members. And we're gonna see a lot of same skill caps teams being held out here. And those battles, it's gonna last a very long time, even to the Tempest Dragons, because both teams are pretty much even in skills, and their damage is gonna be good. All right, we still got match 4 and match 5 coming up, so we're gonna take a small break and we'll be right back. Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to the match 4 of the KAW tournament. We still have exciting matches for you guys. Today is gonna be Alpha D Esports versus Impunity. Wow, it's gonna be another challenging battle for Alpha D as they are facing a monster team from Impunity, the #1 team on the ranking right now, you know. So it's gonna be another uphill battle for Alpha D as they're facing such a big formidable opponent. So coming into the match already, you know, they're gonna face a lot of pressure, but it's okay. Alpha D came a long way, you know. They learned a lot of different strategy throughout the matches, throughout these weeks. And again, Impunity, undoubtedly the so far the best team so far, actually, you know, according to the ranks. In #1 place, it's gonna be them with 31 points, and they only got 1 loss and 1 draw. That's great statistics right there. 10 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss with 31 points. That's incredible. Like, they've been working really hard to make things happen. And yeah, and I feel like the only draw is when they fought RTZ, you know. But other than that, yeah, they were like doing really good, and they only lost to I believe is like Nova Esports. But yeah, they are coming back really strong, and they are really out for blood. They really want that first place, and they really want to win this whole competition, really, you know. I can feel their aggression. They're being super aggressive, and Impunity up with, you know, the support Megumi, and they work really well together, and getting those pentakills even. I feel like the first pentakill belonged to Impunity in this series tournament. So without further ado, we're gonna jump into the BP phase, and yeah, we're gonna see a lot of the common ban pick being banned out here. Zhao Huaizhen getting taken out of the map. Seemed like Alpha D really want to deny those super meta pick heroes right there. Da Chao getting banned out already, Zhang Fei getting banned out, and Shamunshi getting banned out. So they need a mid lane. What will Alpha D prioritize on this? It's gonna prioritize on the support, and it's gonna be your favorite Sun being the time mage, and yeah, really flexible support roamer. It go with pretty much any kind of composition. So, but Impunity, you know, they're feeling confident. I want to see some crazy composition coming out of Impunity, but they're not gonna drop their guards, obviously, even though they're facing Alpha D, the lower ranked teams, at #9 place, I believe, with 3 points. But you know, Impunity still want to have those safe picks. For now, it's gonna be Xiaohodun with Yixing. Already the CCs, you know, it's already sufficient so far. And with that, the reply is gonna be Injun with Li Bu. I feel like Li Bu still need something like a synergy partner to go with that CC. Over here, right there, Gunshan Li is gonna be up for grabs, and Impunity looking to end it really quick, looking to be really aggressive this match. Can Alpha D handle Impunity? And let's see how Alpha D, like, what have they learned so far? It's like a kind of test. This is kind of test for them, because they're facing the #1 team, and they know that, you know, realistically looking at it, the statistics, you know, they're gonna potentially lose this match. But on the other hand, they want to not just hand over the kills. They want to stand up to Impunity. They want to, you know, put up a fight. And Impunity is just gonna give it to them, and they're gonna give it to them in the best way possible. So I really wanted to have Impunity be super aggressive here, and just doesn't matter who's the enemy, they really want to step their feet on the pedal, just really executing and play at their best level, no matter what's your opponent. So yeah, and we're gonna see a lot of bans coming out in the second phase here. We got Direnjie and KAW banning out, and yeah, great bans on those impunity because KAW got that long range. It's gonna put a lot of pressure on Gunshan Li, and Guan Yu gonna get banned out here, and Biran gonna get banned out for Alpha D, really denying those top laners. But they already have a top laner. Oh, never mind. They're gonna use Xiaohodun as a jungler for impunity. So impunity here still lack a top laner. So we're gonna have Lam and Alexio being picked up here. Will they lock it in? And that's the question. And they're gonna change it to Lady Sun, I believe. And it's gonna be locked in. So Lady Sun is gonna go with Shunbing, and we got Megumi and Up is gonna play Gunshan Li and Cheyenne. A lot of sustainability here on impunity. And maybe the Shou Kong getting picked up, but maybe that's not a good choice, you know. Maybe a Jing. Yes, Jing would be a good choice, but the burst damage is still needed. But they already have enough damage, I feel like already. So Gunshan Li already had that enough damage, so they're looking for more damage. If you want more damage, Nakaruru is gonna be your answer. So yeah, I feel like impunity want to end this game early. They're gonna just get the ball rolling and everything's gonna collapse on Alpha D. Alpha D got a soft CC, soft support roamer, so maybe, you know, it's gonna put a lot of pressure on their marksmen because they will not have anyone, you know, checking the grass, you know, providing vision, because it's very dangerous for Lady Sun to check the grass herself. So, you know, having Shunbing check the grass is also dangerous. They don't have pretty much any frontliners, so this could be, you know, a little bit tough for Alpha D in this match. So impunity, they got front lines, they got burst damage, they got CCs, they got incredible marksman, and Up is the 9th time MVP already. So you know, Alpha D facing a lot of pressure here, and both supports gonna have healed as their summoner's ability. So, but the heal coming out of Megumi is gonna be more, and both teams are wanting to stay in the battle longer. But yeah, impunity really want to see this aggression coming out. I want to see them, you know, making another record breakthrough, because the fastest game we had in the series, like, you know, at first it was around 7 minutes, then impunity just blew that record out of the water with 6 minutes and 29 seconds. Like that was insane. Like maybe they're gonna break the record this time, but I don't know. Hey, let's see. The match gonna be on the way. We're gonna see Alpha D on your left on the blue, and impunity on the right on the red. Are we gonna see some aggressive plays in the match in the beginning? Seems like everything's pretty normal. The opening, Lady Sun is a bit late to arrive at the scene already. Angel taken extremely low. They gotta back up. Impunity taking no hesitation, just go for that jungle enchantment camp, checking it out. So they know that Lam is starting with the blue. So you know, impunity right there. Libu getting extremely low versus Xiaohodun. Xiaohodun, you know, in the beginning still can push Libu around because Libu still don't have level 4 yet, so his true damage is not really coming up online. And impunity already know that Lam's gonna come bottom. because you know they got the heads up on their mid laners. Lan's gonna take that creep, but it's okay. Lam still trying to make some plays happening here. Their mid laner coming back, try to secure the mid lane as much as possible. Top lane facing the pressure. I feel like Libu is facing the pressure a lot because you got Nakaruru. Maybe we're gonna see a tower dive happening here. 3-man team rotating to the mid. What's it gonna be? The flash coming out of Ishin. Ishin gonna lock 2 people away, but it's not gonna be enough. The damage doesn't connect. They managed to survive. Surprisingly, no first blood has not been drawn out yet. Up here, being super aggressive bottom lane, and yeah, Impunity still taking it easy right here, taking it slow and steady. They don't see opportunities yet. You know, this is pretty nice of Alpha D. They know how to handle the early games now. Like, they're not giving away so much kills, and you can see their, you know, improvement, really the obvious improvement so far. So they have their mid laners checking out the jungle, try to figure out where is Lam's position. Oh, wow, the top lane getting ganked by Nakaruru. And you gotta watch out for that Nakaruru. Like, top lane, they're gonna figure out that top lane is gonna be your weakness, Alpha D. And that top lane is open already. So the Libu is falling behind. They're clearing the minions behind the tower, so that's gonna create an opening on their top tower. Their top tower is gonna be in trouble. Look at that, they're gonna hide in the grass. Libu is gonna be in trouble. Libu used the flash just to get out. He cannot leave his house, not yet, at least. Top lane getting extremely, you know, pressure. But the tower protection is gonna come in, but it's not gonna last. 4 minutes on the clock. Clock's ticking. Almost time for the Tyrant Overlord to pop up. And we're gonna see that invasion coming down bottom. Wow, great job on Lady Shen and Shen Bean. You know, facing all those pressures, but the pressure is gonna be back to top. Seems like there's some kind of small pause here as Alpha D have some connectivity issues, and we're gonna take a small breaks to fix that, but you know, we're gonna get that problem fixed right away and get everybody situated back into the map again. Yeah, it's great to see that Alpha D, it's learning the game so far, and in the early game they still, you know, they're doing a really good job. But I figure, like, you know, in the laning phases they still need to figure out like their jungler's position, because you know, I figure Scars, they always not Scars, Impunity, they always got their eyes on Lam, so they always know where Lam is, but for Alpha D, they don't know really where Nakaruru is all the time, so they need to send someone out like to scout for that jungler, you know, to figure out his position, so it's gonna have a easier time for their top laners to know where's the position and would know when to back off. But in this case, they don't really have a, you know, the vision. They don't have that lane priority for their mid lane, so Ishin was always getting that eye on Lam. That's why they're able to figure out, you know, there's only 4 people down at the bottom, and there's only, you know, 1 person at the top, so they can go for those dangerous tower dives, and they know like they're gonna do those tower dives and they're gonna walk away with it, because the other 4 members of Alpha D are at the bottom of the map. Yeah, so yeah, Alpha D definitely improve over time, but they need to work on their laning phases and their awareness, really, like, you know, if somebody's gone from the map, someone is MIA, is gonna be missing in action, so you gotta be really cautious. Clear your lanes, clear your minions at a safe distance, and know your limits. Like, you know, your distance from your minions to your tower. So once you step out too far, you're gonna get ganked, and there's always someone in the grass stalking you and ready to jump out at you. So yeah, have a friend to check the grass. But you know, feel like Alpha D in this match, they don't really have that luxury. You know, they have Shunbin, they have, you know, their mid lanes getting pushed, and they don't have priority over mid lane. So no vision. Li Bu, poor guy, he was just getting constantly ganked, and he just can't come out of his towers. But hey, Impunity, like, they're being super aggressive like they are. So Alpha D Sports is able to stand up to them in the early game, which is really impressive already. So yeah, respects to Alpha D, and yeah, let's see how they're gonna perform against Impunity. They are at 3rd place, so realistically, I just feel like they're not gonna make it to the top 6, but you know, they're gonna try their best regardless of how many points they have. They only won 1 match, and that is against KAW Sports. They're gonna have 11 lost, 3 points. Really not looking really good. Potentially not able to make it so far into the competition. So as we are in our week 4 already, so time flies. So yeah, Alpha D Sports is doing a great job of learning the game, and you know, trying out different compositions. And they have a lot of team player rotation, which having different kind of players playing different kind of positions. So they're still working on their positioning, you know, figuring out which player is the best role to play that lane. So currently, you know, sometimes they have their ADC playing their support playing their ADC, or playing their top lane. So they still need to get situated in those situations where they have, you know, just one player specialized in one lane, and that's gonna be better for them in the long run. So get that situated, figure out who's the best player for that specific lane, who's the best player for your clash lane, who's the best player for your jungle, who's the best player for your support, marksman, mage, etc. So yeah, then after you get figured out, then you can just, you know, improve on your compositions, trying out different things. And it's cool to have, you know, different roles playing different positions, and because you learn the game faster. Obviously, you know, you learn their ways, but it comes down to who has the best experience. Because on the other side, Impunity, they have their specialized top laner, mid laner, bottom laner, and the jungle and the roamer. So everybody respectively, like, are really good in their own, you know, respective lanes. So they already got the edge over you. So with that being said, they're gonna have the laning phase over you, and if you don't got the laning phase, if you don't got the advantage in the early laning phase, that's gonna snowball, you know, not into your favor. So the snowball is gonna belong to Impunity, obviously, in the laning phase. And yeah, and if they catch you off guard, the game is gonna end really quick. All right, still feel like we are still getting situated here, going into a pause of the connectivity issue. It's gonna be getting fixed really fast. Our technical teams are getting that fixed as we speak, and yeah, everybody just, you know, waiting in the lobby, just waiting for the match to begin. Seems like the pause is longer than usual, but we're gonna stick around, make sure everything's gonna be all right, make sure these players are having, you know, their Wi-Fi fix or their connectivity issue fix, make sure everything's safe and ready to go. Yeah. And again, if you're watching this, it's gonna be your KAW Honor of Kings Asian Wave Tournament. Currently, we are in our match number 4, Impunity versus Alpha D. Impunity, as you know, the #1 team right now, and they looking to make it #1 always for them at #1 place. If they manage to win this round, and which they highly will do, that's gonna put them in 34 points, and that's gonna be like in first place. Even though they're gonna have the same points as Nova Esports, they only got 1 loss, so that's gonna, you know, put them in first rank ahead of Nova Esports. But Nova Esports, you know, beat them before, so you know, I want to see, you know, Impunity fighting Nova Esports again, you know, kind of to get the revenge on Nova Esports if possible. You know, that would have been really good battle, you know, Nova against Impunity, because Impunity last time fought Nova and Nova just like won against them. Like it was a really cool battle. Like I thought Impunity would have the upper edge, but Nova had like studied Impunity strategy. So Nova, you know, they do that kind of stuff, but Impunity is gonna come back much stronger. So the next match when Impunity go against Nova, it's coming soon. It's coming soon, guys. It's gonna be next week, and I'm telling you, it's gonna be the battle of the Titans. Impunity versus Nova, the #1 team versus the #2 team. You're gonna have a great time watching that match, I guarantee it. Yeah, and the rest of the match is gonna be in the following week as well. We have RTZ sitting in at 3rd place and RCG sitting at 4th place. So yeah, all the teams are looking really good, and they are ready to fight. And you know, after next week, we're gonna move into the knockout stage, into the quarterfinals, into the semifinals, and into the grand finals in June. So yeah, I can't wait for that to happen. It's gonna be a lot of super showcasing as we are moving into the BO5s in June. So, and that BO7 on the grand finals, which is gonna be crazy. So yeah, there's a lot of expectations, and I can't wait to see these teams, how they're gonna perform in these BO5s. Because once you get into those BO5s, you have to, you know, have a deeper understanding of hero pools. You can't use the same heroes that you used, you know, in the previous matches in the series. And in this case, it's gonna be BO5. So, you know, once you take out, for example, Shamunshi, you can't, you know, if you use it in the first match, you can't really use it in the second match, the third match, and etc. down the lines. So you gotta choose really carefully, and those composition really comes out. What's gonna be your best pick? You have to prioritize your pick on something. So those BP phase is gonna be a test for a lot of the teams out there. Like, and that BP phase, you don't see the BP phase is that scary because it's only BO2 so far. So BO5 is another different story. It's gonna be one heck of a show. Yeah. Seems like, you know, we're still getting situated here. All the teams are getting their connections fixed. All right, and we are back online. Nice. Yeah. So the connectivity issue is fixed. Everybody getting reconnected into the game, and we already see that Impunity is rotating bottom. That tower getting shredded down as the shield is gone over here. The ultimate cutting out of Ishin. Would it be enough? It's not gonna be enough, but it's gonna be enough to take down that tower. And Lam coming in the back is gonna be trouble for Impunity. Flash getting out of there, but here comes Nakaruru. Oh, getting double kill. Libu jumping in, but it's not gonna be good. He doesn't have damage. 4 members of Alpha D goes down in the process. 4-for-nothing trade is gonna be your Impunity in your favor. So yeah, Impunity just use this to capitalize on that, gain some go advantage, and gain some kills. 5-0 on the kill count right now. So yeah, Impunity just being super aggressive here. All 5 members rotating down, and the ganks. And Nakaruru, yeah, that's what Nakaruru do. Yo, he comes in at the final moment for the cleanup, the burst damage, and he just lets, you know, he just analyzes the battle. You know, who's not there, who's there, should I go in, should I not go in? You know, the jungler does a lot of analyzing, and he gotta make those split-second decisions as much as possible. You know, make those smart moves. Right there, Shahodan gaining that vision and that grass. It's gonna provide some vision for Impunity to make a move up. They're moving forward, you know, they're gonna press forward up to that top tower. Libu is not feeling it. Libu's only level 7. Libu doesn't have the damage yet, a bit behind and go. Libu is like halfway, you know, his HP bar is not that healthy. He has to go back. He has to go back and recover, and the Impunity up, and Magoon putting extra pressure on that top lane. You know, try to get that tower. After they get that tower, is gonna be onto those neutral objectives. Right there, Goon Shun Li work his way up onto that neutral objective. That tower still going on. Libu trying to jump in, but misses. Goon Shun Li just too mobile for Libu to handle right now. Alpha D on the retreat. You know, things are not looking too hot there for Alpha D, as their tower on the top right there. Ishin lock it in, multiple members. Nakaruru coming in with the damages and up with the kills too. 3 members down for Alpha D, 2-man standing. Can they able to end it? I think they're able to end it. They're gonna go with the kill. So many members, Impunity, all members standing. Libu feeling so weak right now, and they're gonna end it for you. That's gonna be your typical game, like around the 7-minute 30. This is 7 minutes and 39 seconds. Wow, another quick match by Impunity. They really showed their dominance this time. Crazy. Another super quick game, and they just rotated super efficiently. Like that turn of events on the bottom lane, like after the reconnection, you know, they just went in, take down that bottom tower. 2 tower goes down, and next thing you know it, they rotate top, getting another tower, and so all their outer tower are gone. What's left of them are their inner towers, which is also their high ground tower in other words, and they just kill 3 members, go for the base, boom boom, there it is. Impunity showing their prowess, their dominance against Alpha D. Yeah, great job, Impunity, and that's gonna be the first round. And second round, I feel like they're not gonna have any pressure either, as they, you know, want to take this 3 points the easy way. So yeah, again for Alpha D, they're feeling the pressure, but they try their best. Since they're going against the #1 team, yeah, it's gonna be hard for them. So yeah, but still, they came a long way. They studied the game pretty well, and they just, you know, try to walk away with some experience here. You know, try to have fun and come back next time much stronger. But yeah, they want to see what it takes to go against the #1 team, and to see how much they have improved so far in their journey. And Impunity, I feel like they're gonna be aggressive in the second round as well, looking to end it around the same time. You know, this time is like 7 minutes and 30ish, before the 8 minutes. So maybe Alpha D is gonna try their best to hold on much longer, maybe drag it into the 10 minutes. I would think Alpha D has improved. They can improve by dragging the game really long to hold their grounds, to protect the base as much as possible. But working on their laning phases, that's what their Alpha D need to do. The laning phase is very important. Libu constantly was getting jumped in the beginning, so his go was falling behind, and his lane was kind of like a weakness on Alpha D side. So Alpha D need to coordinate better to have more protection for Libu. Maybe have the opening strategy, having the ADC come in mid so he can support the top lane. Maybe a different strategy needs to be implemented for Alpha D in this situation. So I really want them to do a different composition, do a different strategy in the next rounds against Impunity. But Impunity is just looking way to end the game quick, so that's what Impunity do. Super aggressive team, and yeah, I feel like they're only lost to Nova Esports once, but after losing that match, it just came back much stronger, And we're gonna go into the statistics here. We got up again 3-0 and 5 across the boards, and almost like nobody died on Impunity. Like, I feel like it's a perfect score. No death for the member of Impunity. That's crazy. That's a perfect game, and wow, you don't see that every day. And yeah, it was all about the team fights, and team fights went so well. And yeah, the Impunity really has some impressive engage, led by their top jungler, Nakaru, doing all those damages. And we got, Shao X Lin, who used his crowd control ability to lock down team members of Alpha D. And however, even though Alpha D responded with some play of their own, but it wasn't enough. Like, nobody was capable of contesting up to Impunity. And Nakaru was able to sneak around the battlefield and take out Alpha D's backline. So in the end, Impunity was able to secure the victory. They play exceptionally well as a team, with everyone stepping up and making plays when it counts. So yeah, let's see who gets the MVP here, and it's gonna be Ishin earning the MVP honor for his performance. On the other hand, Team Alpha D really has some bright spots too, but apparently, it can't stand up to Impunity in this match. Shao X Lin is gonna be your MVP with that damage dealt, 27.7%, and he was there. Look at that, locking up the back row, giving them no room to run right there, and it always being really aggressive, pressing forward. And look at this, is the turning match here. Lam try to go in for those kills, but no, he misses on most of the abilities, and he goes on the run. Libu jump in. Lam already left the battlefield. Libu's gonna be there, and he's gonna drop down by himself. Double kill for Shaholdern right there. And right here, this is a crucial gameplay here by Ishin, jumping in, using that flash, activating that, locking down 4 members. Wow, great gameplay by Impunity. And yeah, great outplay, and Impunity was able to maintain that momentum So yeah, I think Impunity is the only team I see like able to maintain that momentum. Once they get the jump on you, they're gonna capitalize on the momentum, just push the game to the end. But yeah, I would like to see more match of this like this in the future, where like Impunity being super aggressive. So yeah, let's dive a little bit deeper into the performance of the MVP. He was an absolute force to be reckoned with, placing those ultimates and constantly pressuring Alpha D to make a decision. Should we fight? Should we not fight? If we fight, and it was difficult for Alpha D to make a play. So Ishin did a lot of CCing and provided a lot of space for Impunity member to finish the job. So yeah, he finished the game with an impressive score of almost like 30% in damage dealt. But yeah, his impact went far beyond the scoreboard. So yeah, his use of Ishin's ability was really masterful. Landing those skill shots, landing those ultimates, and keeping Impunity team members safe, but also keeping Alpha D's members at bay. He also made some clutch plays, putting that ultimate, locking 3 people up, or maybe even 4 members of Alpha D's under that tower of that inner turret, that tower 2 turret, tier 2 turret. So yeah, landing those ultimate abilities, it's very crucial on the front lines, and he set up a lot of kills for Impunity, which I do like. Ishin, go try it out, guys. And perhaps his most impressive ability was using his passive. His passive also, you can activate it to run really fast, and also it saves your life. It's like a destiny built into your passive. So wow, Ishin, what a great character, and we see a lot of Ishin today, which is pretty cool. So I would like to talk about him more, and on his play style and how he creates a lot of the setup, create a lot of space for his team, and this allowed him to stay relevant in the game and ultimately outscale his opponents. Overall, it was a well-deserved MVP performance from Xiao Xlin, so it's clear that he played a critical role in securing the victory for Team Impunity. And now we are up into the next match of the round 2, and we're gonna have Impunity on the left again, so they're gonna switch sides. Impunity gonna have the first pick, and Alpha D on the right gonna be on the counter pick. BP phase is gonna be on the way. We got Xiahou Dun being taken out, Da Xiao as well, so you will not see those anytime soon. The common meta picks are getting picked up here, and yeah, seems like the tankiness and the CC combos are getting denied out, and Da Xiao and Shamanshi are getting denied out too. So the first ban of the game looking pretty normal. Looks like they're targeting their mid lanes. Alpha D banning out Shamanshi, and yeah, they deny out those mid lane picks. Okay, we're gonna have Taijun, picking up for Impunity. We might see a Lady Sun popping out any second now. Both teams will have to use their strategic skills and knowledge of the game to select the best champion, according to their BPs. So Alpha D maybe, yes, they're gonna go with Alexio and Lombard combo. With that being said, we have Impunity picking up Miyamoto Musashi and Libu. Ooh, great combo here. A solid composition already, looking really good on Impunity. Like, the combo is looking fabulous for Impunity. So a super aggressive combo here for Impunity so far. We're gonna have maybe Biran or Shangyu getting picked up by Alpha D. And let me see. Yeah, I feel like Minato Musashi, you know, is a strong jungler pick that provide Impunity with some early game advantage. So yeah, and Minato Musashi is known for farming really efficiently across the map, and he gets really powerful. One of the maybe like the top jungler picks right now. And another jungler, it could be Shahoden, but Shahoden getting banned out this match. So Musashi is gonna be your next best pick for the jungler for Impunity. So seems like they want to ban out some of the top laners here or junglers, because Alpha D is still lacking a jungle. And yeah, with the Sangwan being banned out and Zhao Jun being banned out as well, and both which are really strong picks in, you know, in their mid lanes. We got like Shangguan as an assassin, but my Shinui is up for grabs. So, you know, if Impunity want to be really aggressive, they can go with my Shinui. Then again, let's see how they respond. Oh, the Pei Chen Hu picking up the Tigress, getting picked up by Alpha D. Another aggressive jungler that I haven't seen so far. You know, a great early lane clearing jungle hero for Alpha D here. Maybe you're gonna see Marco Polo finally getting picked up over here by Up. It's gonna be cool. I think Marco Polo gonna have a great time this match, as you know, they're facing Alpha D. Like they're not gonna have enough. They're not gonna have pressure on Impunity. Maybe Koming is gonna get picked up by Alpha D, but I'm not sure here. Koming against Zhangjia. This is interesting. Maybe it's gonna make his first debut appearance in this KAW tournament here. They're still thinking about it, and he's gonna lock it in. Whoa, so cool. Koming for the mid for Alpha D. And yeah, his ultimate is almost like Luna's ultimate. If he gets the kill on an enemy, it's gonna refresh, and you're gonna have the ultimate ready for your next kill. And if he get that kill again, if he's get constant kill over and over, he's gonna have that unlimited ultimate. But still, mana is gonna still be an issue. So, you know, you still need the mana to execute those ultimate. But hey, the ultimate is gonna be refreshed, and if Koming has a blue, he's gonna be really, you know, a super well-known target, strong, aggressive mid laner that knows how to deal damage. So yeah, I want to see how Impunity handle this. But I feel like, you know, Miyamoto Musashi is kind of like a counter to Koming, because his first ability can really cancel out pretty much all of the projectile in the HOK world. You know, pretty much all the projectile going towards Miyamoto Musashi is gonna get canceled out, because his first ability just deals that wave of blade, and those blade can cancel out anything. So let's see how they're gonna react to Koming and the rest of the members of Alpha D. Alpha D just trying different heroes here into the mix. We got Zhangjia mid, and I can see that stun summon ability on Up. So he's playing super aggressive. He wanna go in using the ultimate and just stun with that summon ability, creating multiple chaos throughout the map. So yeah, this is gonna be an exciting battle, guys. Match gonna be on the way. Combatants are ready, and we can see that the junglers, Genji against Gaz. This can be really interesting here, guys. Alright, Impunity on your left on the blue versus Alpha D Esports on the right on the red. Already, we're gonna see that early invade. Because when you play that Tigress, you gotta have that awareness for jungle. In the beginning, you're pretty weak, but you have so much attack speed. And there's two forms of that Tigress. So that there's a tiger form, there's a human form. So he cleared the camps really fast. Right there, clearing the camps already. 38 seconds. Already clearing up blue. Both junglers are playing really aggressively, clearing the jungle as fast as possible. But I feel like Tigress gonna have that small lead over that jungle encampment. And already the Tigress jumping into the red area. So jungle speed is gonna go to Alpha D. But over here up in Megumi, let's see how they're gonna perform here. And on the top we got Biron versus X-Hero, which is gonna be Libu. And already we're gonna see the aggression coming in for Alpha D. I like this aggression. They want to be aggressive. They want to show them they're not afraid of fighting back. Right there, try to ambush and the patch of grass, but they're gonna peel back as they do not want to commit too much here. Impunity Megumi try to stun if possible, using that full stun, try to activate the passive for his stun, but it's not gonna be good. They're gonna be back off. Alexio dealing a lot of damage, some pokes here, but the damage is not gonna connect, come through. We might see maybe a first blood here. Getting level 4, jumping out, activating his ultimate is not gonna be enough. So Kumi is gonna survive just for now. Almost the first blood, but the flash being forced out is already good enough. Right there, Shao Excellent coming out bottom, slowing them down, using the ultimate, poke some damage. Both teams looking really aggressive. Let's see who's gonna break first. Seems like both junglers just really farming their way, you know, try to get every resource as much as possible here. The fight's coming in on top, but just trading blow to blow. Still don't really see a potential kill yet. Marco Polo hiding in the grass, getting some hits off of that. Rotation wise, Alpha D has definitely improved this time. Look at that. Alexio was too far into the mid lane, and he's gonna get taken out with Megumi's stun and the rest of the member Impunity. First blood is gonna go to Impunity. Nice. Another fight happening. Libu jump for the ultimate. He's gonna go in. He's gonna get some slash coming up. The ultimate followed through from Shao Excellent is not gonna be enough. Tiger is still gonna remain alive on the map, and yes, it's gonna go down. Up. Already got the Doomsday before the 4 minutes mark. So much damage on that Marco Polo already. The damage coming in online from Marco Polo. He just needs that Doomsday to provide some damage in the beginning. Then his damage is gonna snowball towards the end of the game. Already getting that torrent especially low. Taking down that torrent already for the bottom torrent. Bottom tower, look at that. Marco Polo being super aggressive, jumping in. Wow, look at that gameplay. Crazy, Alpha D is in trouble. He's still pushing in. Up with the execution ultimate, using that second dash to get out of the way and using that first ability just to put those bullets into Alexio. Alexio got away, but Lombard was left behind. Almost getting that kill. X0 was so close. Alright, getting one kill out of that. That's gonna be enough right there. Kumi is a little bit in trouble. He gotta be back off. Kumi's get taken out by X-Hero. Yes, looking for an opportunity to make this steal, and it's gonna be good. And I'm just looking forward to Marco Polo to do his thing, because Marco Polo, you know, his grow is rolling in, and yeah, I feel like he don't need a support anymore. He can just stand by himself. Right there, so much damage coming out of Marco Polo. It's scary. Once Marco Polo get ahead of you, like it's gonna be hard to handle. Right there, Biron trying to get him for that kill. Yes, it's gonna be good. The flash is gonna be there, but the battle is happening in mid. Double kill for Marco Polo already. Wow, 1 for 2 trade in favor of Impunity. Impunity is moving up. The rotation is coming in. Look at that. Biron can't escape. And maybe he's gonna get away. He got away with so low HP. Really low right there. But he's managed to get away. And Megumi is playing really aggressively. I like this. He just checking the grass unexpectedly. The Alpha D just didn't see that coming. Alright. Top rotation coming in. Let's see what can they do in the back end of this right there. Megumi come in, almost taking down Lombard. Lombard goes down with the spell ability from Janjia. Janjia has managed to take Lombard down, and the slow is coming in. And look at that, how Alpha D are able to contest with this. And not to mention the battle with Marco Polo. Marco Polo still had the Doomsday, and he's gonna get all those items pretty soon. The pressure is gonna be on. Komain activates ultimate. Tai popped the ultimate, and it's gonna be a turnaround. He's gonna remain alive. Ooh, right there, Tai going with the stun, followed by the damage. The Libu going in flash. Wow, cutting down 2 kills. That's gonna be double kill for Libu, another kill for Up. That's gonna be 3 for 1 trade for Impunity. Crazy. The damage out of Marco Polo is crazy right now. Kume is in trouble. He's gonna be out of the game. 4-man down. Genji popping back into the map. What's it gonna be? Are they going for that M-Bay? Oh, look at that. I don't think that's gonna be enough. He's able to manage to get away. But that slow from Janjian and that CC from Megumi, it's too much. And not to mention the AoE bullet time from Marco Polo. So wow, Marco Polo is really having a really good time this match. Alright, 8 minutes mark, and we're still seeing the game still going on here. So Alpha D is doing really well, you know, holding it out. Will they manage to survive into the 10 minutes mark? Let's see. But Impunity, I don't think they're gonna quit. They want to end this game as quickly as possible. Here goes the ultimate. Let's see if Marco Polo, can he do it again? Yes, and he will. Getting that kill on Biron. The damage, it's crazy on Marco Polo right now. And not to mention all the protection he has. Right there, the Shadow Ripper coming out of Marco Polo. Wow, those bullets, it hurts so much. Sparch Force Dagger, everything is coming out online. Line K and go. This Marco Polo is on fire. Another kill for Marco Polo right here. 7-0-2 across the KDA. What's going on here, guys? This is Marco Polo's day. This is the best Marco Polo I've seen so far. And he's doing a really good job against that. Yakume activates his ultimate, try to get his ultimate refresh. But that crucial block, it's gonna go to Megumi. Megumi still have the ultimate going on, saving his teammates in the process. 3-man down already for Alpha D. And Impunity looking to take the second win once again. Right there, the flash coming in from Zanjian. The spells is gonna hurt a lot. Up. Still putting a lot of pressure on the mid lane. Already there. Everybody's inside the tower already. So high ground tower already gone. And this is gonna be it. We can see the end game happening any second here as they move their way, rotating into the jungle up to the top high ground tower. So already 10 minutes mark. So yeah, look at that damage coming out of Marco Polo. Coming in with the ultimate. Boom! Wow, Kumi just went down just like that.
Overlord has been defeated.
Overlord been defeated, so Overlord is gonna have the extra pushing power, and that's gonna be it. Super Minion coming in bottom in the mid lanes and the bottom lanes. Top lane, Super Vanguard coming in. The jump coming in from Libu. The flash, true damage gonna be in effect. Legendary 4-up. Game over. Here's your victor. Impunity take the win once again. Congratulations to them. And that's another perfect game. And yeah, show true dominance this game. Two true damage with Zhangjia and the exceptional jungler from Impunity. And the teamwork is impeccable here. Like, wow. Yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Impunity, no surprise there. So yeah, we're gonna go into our post-match review between these two teams, you know, Impunity versus Alpha D. It was an exciting game. I'm really excited to see how Marco Polo performed so well into this match. And we're here to break down what happened. And yeah, first off, let's talk about the early game. Like, wow, Marco Polo just getting that Doomsday before the 4 minutes. The go was like there all the time, and Impunity just came out swinging and just taking the early lead with some aggressive plays at the bot lane. And their bot lane duo, Megumi and Up, play exceptionally well, securing early kills and putting pressure on Alpha D, you know. However, you know, Alpha D didn't really back down. They responded with some key plays too, led by some players, you know, in their mid lanes, and also like Biran, and Komei. But you know, they held on long enough. They weren't able to secure any solo kills on Impunity's. So yeah, so this momentum is always on Impunity's side. And as the game progresses, you know, both team shows some kind of, you know, never give up kind of, you know, spirit. But in the end, rotating around the map and contesting objective, I have to give it to Impunity. You know, Impunity got all the key dragons. You know, while Alpha D was just always defending and can't really take control of anything. Like, can't take control of the lanes, couldn't get control of the dragons. And in the late game, it was all about the team fights. I feel like in the late game, the match is already over. You already know who's the victor. Yeah, like Impunity really has some really impressive engagements, led by their, you know, Marco Polo, player Up, and a lot of clutch plays just waiting to happen. He even go legendary, and particularly, you know, from that play, he can just manage on his own. He doesn't even need Megumi's help later on, but Megumi was always there to secure the kill. This game, you know, almost perfect like last game, but you know, in this game, yes, their jungler died twice, so you know, Alpha D really held the ground this time. And it's really cool to see, you know, they pick some new heroes into this mix, but it's not gonna be enough. Look at that damage dealt by Marco Polo, and also the damage dealt by like Xiao X Lin. Look at that, 30.2%. That's insane. Marco Polo and Zhangjia alone did over 70% damage of the whole team. That's crazy. And wow, really impressive. And he finished the game. Marco Polo finished the game with an impressive score of like over 7 kills. That's gonna be legendary. And he just went so far. He's gonna be a real impact on the scoreboards, on the MVP chart. Maybe Up is gonna gain the MVP once again. And who's gonna take Up down from the MVP charts? I don't think it's gonna be nobody anytime soon. So, wow. impressive play by Marco Polo. And yeah, let's see that, those replays once again, and he used is Marco Polo's ability was really cool, like landing all those shots and connecting those bullet timing. It's crazy. We gotta see it again. We gotta slow it down for our viewers at home. Marco Polo, very cool hero to play with. Go try it out for yourself. You have a hard time in the beginning of the game and start getting used to this ADC, but the rewards are so much worth it. You gotta try it out, and I would like to see more exciting games like this in the future. So yeah, let's see those clutch plays. And no surprise, it's gonna be up for Impunity with MVP. Look at that 10-0 kill. Wow, legendary, going beyond 7 kills. Damage dealt 40.3%, a whopping of 40.3%. That is crazy. The man with the dual pistols is back, and it's gonna be your Marco Polo. And yeah, high risk, high rewards, and he was just always there. Look at that bullet time, getting that first blood, and really initiating with his support, and he knows the timing well. Look at that, getting those hits on Lombard, boom, 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 going in right there. The quick reaction. He has the backup. Well, he's gonna die. Lombard try to go in for the last dive, but he get taken out as well. And of course, watch Marco Polo's positioning with those hits, bullet time, getting him a really ability. He doesn't even have to use his ultimate. His basic first ability does so much damage. After consecutively hitting his opponent, he built this gauge, and this gauge allowed him to activate his passive, which deals almost all true damage to his enemies. And wow, super impressive. Finally see some cool gameplays from Marco Polo and Marco Polo. And for this match, it was great to see him performing. And so we're gonna have our last match of the day. So don't you guys go away. We're gonna take a small break and be right back.
Parece mais trabalho pra mim. Cadê você? Ai, não podem me ver aqui. O quê? Pelas costas? Que vergonha! Ainda tem alguém aqui. Ei, fica tranquilo, tá sob controle. Ai, que burra! Deixa comigo. Tem que sair daqui. É perigoso aqui, vai! Não, tudo bem, eu tô bem aqui. Lata velha! Você ainda tá aqui? Vai! Anda, foge. Mas
Você não deve se importar. Se sua lança partir, não é ela que te torna uma heroína. O que faz?
O que faz?
De um herói, um herói.
De um herói, um herói. É a luz em seu coração. Uma luz brilhante que queima mesmo sem fogo.
Não machuquem ela. Só peguem o mecha.
Welcome back, guys, into the KAW tournament. And we still have our final matchup for you guys today. It's going to be RCG against Archive Esports. Yes, and that's going to be our last match of the day. And is our day 3 of our week 4 matches. And it's going to be RCG. So RCG, on the other hand, they are in the top ranked places right now. You know, actually, they're in place number 4. They're gonna be ahead of Scars, but for Archive Esports, they gonna be still at the bottom 10th rank. So realistically, I feel like they're not gonna do so good against RCG since, you know, Archive Esports. But still, they came a long way. They learned a lot of the different matches, the different gameplays. For this match today, RCG also changed their starting lineups. So at the last minute, due to a player person reasons, so RCG will lose 4 band slots in the first game. So hey, and that shouldn't affect RCG too much. But hey, we want to make sure that you know, everything is getting situated right now, as everything's getting reconnected into their games. So match 5 looking pretty good here for RCG. They're feeling pretty confident, you know. They're at 4th rank. They want to move up into the top 2 rank too, but that's gonna be a challenge. You know, they gotta face off, you know, they gotta beat RTZ, they gotta beat Nova, they gotta beat Impunity. So I feel like they have the top 6 place for sure. So you know, they want to move into the knockout stage, obviously. And for Archive Esports, they came a long way. Even though like they have 0 wins, 13 loss, but they still learned the ropes of the game. Like, it was really good for them. They achieved a lot of different composition throughout these stages, and their improvement hasn't been really, you know, I mean, it's been significant according to my opinion. I feel like they were just facing Impunity, they were facing different kind of team and able to hold their grounds, and they really got the understanding of the early game. So they still need to work on their laning phases too, just like Alpha D. So their early gaming has improved significantly. So hey, so let's see how they're gonna face up against RCG over here. RCG, you know, they're the team that known for their tight rotations and coordinations. So yeah, and how they gonna contest to Archive Esports is another question, but it shouldn't be a problem for RCG here. The BP phase, we're gonna see a lot of common bans getting taken out. So, you know, locking down the priority for the support is gonna be Shunbeam for RCG, and no doubt I would just lock it down for sure, because Shunbeam is always that flexibility support that goes well with everything. And Archive Esports, it's gonna be on the reply with Shaman Shi. Of course, another, you know, no-brainer. It's gonna be the top choice for their mid laner, and as well as their top laner or jungle is gonna be Xiao Dun. And with the reply, we're gonna have Jing for the RCG, but let's see how's that gonna work out here. RCG Jing, try to get it picked up, and Ata, great choice. Shunbeam's ability is gonna go really great with Ata, so those two gonna have, you know, really great amount of sustain overall. All right, over here we got Archive Esports on the reply. What's it gonna be for Archive Esports? You know, they realize they're facing a really formidable opponent, so they got to be careful about their VPs. They got to go with the safer choice, and Biron is a great choice and is a great top laner for Archive Esports. I would just lock it down, because another great choice. So those are the top choice for the top lane current meta. So they got 2 more ban spot left. Let's see what they're gonna ban out. They're gonna ban out Marco Polo. Yes, maybe no. They're gonna ban out yes. It's gonna be for sure. Getting that taken out of the way. Seems like they want to deny those true damage heroes. You know, those Archive Esports members. They do not want those true damage to be inflicted on their team. Alright, they still have 1 more ban spot left. Let's see, still like, let me see, RCD still lack of the mid or lack of a marksman, so they possibly want to deny a marksman or a mage for their next ban. So they're still deciding on that. In the meantime, look at the composition already. Super tanky, poke damage on both sides. Actually more poke damage on the Shamanshi. We still need more poke damage on RCG, and they're gonna take out Yixing, as Yixing was super popular today. Like it's really trending today. Like this hero is trendy today. Like it's so popular. Almost every team is choosing them, and I was just saying you should go try it out for yourself. It's a pretty easy hero to use. I would say just use the ultimate, and the challenge is really the ultimate. Try to, you know, get that angle right. Try to like open up that square, so you know, make sure like you get the maximum members of the enemy lock into your ultimate. So I would say that is the only challenging part of using that hero. But the rest, it should be really, you know, simple, follow through instructions. Pretty much you'll learn it as you go. So with that being said, Archive Esports is gonna pick up that Alexio. Alexio is gonna go down for Archive Esports, and we're gonna have the Mai Shinui popping up finally. Haven't seen her all day, and I miss her. This is gonna be the main, of course. Main goes. I knew that main is gonna pop up. I was about to say, like, where is main for the Alexio? So yeah, looking really aggressive. RCG looking to end this quick. You know, it's Saturday. They want to end this quick. They want to go home to have a good time. So Archive Esports with Alexio, another great pick. The composition is really solid here for both teams. RCG looking to make an early rotation. You know, they got the Mai Shinui going on, and yeah, the early game, they gotta hold on. Archive Esports gotta watch for those early rotations, and don't let them overwhelm you. Archive Esports. RCG, on the other hand, they should be, you know, not much in the trouble, because they already know what's their plan, and they're just gonna go with it. They're gonna go with their usual openings, and yeah, Archive Esports, just hold on, just don't let your guard down. And RCG, again, don't underestimate, you know, Archive Esports, because they've been learning a lot so far. So yeah, it's gonna be an exciting match to see. I just want to see those combos coming in, the aggressiveness from the RCG side. But looking really good here, composition wise. Both teams are really solid. Let's see how they like operate to this. You know, they say composition really wins the battle, but you know, the other part, you got the players. It really depends up to the players of how they operate and use these kind of heroes. So, and let's see what happens here. Yeah, Iran's gonna go against Dalhai for RCG. And it feels like their ADC, their marksman, is playing Biron, and they're having their top lane playing Alexio. So this is very interesting here. And match gonna be on the way. RCG on your left, ladies and gentlemen, and Archive Esports on the right. And already you can see that Mai Shinui just going everywhere, popping into that grass right away, getting that early vision right there, and that fan's gonna hit that boy in the face. Another fan right there. Main's gonna get hit twice, 3 times. Already chipping away half HP, landing all those successful shots. Look at that harass from Archive Sports. Great job on the harass. That's gonna slow down Jin, slow down, you know, his jungling speed. So, yeah, cool way of dealing with that. Oh, the first blood! Damage coming out of the bot lane so fast. Alexio just falls, and the smoke screen wasn't enough to cover all the damage. You know, he was just under the towers, but I feel like Fan got the counter, got the, you know, the shuriken counter on Alexio, so it builds up, and the explosive damage from that shuriken does so much oh, look at that! Look at that anticipation. I thought like he was about to use the fan, you know, in the direction of where he's going, but actually Hart predicted that he's gonna use that flash into the tower, so he used that, you know, fan the other way. Wow, the craziness of the Mashinui, it's awesome right here. You know, anticipating, predicting your enemy's movements, which is gonna be in a whole new level. Right there, Dalhai, with the locking up the pathway, they only have nowhere to go. The only way to go is right, and you cannot go up. The way is blocked, and here's the kills coming in. Wow, great play by Dalhai, locking up the way. It's like, you're not going that way. That is the wrong way. And another kill, another 2 kills goes to RCG. So yeah, everything's going well, doing really well for RCG here. The teleportation coming in from Jin, so he's gonna get back to farming. This might be trouble for Archive Sports here. My Shinui going in with the combo, knocking down Alexio in the process. That's gonna be your kill, and they have to watch out for those counter rotation. I mean, Archive Sports is good with the rotation, but also they have to check the grass. When there's no enemy on the map, you gotta make sure the grass are clean. Another kill there. Main's gonna flash out. He's gonna get away, but Xiaoho then goes down, and 5 kills already in the first 4 minutes of the game. Early laning phase definitely gonna belong to RCG, fellas. Alright, RCG is pretty much schooling Archive Sports at this point, and they really want to show Archive Sports that they are playing with the big boys now. Alright, fun. With Sun Bin on the bottom, what can they do? Try to push as much as possible. RCG Hart already got his first core item, and that's gonna be a lot of damage coming out of my Shinui already. And next thing you know, you're gonna have more magical damage coming out of my Shinui as she get those items in the late game. This is gonna be real devastating for Archive Sports if they're not too careful, and when they group up. Those My Shinui, man, she's gonna jump in with those flash, first ability, ultimate, and next thing you know it, you're gonna end up in your base right there. Look at that, Jin jumping for that back row, getting that Shamanshi, and yeah, Biran just waiting for death under the tower. Another 2 kills gonna go to RCG here, and Archive Sports just feeling the pain. And they are bleeding, and they cannot, you know, lick the wounds to recover. Look at that flash from Atta. Beautiful execution there. And Alexio just really suffering a lot right now. Another one. Jin with the ultimate is gonna bring Ming down. Wow, facing the pressure. Archive Sports. 0 kills right now. And the tower destroyer, Fan, is gonna be at the bottom lane, just pushing his way all the way into this tier 2 tower. Tier 2 tower already so low, so low, and it is gonna go down just like that. Atta still maintaining into the battle, just soaking up damage for the rest of his teammates. Look at that, my Shinui try to go for that Biran, but he still realized that, you know, he still have one enemy to deal with, and that's gonna be Xiaoho. Xiaoho is gonna take some of the damage. Both members of Alpha Archive Esports taking solo. They have to go back. And their jungle is their next target for RCG. Their red is gonna be out on the map. And they're gonna save it for fun. And the battle is happening right here. Ooh, the Jing going in with the smite. The finish on Choco Bam. Choco Bam goes down. And their mid is wide open. So both their towers gone right now. As I speak, their mid tower is gonna be left. Oh, Jing goes in, super aggressive. He's gonna be dancing around Archive Esports. Fan looking to make his way middle. Try to go after their blue. And look at that rotation. The rotation is so tight. Like, it's like Archive Esports is facing multiple members at all times. And you don't see that. You don't see their rotation happening. They're always like have a number disadvantage, you know, when fighting RCG. RCG already 6 minutes into the game, 10 kills, 4 towers. And try to take some neutral objective, you know, RCG. Maybe they want to fight more. They want to, you know, really contest with Archive Esports. They're not. They want to show Archive Esports how it's done. Right now, just. Ooh, look at that Ata just taking so much damage. Jing going with the ultimate. Mirror Blade just going in and out. Another one. Byron getting taken so low. Ata is gonna finish off of him, and that middle tower is pretty low also. So yeah, wow, they're doing a good job in those team fights, and the tankiness of Biran and Xiaohoden just is not enough for 10x. 10x just shredding away their HPs one by one, and it's scary. Archive Esports on the run. They gotta go on the defensive. RCG just dominating right now. 12-0. 8 minutes. Almost 8 minutes into the game. And they already arrived at the high ground tower. Already another battle happening here. As they're gonna peel back. Yeah, I'm just waiting for this big fight to happen. Oh my god, the Mashinui coming in. Those combos like it's nothing. Like pushing Biran all over the place. Again, Ata coming in with that combo. Shamashi has nowhere to go. He's just running for his life, and he has to use that flash just to get out. And oh my gosh, RCG being super aggressive. I kind of like this. RCG taking advantage of this. Oh my god, Ata getting super low. He couldn't get out. The tower's on him, and one death for RCG right here. It's not gonna be a perfect game, but hey, nobody's perfect, so RCG still managed with the push, being super aggressive here. Try to take down the barriers, take down that wall, those high ground towers before they engage on the crystal. Feel like they need an extra EXP and go here, and this Tyrant is gonna provide them with that. Alright, so Archive Esports just grouping as a whole unit. You know, they want to stay together now. They do not want to go solo, as they do not have the go advantage and the lane advantage. Xiaohoden here, providing some vision for Archive Esports. Archive Esports just defending everywhere right now. As the minions gets closer to the high ground base of the Archive Esports, they're gonna feel a lot of pressure. And 9 seconds until the Shadow Overlord arrives, and that's gonna be your cue. I feel like they're going for a double dragon here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe that's not their style. So RCG is gonna just go for the Dark Tyrant. And yes, of course, they're gonna go for the double dragon here. Jean's gonna start it off, and they already got that. Dark Tyrant. Overlord been defeated, so we're gonna see the game ending in the next 2 minutes. There's gonna be a big fight. I'm just waiting for Hart to jump in to have those CC combos ready. And Dalheim, you know, he had his trigger. He has his, you know, hands on the trigger to go in. Turn all down. Look at that. Ata goes in. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. One member falls down, and they're not gonna go into a fight either. You know, they just want to go after the base, and that's how it's done, boys. RCG, it's gonna be your winners. No surprise there. They, you know, they bring the game. They went in. They get the job done, and that's what RCG came to do. And the tight rotations, they still have it. They still got it. RCG is gonna be your victor. And yeah, that Mai Shinui just really being really aggressive early. And if you tried out Mai Shinui, is it really getting hard to use to because of her passive? You know, it's a lot of movement ability. Every time you use a spell, you gain this movement ability. It allows you to, you know, tumble forward or tumble backward in any directional you want. And also you can just use the attack button when there's her passive build up, the passive bar, so you gain an additional amount of CC and also an additional movement. So it's super versatile, this character. You can move in and out of combat at will, and you can just throw your fans all over the place, and it deals magical damage. It lowers the opponent's magical defense as well. And having all those damage coming into the late games, the burst damage coming from Mai Shinui is just insanely high. And anybody get caught in those combos, especially for squishy heroes in the back row, they're just gonna go evaporate just like that, like boom, gone. And you can see in the final battle, you know, Ata jumping in first, taking some damage, absorb some damage. Then you got Jin, then you got follow up by the Mai Shinui combo, and boom, the whole team just disappears just like that. RCG come out on top, no surprise, and they got one more match, one more round coming up for RCG. Feel like they are doing really aggressive, really well, but Archive Esports were able to hold it out till the 10 minutes mark, so that's already an improvement on their part, because before they can't even last for like at least, you know, 8 minutes or 9 minutes, but they managed to hold on to so long, and they just have to improve their, you know, rotations and early phasing in those lanes. Yeah, let's see it here. The only death was, you know, Dalheim. He came a little bit too deep, or else, you know, it would have been zero death on RCG side. All right, yeah, because you can see we got, look at that damage coming out of Hart. He got almost all the crazy magical damage ability, like the insatiable tome, the first damage, the sector of reverberation, and the Savant's wrath. So much magical damage on Mai Shinui, like it's incredible. And yeah, I don't think they can contest with that damage. Look at that damage dealt by Mai Shinui. 27.7%, almost 30%, and the execution was always there. And look at that damage dealt by Ata and damage taken. This is very surprising to see. Like, wow, Ata actually did so much damage, but at the same time, he tanked so much damage as well. Wow, big ups to Dalheim for doing that. He was just you know, there to take up the damage, creating some good opening windows for his teammates to initiate. So yeah, I feel like the MVPs here, it might be Dalheim, because the scores, the statistics, it seems like he did so good and he was always there. But it might go to Mai Shinui, as you know, she did some damage too. So what's it gonna be? It's gonna be Ata. Because Ata, look at that damage dealt and damage taken. They're both really, really high. Especially the damage taken, almost at 30%. 5 and 1 and 5 across the KDA. And yeah, he was just there for his teammates. At one time in the top, he used his ultimate in a really good position where it allows his teammate to pick up the kill. And that pathway lockup, you know, Alpha Archive Esports just couldn't go back into the protection of the towers. So this is gonna be the replay right there. Ultimate, boom. Where are you gonna go now? The only way to go is right. So yeah, they're gonna have to find a long way back to their tower, but the red on 10x is just gonna slow him down. Again, right here, jumping in first hand. That tankiness of Ata jumping in. Again, another tankiness. The follow-up damage from his teammates is gonna finish B-Ron off under the tower, and B-Ron just had nowhere to go. Oh my gosh, the crazy combos coming out of RCG is incredible. And yeah, Archive Esports just feeling the pressure, and boom. And again, the flash, the combos, the lockups, the mirror blade, the dance, it's awesome. And yeah, you were able to pick up quite a lot of kills, and yeah, 5-1-5. It's crazy. 5 assists, 5 kills, damage taken. Yeah, it's outstanding to see that top laner playing so well for RCG. And we still have one more round, but I'm pretty sure RCG is gonna take it away once again. It's not gonna be, you know, not gonna be having a lot of pressure on them, because they know that, you know, from the skill standing point, they're ahead of Archive Esports. But hey, Archive Esports has been improving, so you know they're gonna walk away with some experience from every single match as well. So yeah, one more match. RCG is looking at to end it quick. Again, they want to be aggressive as possible because they want that spot. Because tomorrow, RCG is going against Impunity, and you know, Impunity beat them in the week 2 of day 2 match. Impunity beat RCG, and yeah, RCG didn't like that, so they wanna, you know, get the revenge on Impunity tomorrow. And yeah, but that being said, there's a lot of matches, anticipated great matches coming up for tomorrow's match, so I can't wait for that to happen. But in the meantime, let's go into our BP phase for our Archive Esports versus RCG. And yeah, I feel like RCG's gonna get the ban pick this time. They didn't have the ban pick in the first round, but the second round they do have it. And yeah, let's see. Both teams kind of banning out their top tier heroes. Shenbin get taken out, Shenmunshi get taken out. Those favorite 2 bans, you always see those 2 bans getting taken out. So yeah. Next we have Taijun get taken out and Lubu get taken out. So they really want to deny those great supports. And here we go. The Da Chao is gonna be out on the table. RCG, what's your reply? I don't think RCG is afraid of that. Like, they just, I feel like they're feeling really confident, unless they want to take away Fuzi or Gongsheng Li. What's it gonna be? RCG, Archive Esports here. Maybe they're going with the Fuji combo. Yes, the reply is gonna be Haya. Haya is actually a pretty good counter, I feel like, towards Fuzi and Da Chao combo, because you know Haya ultimate is able to take one member out of the battles, out of the scenes. So if you know Haya take Da Chao out of the battle in the beginning, and Da Chao couldn't really send anybody back to base or summon anybody to the battlefield. But again, let's see what kind of composition they're going with right now. I think no Fuzi yet selected for Archive Esports. Let's see what RCG is gonna choose here. Right here, I think for like Daohai, what kind of hero they're gonna go with Daohai, and feel like Xiaohouden is gonna be the jungle for RCG. So they still need a top lane and a marksman for RCG, and yeah, let's see how they're gonna react in this second round. Are they want to be more aggressive to end the play? And they could be, you know, Haya could be a snowballing hero where they like kill one member one by one, and she's a really snowball hero. Like if everything goes well for Haya, it could get out of control. And great pick is gonna be Sule. Sule actually is a pretty good counter to Da Chao as well. And Sule can actually push Da Chao out of its circle, so she won't able to go back into the teleportation circle back to base. And the ultimate from Sule is gonna be another additional counter to the whole teams of Archive Esports, because it's gonna provide a lot of knockup damage, and the more enemy is there, the more damage that Sule is gonna deal. So Sule is going on the aggressive route. RCG just putting it all in. Like Sule, they're still missing a top laner, so I'm feeling they need a really aggressive out, like a top laner, like Guang Yu or something, to just smash in and smash and grab. So, and just being so aggressive, showing dominance. So here, Archive Esports, they have engine, you know, some long reach pokes going on. They still lack some damage here. Let's see what can they add to this. Maybe something. Ata, great, the tank from last game that RCG used, but they still need a marksman, and they need a marksman against Duranjis. So Kansuryu, maybe it works, maybe not. With Ata is okay. So they got some tanks, they got some damage, but the composition that Archive Esports have is kind of like a late game composition draft. So maybe RCG doesn't want that to happen. RCG do not want to go into the late game. They want to end it early. So let's see what's gonna be their top lane. And this is the key deciding factor. What is gonna be? What can they add to this? What kind of addition, gonna synergy? And maybe Ma Chao is gonna be on the map. One of my favorite heroes. Ma Chao, so cool, making his first appearance in the KAW, and I can't wait to see this happen. Actually, it's gonna be a jungle Ma Chao, which is gonna be super cool to see. And wow, that Ma Chao is gonna have a lot of damage. And when he throw those spears, I mean, he does a lot of damage. And he does a really good job of sustaining himself. You know, picking up those spears and thrusting them forward. You know, creating a lot of mobility, and also, you know, he can really chase down enemies. And he just a well assassin. He can hit and run. He can choose the battle that he won the battle. He can come in and out of a battle at any time he wants. He is the top tier. I mean, he used to be the top tier of the top lane. So, but with such a difficulty, this hero is hard to play. But once you master it, it's just, you know, a feel of confidence. You feel really good playing it. Never mind, he's gonna go top lane because Xiahou is gonna be the better jungler. He's gonna have that smite ready. So 10x actually is gonna play top lane. He's gonna have sprint ready. That top lane is gonna be super intense. We're gonna keep our eyes on Ma Chao over here. And let's see how can he assassinate the back rows of Archive Esports members. Yep. So yeah, I want to highlight this hero, Ma Chao, and you know, his playing style is really different from all the other heroes. He's kind of like, you know, like Guang Yu in terms of speed. He needs to have that speed. The more movement speed he has, the more damage he's gonna deal. So more movement speed, more better. So Sunbeam works with Ma Chao as his second ability, provide Ma Chao with that extra movement speed in order for him to execute those damages. So again, he's using that sprint. That sprint's gonna give him the extra damage that he needed to execute those damages. That's why he got that summoner skill as a sprint. All right, match is gonna be on the way. Archive Esports on the left, and RCG on the right on the red. And that Ma Chao, those spears, again, he can throw those spears on the battlefield, and as he pick him up, and every time he pick him up, he get this enhanced attack where he thrusts out his blade in one direction, and that direction gonna have that damage going in that direction. So after he pick up that blade, it's gonna have enhanced damage, and his ultimate is gonna have multiple spears coming into him every time he push it. That spear is gonna come into him, and that spear is gonna deal damage through the way. So in the pathway, those spears, anybody getting caught in those directional path, it's gonna get damaged, and he's gonna have execution effect on those spears. Right there, Ma Chao getting level 3 already, getting that CD shoe, providing some super cooldown on those spears effect. RCG being super aggressive here, moving into the blue already. Look at that, Su Lin doing so much damage, taking down Miyamoto Musashi already. Oh my god, double kill already for down high. Wow. And that Ma Chao just moving in and out of battle really freely. And once Ma Chao get his damage, it's gonna be super devastating, and he can choose his own battle. He can choose to stay to fight, or he can leave to back up the other team, and he can really travel around the map really well because of his speed ability, and his spears provide additional damage. Right there, another one, the pushback coming in from Su Lin, and that Miyamoto Musashi is gonna go down, and they're suffering a lot right here. Like, their jungle getting constantly invaded in the first 4 minutes already, and yeah, RCG just having a blast here, using Xiahou Dun, going into the jungles, and Su Lin is gonna go down. That flash coming out of Haya, but it's not gonna be enough. They're gonna back off for now as Su Lin is down, so they do not want to be so aggressive before they, mess it up. They want to back off and just farm a bit, and I really want to see this Ma Chao going off here. As his damage come online, it's really easy for him to get those double kills, triple kills, and yeah, let's see what's gonna happen. Su Lin is back up online, and he's gonna head to the bottom here. DNJ just applying super amount of pressure on Concert U. Concert U feeling the pressure. Their tower is about to go down here. Haya dragging in Miyamoto Musashi, but will it be enough? He's gonna come back, but getting taken down by Ma Chao. Look at that aggressive play. Ma Chao laying the spears on hot pursuit, going in and out of combat, and he's gonna survive. And Ata is gonna go down. That's a 2-for-0 trade already. RCG putting the stops into the. Whoa! Actually, DNJ went down. Concert U with the comeback. Blue team's gonna get a kill out of that. It's gonna be 2 versus 5 on the kill count skill. But still, that Ma Chao, the damage is coming up online. And how Archive Esports is gonna contest with that Ma Chao. Ma Chao already get that extra torment. Ooh, so much damage being taken up. Musashi going in, activating his ultimate on that Xiahou Dun. Xiahou Dun is gonna back off. Su Lin looking to activate his passive. Everybody stepping on the light is gonna bring Su Lin back to life. Haya dragging in one member of the Archive Esports. Great play, dragging in the main members, dragging in Concert U, but RCG Heart goes down as well. 3 members goes down for Archive Esports, and they only trade 1 member. Yeah, they're pretty happy with that trade. 1 for 3. Who wouldn't want that? Again, right there, the invade happening already. The passive coming in from Xiaoho is going to recover some of that HP. But look at that Ma Chao. He is not quitting. He is everywhere, avoiding different damage. He able to stay alive. The aggressiveness, the finesse of Ma Chao is coming into works here. And, you know, applying super pressure on top. The Vanguard's moving in. D-Ranger is going to rotate to top here, and they're going to continue with the tower push. Archive Esports try to secure this Tyrant, you know, try to get some EXP and go for the rest of the member of Archive Esports, as they are kind of behind in go count versus RCG here. And look at that constant auto attacking on D-Ranger is gonna keep him on, you know, on his toes, because the more attack he does, the faster movement speed that he have. Also, his attack speed is gonna go up too. So always auto attack, just like Luban, number 7 on those ADCs. And the attacks are coming up online for most of the members of RCG. RCG looking to make a push mid, you know, split pushing, having Ma Chao on the bottom. Look at that tankiness coming out of Daohai, but will it be enough? Too much damage, and Daohai just a little bit overstepping it, just absorbing too much damage in the process. Shulia going in, taken down. Gimmick goes down. Injen goes down. The damage is coming in alive for D-Ranger. D-Ranger's damage is crazy right now. Both goals for Ma Chao and D-Ranger are up, like, beyond compared to Archive Esports here. Sulia looking to make a play here, try to make something happen under the tower. They just want to get the tower and get out of there, but they managed to survive. The tower is going to be there for now. Musashi jumping in. And Haya is going to grab the closest person, and it's going to be Musashi. Sulia jumping in to make those fights happen. Oh, look at Ma Chao in the background, poking those spears. Right there, Ma Chao is coming into play. Triple kill. What did I tell you? Ma Chao with the triple kill. It could be possibly a quadra kill. I see it happen, and I knew it. The quadra kill is going to be on Ma Chao. And this is it. The minions are coming into play. 1 member only standing, but it's still early in the game, so all the member is going to be back. But that tower is going to get chipped. Solo is going to be barely standing right now, and Ma Chao is really working out well for RCG. The quadra kills. And yeah, it's really a really difficult hero to learn. You know, you have Ma Chao getting that Shadow Ripper already. That's a lot of damage. Like, one squishy hero cannot withstand Ma Chao's attack. As he pick up that spear, he's gonna have, you know, a lot of CDs and a lot of damage every time he pierces that, thrusting his spear into his opponent. Right there with the stun, Ata's gonna feel that damage. Red team getting that damage on that tower, and high ground tower already moving in. Look at that Ma Chao working his magic, going left and right, dashing through the battlefield, activating his ultimate. So every time he activates his ultimate, he doesn't need to pick up that spear anymore. The spear is gonna, you know, automatically come into him. Legendary for Ma Chao already. Yeah, the ultimate on Ma Chao is, you know, when you activate it, you can actually have the spear automatically coming back into you without picking them up. That's meaning you're gonna have more spears coming up to you, because you can place your spear, pick up the spear, and have the ultimate bring the spear into you without having you to pick them up. So having the ultimate ready, that's meaning more spears. You're gonna have more enhanced auto attack in those moments, and those auto attacks, spears gonna come in. Machado come in super hot, getting Miyamoto Musashi in the process. Machado's still going right now, and he just dancing everywhere right now, and the damage is unreal. And whoever stands in Machado's way, they're gonna feel the pain of those spears. Alright, looking to make the ending gameplay here. Machado, wow, that damage, it has to hurt. The spears just thrusting into your skin, like it hurts so bad. Machado just doing so much damage. The Super Minions is here. Everybody just backing up. Multiple members of Archive Esports just falling down one by one. And there you have it, RCG. No surprise there. Taking away the win again in the second round. And that's going to be a perfect round for them. And that's going to be another 3-point added to their rankings. Coming in at number 4 place, 26 points. And that Mata was just devastating. And there's no way for Archive Esports to contest with that hero. And great play by RCG here. And wow, like making his debut appearance, Machado. Finally, maybe they were saving this Machado. You know, they didn't really want to show everybody that RCG can play Machado. So, you know, they were hiding the secret weapon. I can see why. It seems like RCG still have a lot of secret weapon available for them. So, you know, they're saving it for the BO7s. They're saving it for the BO5s. And yeah, they do have what it takes to go into those BO5. So maybe there's a lot of players, a lot of teams still saving their secret weapons and just, you know, just don't really want to show all the cards that's in their hands. Though they really want to save those trump cards, you know, for those, you know, for those dire situations. So yeah, there you have it, Machado. I really enjoy this gameplay as well. I really love Machado's abilities to move in and out of battle, and it's a really hard hero to play with. You know, when I was first playing it, I didn't know what to do. You know, do I pick up the spear? What do I do? Do I throw the spear? But it was pretty easy and second nature after you're getting used to it. Every time you throw out a spear, you pick it up, then you throw out a spear again, and you just repeat the same pattern over and over. You pick up the spear, you thrust forward, you pick up another spear, and you just go from there. So yeah, it gets time to used to. This hero is really difficult, just like Guang Yu, just like Yuan Ge. You just have to practice. Practice makes perfect. So yeah, go out there and try this hero. It might take you a while to practice, but the reward is awesome. You know, this hero is super handsome, super cool, and look at that, like dealing so much damage, and wow, 10x playing this Machado was exceptionally well. And yeah, I guess he has to be the MVP, because he was just doing the kills like crazy and also getting that quadra kill. Like, what a show, like showstopper right there. And yeah, and Archive Esports just got annihilated. Like, wow, look at that fluctuation of the go. It only go towards RCG, ending the game around the 11 minutes mark. And that Go League is just like really overpowered with 9 towers, and I feel like Archive Esports didn't even get 1 tower out of that round. They only got 1 tyrant out of there. So yeah, Oh, actually, the MVP, it goes to Sulit. He has more assists, 17 assists to be, to be precise. And wow, like those assists actually did a really good job for Sulit to get those MVPs. And he was there pretty much every time. Like the team participation rate at the beginning, he was just tanking up all those damages. Look at that, pushing everybody aside. Even Atta came to the rescue, but it wasn't enough. The early games, RCG make those quick rotation and just win in. Those strong period is gonna be for RCG. Right there, Sule is flashing in. Musashi just feeling the pain, dying continuously, couldn't get his goal rolling in the beginning, and they were just far behind. Look at that, Atta can't defend. Sule going in, taking all those damage, is able to survive at the end. He is a true man, and his passive and just sets up the kill for his friend, for his teammates, for Machao to get that quadra kill in the process. Great match. It was cool to see Machao in action, and this is the first time I see him. Hopefully I will see Machao more in the future matches as the game progresses. So yeah, congratulations to RCG for taking the win. Once again, your match 5, wow, they're your top contenders. So yeah, so we still got one more day left this week, and we still got next week. So these battles are gonna be really intense. Everybody's gonna, show their other compositions as well. So they're gonna show each other what it takes to go to the finals. The hero pool is gonna be deepened, and they're gonna have more new composition popping up. We see a lot of new composition today. We see Cao Cao, we see Koming, we saw Junhui, and we saw Machao today, and we saw Yaria. So wow, what an awesome day seeing all these new heroes, adding to the mix. And yeah, I really love that when one team add different kind of new heroes into their drafts. It really makes the game really exciting for me to see that happening. And yeah, but only one team come out on top, and so they're always going to be a winner. There's always going to be a loser, but don't you worry. Archive Esports, they came a long way. They learned a lot, and they're going to take away a lot from that experience. They're going to take it all in, and they're going to come back a lot stronger, in the next game or the next season as we speak. But hey, never give up. That's the spirit of esports. And RCG gonna be your winner, and they're gonna have 3 points, so that's gonna be 26 points for them. And I wonder how they're gonna go against different other teams. RCG actually coming out really strong, and as I mentioned, they're gonna go against Impunity tomorrow, and that match is gonna be awesome because both teams are super aggressive in their tight rotations. And yeah, another top contender gameplay maybe is gonna go into the 20 minutes mark, as both teams are really good, and I can't wait to see their compositions and what can they add to this competition in their composition in this competition. Wow, yeah, there you go. And wow, we saw a lot of new heroes today, so go try them out. Tell me what you guys think about it. And some hero might be hard, some hero might take a lot of, maybe you gotta play at least 100 game just to get the essential vibes of this hero. So yeah, so after you play 100 game, that's only the entry level. You better play at least 1,000 game in order to get the full understanding of one hero. So these players, they must play at least over 1,000 matches, if not over that limit. So these players are really They understand these heroes in and out, and that's how they're able to execute all those combos effectively with their teammates. So, you know, mastering one hero takes a lot of time. You know, some heroes are easy, some heroes are hard. So you just have to balance it. And RCG did a great job of playing Ma Chao. So, but KAW Sports, they're still at number 10 spot, but you know, they just want to go out of this competition with a bang. They want to try their best in the following days. Just, you know, try to get at least one win back on their points. So yeah, there you have it, 2 versus 0. So far so good today. I feel like there's only one tie that happened today. It's gonna be Killer Gaming versus Scars. You know, that match, you know, they went toe and toe. That one was the closest match I seen of the day. So let's gonna review those results today. It's gonna be RTZ, you know, taking away the 2-0 away from NAH. Nova again, no surprise there, taking away the win, 2-0. Scars versus KG, that was a close-up battle, as I mentioned. You know, one of the most closest match of the day. The skill level was pretty much the same. The ranks was pretty much the same. So that match, you know, I really enjoyed that match as well. 0 and 2, Impunity gonna take away that 2 points. No surprise there. And the last match, no surprise there. RCG take away the win away from KAW Sports. So yeah, looking really good here for RCG with 26 points. They're still in the number 4 spot, but here it is. Here's the updated ranking chart right now. Let's see. Impunity at 34 points. Nova, the same thing, 34 points. RTZ, 30 points. RCG, 26 points. Scars and KG, they're so close right now. 23 points for Scars and 20 points for KG. And the bottom 4 teams is going to be Fennel, MAH, Alpha D, and KAW Sports. Fennel at 12 points, 11 points for MAH, and 3 points for Alpha D. And right now, Up. Wow. He got so much MVP that he is not coming off the charts anytime soon. 10-time MVP, you know, but Shane is catching up here, you know, and Ear and Shao Xlin, they're moving up, you know. Those 3 at 2nd place. We got Autumn, we got Tete, we got Hao at 5th place. 8th place, we got He and 10X. They went down a little bit, but you know, Juan still from Nova, they're moving up on the charts. Actually, Nova, there's 3 players from Nova are in the charts right now, but only Impunity only have 2 players. So big up to those players who be making them MVP happening for their team, making a name for themselves. You know, it's an honor to see those players playing for their team on the MVP scale. So yeah, big respect to those players. And we got next day for tomorrow. The match is coming up. It's gonna be Scars against Nova. Oh, that one is gonna be a treat because Nova Esports is gonna be a top contender. KG against KAW Sports is gonna be a hard battle for them as well for KAW Sports, but you know, anything can happen. Alpha D against RTZ. Wow, uphill battle for Alpha D as RTZ is another high contender in this matchup. Yeah, the match, most anticipated match I'm talking about is RCG against Impunity. You know, as Impunity, you know, took them down in the first match of the week. So yeah, so RCG really want to get their revenge on Impunity. You know, then we got our last match is gonna be MAH against Fennel. Wow, that match I feel like is gonna be good too because both teams are relatively the same in skill level. The ranking is pretty much the same. Yeah, I'm just looking forward to RCG against Impunity. That's gonna be a really one heck of a show, guys. So that's the wrap for us today. So I will see you tomorrow. I'm your caster, Get, and I'll be out. Peace out, guys. See ya.